What you're about to watch is honestly one of the most observed things I've come across for a long time. And that's saying something considering the number of scams I've exposed over the years. Now, we've got a so-called lawyer who claims decades of experience but can't point to a single verifiable case. We've got a legal action with no case number, no court filings, no named advocate, no evidence it even exists. And somehow, despite all of that, people being asked to hand over personal information, completing KYC details, sign legal documents, and even pay fees. The fee started off at $15, and now they've gone up to $250. And this is all before anything is filed. Just think about that for a second. This isn't how real legal proceedings work. Now, how do I know that? Well, we've just been watching a real legal proceeding happen in America after I busted a scammer called Christopher Delgado and Goliath Ventures. And we're watching the legal proceedings unfold. So we know, we can see real evidence of real legal proceedings compared to this that I'm about to show you. This isn't how legal recovery efforts operate. What we're looking at here is a process that is completely backwards, batshit crazy, as I'm starting to call things these days, where the crowd is built first, the data is collected first, and the legal structure is something that might come later, if at all. And to top it all off, when people start asking basic, reasonable questions like, where's the proof? They're told it's confidential. They are accused of spreading misinformation, or even worse, they are dismissed entirely. And in this video, they're even threatening people because they've asked questions. That's not transparency. That's not professionalism. That's a massive red flag. So in this video, we're going to break down this properly. We're going to look at exactly what's been said, what's not been said, which is more important, and why the entire setup doesn't just raise concerns, it completely falls apart under scrutiny. Because once you strip away the buzzwords, the legal jargon, and the smoke and mirrors, what you're left with is something that doesn't add up. Now, first of all, I want to ask you a question. All of my viewers out there and those people in the chat rooms giving me love hearts at the moment, thank you so much for being here. It's sort of overwhelming at the moment. My lives are sort of taken off at the moment because I've been busting quite a few scams that are getting a bit of limelight. This lady, the lady on the left, is the lady that appeared on the video we're about to watch. And the lady on the right is the lady that you see appeared on the website. Now, it doesn't take rocket science. We know people use AI, but this lady here is meant to be that lady there. Now, this website, we've already gone through and we've done a complete breakdown on this website. Now, in the video, they address all our red flags. Well, not all of them, but most of them, which is quite exciting. We have done a video about Rory Conacher in the past. Rory claims that he's managed to scramble together 27,000 people, also tried pitching them multiple multi-level marketing opportunities along the way. He has now been liquidated by the South African courts. The South African courts have come out and asked his cousin to pay money to locate his whereabouts because they want to serve him final papers. He's been ordered to hand over everything to the liquidators, and he's basically a washed up scammer. This video here, we showed a video about that. And here we've got today's video being played, and we've even got a podcast. We've got Rory Conacher holding up paperwork to claim he's got a lawsuit. And now Rory is left with absolutely no option but to hire a fake actor and pretend that he's got a lawyer. And this is so observed that I just woke up this morning and thought, I'm going to go live a couple of hours earlier. Look, we've even sent people to the offices where this lady's offices is alleged to be, and we've gone and taken a photo of the foyer to prove that she doesn't even have a plaque up. But I'm sure that's going to be addressed in the video. And what else have we had? We've got the liquidation of Rory Conacher. So in here, this is actually the court documents from South Africa And here is the bankrupt paper that Rory is basically bankrupt, and Rory is theoretically doing the lawsuit under that name of a bankrupt company. You just can't get any better. And there's another major factor that really comes into this, and that is the fact that Rory is a conflict of interest with any lawsuit to go after any scammer. Rory has been promoting Hyperverse, Hyperfun, Hypercapital, Cosmos, Diversal, I believe, VidiLook, VAV, a disgusting scam where people were told that if you pay $150, that if you wait 24 hours, you'll get your initial investment back. And then in 3 days' time, they're going to release another package that's $750. And then within 24 hours, you'll get your $750 back. So everyone rushed, put in their $150. A few people got their $150 back, and then they launched the $750 package and the $1,500 package, and everyone lost all their money. And Rory was promoting that. Rory was also promoting We Are All Satoshi. Rory has been to Dubai and met Kalpesh Patel. He was in videos with Amanda, I don't know actually, Amanda Lee maybe. We were after a bit more information about her. He was with the deceased Keith Williams, who died on the 19th of April 2023, maybe 2024, sadly at the age of 60 after a life of scamming people. He finally karma caught up with him. So, but I'm not going to sit here and go through this video. We've got a lot happening in the chat room here today. So welcome to everyone who's here. Queen of Karma included, Susie, Magic, and Ian. We haven't seen you for a while. Nice to see you back here. And also, I'm always struggling to pronounce people's names. T Only. T Only. She only likes T Only. That's how I remember her name. T Only. And she is a New Zealand scam fighter. And it's nice to have you here. Now, what's really interesting about this, in the chat room, you'll see that I have pinned a group, a WhatsApp group, and it's called Rory Conacher Exposed. Now, Rory decided to start up a WhatsApp group, and he made it that people within that group could actually set up their own groups. So we set up a group. Well, I didn't set it up. Somebody else set it up. And they managed to get 60 people that were in Rory's groups to start up this group and start questioning what he's actually doing and basically trying to do due diligence to see if it's real. Anyway, a couple of my Avengers have popped in there, and we've now got control of this group. Since then, Rory's decided it wasn't a good idea enabling people to have private discussions because he's trying to control the narrative, and he shut that part of it off. However, we still have the group. So if you want to join our group that exposes Rory, we are getting some amazing information back from people who have actually thought that Rory was actually trying to do a real lawsuit. Now, this ain't my first rodeo when it comes to watching people try to do crypto recovery scams. In fact, I'm a real advocate for exposing people who claim they can get your crypto back or doing fake lawsuits or class action lawsuits. Craig Watton comes to mind if anyone knows that name. So it's quite funny. Now, in this group, anyone in this group can invite new members using the management. Oh, thank you. I don't know who actually fixed that up, but thank you. I didn't realize I didn't have it open to everybody. Or anyway, so this is a reasonably long video, but what we've got here is the actual video that Rory has just published an hour ago. Now, the reason I started talking about the WhatsApp group is because I invited Rory in there. Now, Rory went into the group, and then I posted a message in there directed directly to Rory, basically saying, what did I say? Rory, what have you got to say for yourself? Isn't it time that you changed your lifestyle? Starting to tell people the truth. Surely you can't live your whole life as a complete lie. Who loves you, Rory? And what gets you out of bed in the morning? So I added Rory. He would have seen that message. Got a few thumbs up on that one. Well, I got one thumbs up. And then I put a debunk on the, now I have to actually bring this document up because it is actually breathtaking. Just to give you the full picture before we start doing the complete rant. Let's see if I can actually somehow do this document preview. How do I save this, Danny? Save. Just so you know what he's been spreading around. I'm just going to go back to this. But anyway, Rory was active just a few minutes ago. He removed himself from the group. And now I've sent him a message via WhatsApp basically saying, why don't you come on the show and defend yourself and let's hear from you firsthand. So what I'm basically saying, the chances of Rory watching my live right now is massive. And he probably is, and he's probably wondering what we're going to say about him. But the chances of Rory actually taking the link that I've just posted in the chat room, asking him to come in here and just defend himself, or even address the issues that we have actually highlighted here. And there's just one other person that I want to invite into this room, which I forgot about. If you give me a second, I will find them. And there he is. Oh, now he knows a he. I'm not very good at keeping things undercover. And he might even come on stream, come online and say hello. Alrighty, hello. And then I'll do that. Right, so this is the guy that's actually realised that Rory is. So this is what I've just chucked into ChatGPT earlier on, and I gave a total breakdown of what he's actually asking people to do, where to find the files, examples of the content that he wants you to send. And this is not how a legal lawyer would actually ask for information to be submitted. The fact that it's all backwards is absolutely breathtaking. But if you haven't seen this document, I don't know how to share it to you, but it's actually in the group. And I've seen this document before, but somebody shared it to me just this morning, so I thought I would have a look. And you can see it's got links to things that don't work. For example, roryconacher.com. We should actually shut his domain name down to put down the... So there he is, looking, get in touch. And the Dubai legal process. So it's his last-ditched effort to actually be anything normal. It's a bit of a shame that he's been bankrupted, but he's also ruined a lot of other people. Well, it's not a shame he's been bankrupted. He's ruined so many people's lives. I get emails from people. I got one just last night. They've invested $70,000. Another lady that claims that she found this world-class lawyer who claimed that she's lost $3 million to Hyperverse, and now she's working with Rory, and she's managed to find this lawyer that doesn't seem to exist anywhere on the planet except in a hotel room, which is absolutely batshit crazy. So the only thing I want to do is I want to show off the thumbnail today because I'm really proud of how good these thumbnails are, and I think this is the one. But isn't that world class? I mean, look at this here. You've got the lawyer exposed, PSP Legal data collection, because that's what we believe they're doing. Fake lawyer, ? No scam. I've even got my book, Rory Conacher's Dubai lawsuit folder. We've got another fake lawsuit coming from the Dubai courts. Fake claims, zero evidence, lawsuit joke, and that's a judge, and data collection, the truth over scams. Isn't that just brilliant that ChatGPT can ping those sort of things out? But anyway, without further ado, as they say, and we can debate this together, Rory, you're welcome to come on stage. Anyone else is welcome to come on stage and listen to this video. But remember, we're not allowed to share this video publicly. This is just for victims only, even though it's a public link on YouTube video, which is actually batshit crazy. But listen to the start of this. It's batshit crazy. Here we go.
Private and confidential. This is a private and confidential notice. This video contains an exclusive interview with the lawyer from PSP Legal regarding the iClickIt victim group legal action. This content is provided strictly and exclusively for genuine victims wishing to participate in the iClickIt victim group legal action. It is distributed only through official channels, authorized emails.
So it's on YouTube as a public video, and iClickIt, you can go there and give over your fake your KYC details. What lawyer? Put your hand up. Put a 7 in the chat room if you know any lawyer that requires you to do KYC details before you use their services.
Official
Woo, there's
group
Richard.
communications
We were
and
going
our
to put Richard
dedicated
today.
YouTube channel. By watching or accessing this video, you confirm that you are a genuine victim of fraud related to the Hyperfund and related companies.
We just listened to a
This
legal
video
disclaimer.
is not intended for the general public or for distribution on the public internet. Unauthorized.
Oh my God. Sorry, ladies and gentlemen, we have to stop right there. We're not actually allowed to put this video on the public in the public arena. So that's it. Thanks for coming today. Okay, I'll make an exception this time because it's all fake. Here we go.
copying, downloading, sharing,
downloaded already,
re-uploading, or publication of this video by any non-victim or third party.
Now, I've learned something just recently because somebody else has tried to do something with one of my videos, that there's no copyright number here. Rory, next time, get your fancy Nancy fake lawyer to come up with a copyright notice. And also, if it was copyrighted, like if you try and play an old movie, what happens is YouTube go, oh my God, we can't visually use this data. So obviously, if this video is still here in a couple of months' time, you'll know that there was no problem with copyright.
Including on other YouTube channels or social media, is strictly prohibited. Any breach may result in legal action being taken.
Glad they used the word may.
Hi there, Priya. Thank you for making time for us, and and I really appreciate you coming online. I know you've had a busy day, and just from our side, as you know, there's been some significant questions from the community, and people are just trying to understand whether or not they want to proceed.
After 18 months, I think, of trying to put together some sort of lawsuit, starting off telling people they just need to pay $15, people are still trying to understand Rory.
And what this whole process actually involves with regards to this I click it group action that we're putting together.
Sure.
So, Priya, a key question.
Also, I must admit, he's edited this video. You'll see certain parts where they've merged. So he's edited out the bits he doesn't want. And also, if you look at this lawyer when she's talking, she's reading off a script.
That gets raised in the community is whether or not this process is legitimate or not. And people, they want to understand how this works and what this is about. Can you maybe just tackle that for a little bit?
Sure. Before I answer that question, Rory, I'd like to say,
Look at this, look at this, look at this. Look. I just can't get over this. She's looking down, reading it off a script. How many lawyers need to read off a script?
this session
You watch Judge Judy, she doesn't read off a script.
aims to answer some of the main queries that have been raised, some of which have arisen from misinformation circulating in the public domain, which I have seen myself. This is not to persuade anyone to join, solicit work, or provide legal advice.
If you say so.
But it is to provide clarity for the questions that have been asked, but also to actually correct those false narratives.
And where's she broadcasting from? Her office, or her hotel room, or her bedroom? She's got a TV on the wall, what makes it look like like an office, or not an office, but you know, like a motel room or a bedroom or a living room. And she's got offices, because we've seen the offices, haven't we, ladies and gentlemen? Because Rory has actually been to the offices there and tried to deliver papers. And I was the receptionist there. And we couldn't find the room he was looking for to drop off the papers. I digress.
Each person must make their own informed decision, and there is no pressure for anyone to participate. I make that very clear. This is a structured legal process designed to organize and progress claims through the
What the hell is she reading off? I can't get over this.
Formal legal channels, and in a cost-effective manner. So in answer to your question, participation requires verification for that to happen, documentation, and formal legal authorization. So
Okay.
Individuals should review the materials that have been provided and make their own informed decisions.
Yeah, I appreciate that, and I support that 100%. You know, seeing some of the questions.
Just a sideline there. Last scam that Rory Conacher was promoting was one called Step Chain, and it was a fitness app. Just saying, and you get rewarded in crypto coins that are worth nothing, like grains of sand, every time you. If you do up to maximum, you can only do 25,000 steps a day at the most, and then you get rewarded in worthless crypto coins. Anyway, I'm just saying, looking at Rory there, I think somebody's eating all the donuts. I don't think he's doing his steps for the day. I've been following him for 5 years, this guy.
Around. One of the things is, you know, can you just please give some background, because I've heard some ridiculous things being stated online.
Ridiculous evidence-based stuff with receipts, like the recording where you wouldn't let somebody. Oh, anyway.
Yes, I've heard I'm an actress and I put on an English accent.
Yeah. Oh, she's admitted it.
She meant the bag.
I can tell you probably.
What was that, Rich?
he met the bag of bones online.
I've done screenshots of it. I want to find the real person. I want to find out her last gig that she did. But anyway, that's friggin' hilarious that she's an actress and she's got a fake voice. We've never seen that before. Now, I don't think this is AI, I must admit, but I do believe this is a paid actor. And we have seen this time and time again. But if Rory thinks this is his last-ditched effort of proving to you guys, this shows you how desperate this guy is getting.
Not a good actress. And the English actress.
No shit. Yeah. She's not a good actress. Put your hand up if you agree. Put a 7 in the chat room if you agree she's a bad actress.
It's very real. So
here I am.
Sure. So I'm a UK qualified solicitor.
We couldn't find her anywhere, but she's given us along this way. Hopefully Susie's going to look at the number that she's going to give us, but she's going to give us a number so we can prove that she's actually registered in Dubai, which we've already researched, but she must have a new number because I was just going to take a bit of the limelight out of her speech. But what we've done is she's claiming that she's a brand new lawyer, but doesn't tell us where she came from or the old company that she used to work from. And her website's new, and that's why it doesn't come up in any search results or any Wayback Machine data. And there was a few other things that she says there, but nothing where we can actually find the existence of this lady other than her brand new website. And that's it.
Been qualified for 24 years.
Ooh,
in the UK, solicitors can undertake additional qualifications to become advocates as well. So it's like a dual qualification. So I am dual qualified to that extent. And this gives me rights to appear in the higher courts, equivalent to those of barristers. And I have appeared in many trials and undertaken many cases as an.
Well, wouldn't that be good if she actually named such and such case? And in the matter of such and such, we appeared in such and such court and we had the verdict of da 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 da. That's what a normal lawyer does.
Advocate. So I held both qualifications. So my title is Solicitor Advocate. I am registered and regulated by the Solicitors Regulation Authority, which is abbreviated as the SRA.
Now, I'm just going to, in New Zealand, we have lawyers that get struck off and they become an employment advocate. And anybody can call themselves an employment advocate. Now, I don't know if this is true in her case, but I'm assuming by the fact that she's actually calling herself an advocate would mean she's not quite there, even though she claims that she has got barrister credentials.
And we must maintain practicing certificates, and I've maintained one every single year that I've been qualified for 24 years. My SRA registration number is 287736 and can be verified by the SRA's public online search. And Rory, you can provide a link to that.
Right, so that's a good claim. So I'm just assuming that she's updated her website, and I assume that when you click on the About Us, you can read about their vision and their mission. This is a very templated website, by the way. And we're scrolling down. We've got clarity, integrity, specifications, partnership, led by experience, founder of the thing, and she's got recognized her legal excellence in Legal 500 UK, included in London's Super Lawyers 2023. Now, why don't you put a link through to that? I've never, because this is the thing. I actually tried to apply to be in the same directory where we did find her, and I went through the steps, and I'm pretty sure I would be listed in there now, because you can just submit yourself in a directory of lawyers, and I thought I would do it. And I actually started the whole process. I can't remember where I got to. I got sick of it, to be honest. But the directory that she's claiming she's in, literally anybody could actually submit themselves in there. And it had her listing in there, she had nothing of anything. Yeah, Rich, go.
So let me get this right. You have to have a friend or a family member to get scammed by a friend or a family member. And then you come to find out that the scammer could be a leader or a developer of a scam. And so you hire another scammer to go after your money within the scam. And then that scammer that is going to help you get your money has a scammer lawyer.
I don't know. Super lawyers. I've just done a search for her name in the super lawyer thing, and I can't find her there. I'm not saying she's not in there, but I do remember finding this listing that she was claiming that she had. And out of curiosity, I must actually just grab that phone number that's publicly advertised, Google, and see whether we can ring her, because that would be fun. I'll see if she's got what do we call it? Yeah, so it's just absolutely batshit crazy what's going on here in a second, but I'm just see if I can actually get that. Excuse me. Yeah, so we've got a scammer who literally is no, she doesn't have WhatsApp. No one's had WhatsApp lately. This is crazy. But yeah, so if I was her, I would put a link to the foundation she's in. So she's included in the London Super Lawyers by. Okay, so I'm just making sure I've actually got the right super lawyer thing, because theoretically, Super Lawyers launched UK website. Superlawyers.uk. So we were on the right page. Okay, so now we're going to search for, the only problem is it says location. So I'm assuming that she claims that she's in Dubai. Dubai. How do I spell Dubai? Dubai. Okay, so Dubai, and now we're going to put her name in here. Oh no, we're not. We're not having much fun doing this, Danny.
I hear her say that she's in Dubai. I think what I heard her say is that she's allowed to be going into Dubai.
Okay.
She said, I have done things in Abu Dhabi.
Right.
Different jurisdictions.
So wherever she is in Dubai, whether she's in the UK, when we search for her in this business directory, I can't find her. But what I'm going to do now is put her name at the start of the search, and I'm going to put the domain name of the site that she claims she's in, and there it is. So now we've got a listing. Now, I shit you not, so here she is here. Theoretically, if this is the same person, and remember how these scammers work, ladies and gentlemen, they could be actually literally taking some genuine lawyer's name and then go, we'll call you that because there is actually a lawyer there. All right. So if this is the same person, this is her claim.
Priya Patel is a general litigation attorney working in Cumming, Georgia. Priya Patel assists clients with state, local and municipal, civil litigation, plaintiff and estate planning and probate issues. Priya Patel works as an attorney at Jarrett & Davis, LLP. As one of a small number of attorneys selected to Rising Stars, Priya Patel gained this recognition through professional achievement, peer recognition, and other distinguishing criteria. She graduated from Mercer University Walter F. George School of Law in 2016. She was subsequently admitted to legal practice in 2017 after passing the bar exam.
So she's been a lawyer theoretically for 10 years, and I'm assuming that lady looks a bit older than somebody who would get through the lawsuit, if this is the lady. And now she's claiming that she's used to be part of this firm. So technically speaking, if we found this company, we would theoretically see a photo of her in that company, right? That's what I'm thinking.
Yeah, the before and after picture, maybe the younger gal, yeah, maybe, but the gal in Rory's video, no.
And all these people that have appeared in these high-profile cases, theoretically, you would think would be easy to find and have a digital footprint. I mean, these are the partners of the company that she's claiming that she works for, if this is the same person, and I mean that. So that's the partners. Operations. Let's see. Let's see if it's the same lady. Wouldn't it be funny? We actually did find this lawyer though, but the real lawyer, and it's a different picture. That would kind of be.
Yeah. It's a reporter, like expose her for who she is.
Yeah. So now we're going to go associates. All right, and I would love to find the. Oh, look at this. So the associate. Okay, boom. I've done it, Rich. So now we've found the lady that's listed in the website that she claims that she's listed in, and it's a different photo. So this is not this lady, unless she's changed her skin color and her hair color. This lady that's listed is there. I mean, you can't make this shit up. So she's, oh my God. So this haggard lady here, and I don't mean to be rude to haggard ladies. I'm sure there's a place for every haggard lady in the world, but this, so do we see what's happening here, ladies and gentlemen? So in the super lawyers launch website that launched, we went to that. We found a lady who's got the same name in the directory. She's the only one in this directory. And then when we find the actual real lawyer in that directory, it's a young lady who looks like the right age for somebody who's left the law school, just been practicing for 10 years. I mean, okay, should we just carry on, let her carry on digging her hole? Because isn't that shit crazy?
Yeah, let AI know what we're talking about.
I've already used AI, mate. I've destroyed her in AI.
Expose the young lady for the old lady.
Well, the young lady's somebody I'd rather watch than this one. All right, so let's get into it.
Within the written correspondence, which takes you directly to the page. It will confirm that I've been practicing for 24 years. It will confirm that I've got no disciplinary actions ever against me. It will outline my place of work as PSP Legal Consultancy Limited in the United Arab Emirates.
Keep reading that script, lady.
Specific. And it also, which is something I'm required to do, Rory. I'm certainly not going to be giving a false, unregistered entity to my regulator. It also confirms I'm regulated by the SRA, and it provides information to say a regulated person works at this entity, which is PSP Legal Consultancy Limited. And it also says that it's not a regulated entity, and that's because it's not a UK entity. And of course, by default, the UK are not going to regulate a UAE entity.
Makes sense.
There is a question mark button. If people press that where it says not a regulated entity, it will tell you that the SRA doesn't regulate the foreign entity. So I've been establishing the UAE in practice here for several years. I've now recently just opened my legal consultancy, which is PSP Legal. And that is why the website's fairly new. I think that's been addressed in the misinformation. My license number, which is again on the website under the legal notice tab.
Now, just bear in mind that she's claiming that if she's claiming she's working from the UK, she's actually put up a Dubai domain name. So she's claiming she's set up her office in Dubai. Karen Rich?
She tried to give her credentials coming from the UK, but when she gets to talking about the UAE, she completely brushes over having any credentials in the UAE. So you're forced, it's the psychology thing, just like the scammers. We're supposed to take her word, her so-called legalese sounding mumbo jumbo, like because you had credentials in the UK, but now you're over in the UAE, but you completely glossed over the fact of putting a title to what credentials are needed to do anything in the UAE.
Yep.
Just because you have a website there doesn't mean somebody can look you up and have to find any credentials.
Yep.
She just skipped over the major point of even talking about her credentials.
Doesn't this just make you think how dirty Rory Conacher is? I mean, he absolutely is batshit crazy, isn't he? I mean, he really is.
For all these years like that, what kind of freaking scumbag does this kind of stuff, man?
And he's basically giving hope to people, you know. I'm going to try ringing him because he never answers me. Let's see if he comes through the audio system. No, unavailable. Doesn't want to talk to Danny. He'll probably report my account now. Oh my goodness. It is absolutely crazy. Right. So anyway, let's carry on. Listen to this lady.
Is MC 14132.
Hold up. MC. Let's see. MC. Oh, I've forgotten already. Hold up. Let's see.
Under the legal notice tab is MC 14132. And I just want people to note that the UAE is very strict. They have a lot of rules and regulations, and I certainly wouldn't have got a license for a legal consultancy having not complied with all the requirements and proving my legal qualifications. And certainly they don't let non-lawyers open legal consultancies. So just
say again.
Qualifications does not equal credentials. Qualifications, which she brushes right over the specific accreditation that she needs to be in the UAE. She does not stipulate that at all.
Well, you'd think if you search for that serial number, you would find you would find some reference of that number online somewhere. And I found a lot of other Perry Pinnells, whatever it is.
She puts it out there like that so that you, in your mind, you think, oh, well, her qualifications worked. So then when she goes to the UAE, those qualifications would be accepted. But
yeah.
Nobody's asking, we're asking for the actual credentials that you can have and show representation in another freaking nation. She doesn't even speak to that. She just basically threw a resume out there and said, yeah, that's my resume. See, you know, have these qualifications to have that in the UAE.
This isn't even open up for debate, though, is it really?
Just to go into it a little bit.
Sorry. It's not even open up for debate because it's so batshit crazy that this is just like a comedy show. I mean, here we are. Well, I'm not saying you're doing this, but in some ways we're sort of defending and trying to prove, but there's nothing. She's got no substance here. This is just an empty glass of water, and she's handing it to people saying, drink. There's nothing here, mate.
Yeah.
We better carry on because it's quite a long video, mate.
Legal work for international clients in the UAE and deal with local and international regulators and authorities. The firm also maintains legal indemnity insurance as I'm required to by UAE law and most jurisdictions. And in the UAE, foreign qualified lawyers are described as legal consultants. That's the terminology that's used. I, of course, maintain my UK practicing certificate and can practice in the UK anytime as well. And I think you've detailed my website before, which is psplegal.ae.
Yes.
She had to think about that one, her own website address. And
it's available to everybody in the communication and the letters that we've actually sent out as well.
Yes. Well, www.psplegal.ae to be specific. But
Or maybe what I'll do is I'll pop it up here for people to have a look see as well.
Okay. We have quite extensive experience in complex fraud cases for many years, having done also as an advocate complex fraud cases, in particular cryptocurrency and significant cryptocurrency cases which cross border, various jurisdictions involving multiple victims and complex issues.
Give us an example. Give us a name.
As you know, there are various types of schemes, different cryptocurrencies, different types of coins, different types of rules and regulations that are present in different jurisdictions. So cross-border work and involving different schemes, different regulations, and having the knowledge is quite important, especially on a case like this.
I know. It's batshit crazy. This lady here doesn't say anything that hasn't been put in front of her with words.
Of course, I've had the normal standard experience of conducting trials, preparing cases, drafting complex pleadings, representations, managing evidence, advising on the best options in a case, and dealing with a range of authorities, regulators, and courts. So, and I've done quite a lot of complex cases in the higher courts, so not the lower end.
Give us an example.
Cases. And, of course, it comes with time and experience that you deal with these cases. And it's right to say that I think we had a chat over, I think, a period of at least a month and a half with a number of meetings going into detail, going into my knowledge of cryptocurrency or different schemes or
Name them.
Excuse
Name
me,
the schemes.
and that it's only after that you felt that
Oops, I've
you
gone
had
off script.
sufficient experience. I think that's a fair comment.
Well, absolutely, Priya, because we've been going at this for quite some time.
Well, the amount of lawyers that I've been talking to since the Goliath Ventures case, this is kind of like kindergarten. Let's put on a show and pretend we're a lawyer stuff.
And we've been trying to move forward with this. And the
Trying.
devastation that this has caused to people.
Oh, let the emotional
we have followed
heartstrings
all
ring.
processes locally as best as we can to this point. And now we need somebody of your caliber to actually ask the right questions.
What caliber?
Yeah, and I think for me the big thing is the complexity of how these things are structured. So you have a lot of people that think they can manage this process. We've contacted authorities directly. We have done everything we can, but because of these cross-border issues and the where the zones are, and because
Now, we had an auto reply from one of the Dubai authorities that we emailed, and they come back and said to us they're not interested in listening to anything that we say. Go to our local law enforcement and go through them so they can take it up the chain if necessary. There's no way in hell that you can correspond with anybody to get matters like Rory's claiming he's doing or done. Most of this work's meant to be finished and done and dusted. And now he's asking everyone, and this is why we're doing this video, he's asking people to pay $250 more to hire this outstanding legal professional that doesn't exist, no real office, no nothing, a zero space intellect. And I wouldn't say that if it was a proper lawyer, I'd be too scared to, right? But it's just a scam. He's scamming people, and all the people who've been asked to pay the $250 have had enough, and they're reaching out to me now. Now he's asking us for $250. We thought we only had to pay $15.
Yeah. Rory, have you asked yourself if maybe she is scamming you, Rory?
Oh, that's funny. Oh my God. Let's carry on.
Cryptocurrencies, and you've got different old regulations. It's highly complex, and a lot of the people have taken advantage of the system that is currently in place to basically create these scams. So, if we could maybe outline your role in this matter and how we're going to move forward, maybe that would help the people understand.
Sure. So, Rory, you have extensive experience in complex fraud cases, and that's for a number of years, both in...
Read the script. Don't go off the script. You'll stuff it up and you have to edit it out.
Preparation and actually trials before the courts, before the very high courts.
The very very high courts, the court case number was such and such. You may remember the man from FX. Well, I represented him under the name of this company. This is how a normal lawyer would talk, not saying the high courts.
And also specifically cryptocurrency cases with elements of significant cross-border complexities.
Well, name them, because I'm sure Rory would know them.
Involving multiple victims around the world and involving different structures.
Hit pause for a second, man. Here's something that maybe for the audience sake, the distinction that is not being drawn here. Up until this point, Rory has made it seem like there's going to be a class action lawsuit. What she's talking about is a claim. Like if I'm going to sue somebody, it could be separate from like a criminal charge. So all she's making it sound like is that she knows what she's doing when it comes to a claim. But actual class action could be a claim also charges. So at the end of the day, whatever court that she's ever been in, she's only making herself look like she's been a part of representing somebody.
Well,
and maybe that's she can't acknowledge who she's ever been involved with. But all the same, you don't just get to broad stroke it to be like crypto. You don't get to say crypto claims. Yeah.
It's more crazy than that because of the Goliath Venture stuff that we've been doing lately. I know this is America versus Dubai, and Dubai is worse than America for doing lawsuits. But we're documenting a real. This blog that I brought up here is all about people who have put in everyone filed in lawsuits against Christopher Delgado when it all happened. And then what happened is individuals started filing in lawsuits, and I'm just trying to find one here. And then the government, the judges got involved, the government got involved, and now everything, every time you see something happen in the court hearing, you get a court filing. And all these court filings, I've been doing articles on them because they tell you how it really is. Now, there's no court filings, and this is a 14-page one just for that one, but there's literally, well, it would be fair to say there's hundreds of court filings now for Christopher's case. And there is Sam Lee has been charged in connection with a $1.9 billion scam. And if you go into the case, which I haven't got access to, you will see that there's files being filed just about on a weekly basis. And there's a whole list of them. So every step along the way. Now, he's claiming that he's going after Sam Lee for recovery of money. Now, Sam Lee's got no money. Now, I've spoke to the biggest reporter in the world that does crypto reporting. I can't tell you his name, so I can't back that up. But he interviewed Sam Lee. And he said to me that Sam Lee is a washed-up scammer, and he wasn't even worthy of publication of anything that he said. All what Sam Lee kept on saying, he's an innocent victim. Sam Lee, in my opinion, was used as a puppet by the cartel network of Hypertech Group. And I've got a video of 20 of them in a board meeting thing, and Sam Lee's in that room. And it's obvious that he's just the man in charge to the public. And then we've got Sharvis Anwar, who's taken over, who's now had a stroke and blame me for it, but that's a different matter. And so what I'm saying is, if Sam Lee was part of this class action lawsuit, they would shadow behind the actual case that they've got in America against him. They wouldn't be starting up their own independent lawsuit against Sam Lee. And wouldn't you find out whether Sam Lee had any money first before you try to recover money from somebody who's a washed-up scammer?
Yeah, there has to be some kind of implication for the court to intervene. And she's trying to make the claim that her qualifications allowed for those type of situations to happen, where if there's going to be a lawsuit, a claim for money, does the court have the ability to come in there and involve themselves in the criminal matter if so need be? And that's where she doesn't make it plain for people to understand. Like, what are you talking about, lady? You've either brought the court in to make a crypto freaking scam go down, and then you can show the credibility. You can mention a case, mention a person, a victim, somebody. You don't just get to be like, that's what happened, and then you don't get to show the accreditation, the actual finding, everything Danny just said about the court filings with Goliath.
And the way I see it, guys, Sam Lee's an Australian citizen. Okay, Chinese. He's a Chinese-born Australian. Is that right? No, he's a Chinese, but he's born in Australia, so he's an Australian citizen. Your echo's coming back there, Rich. We better carry on. It's a big video.
Types of cryptocurrencies. So I'm fully versed and aware of the various situations which occur, and can I say extremely sympathetic to the victims, because I've dealt with, just very recently, in fact, the last case that I've just finished, with thousands of victims facing similar situations. And as you know, we spoke. We've been speaking for some time now, and we've gone through thorough information. You've provided
just going to get some more drink
with a lot of information, and I can see the background. I can see that iClickit assisted people with the regulator submissions, and you're at effectively a standstill, and nothing seems to be moving. And that's where you reached out, and we talked about the experience I have, and I think you made your decisions based on the background that I conveyed to you.
Yeah, and look, I think that just highlighting that factor, I think, it's been a very long time, but this has had absolute devastation to a lot of people. And all I want to be able to do is give people the opportunity to make a decision. A lot of people have lost a lot of money. A lot of people are frustrated. They communicate to various different organizations. They hear nothing back. And this is where we realize now we need somebody of your caliber, experience, an understanding of the system, both in the UAE and not only there in the cross-border case, on how to take this matter further. And I think it's very important for people to make a decision. They either move away from it, or they jump in and they want to get some justice and truth out of this as well, and also a chance to get the money back, of course. So, but can we go into what specifically your role in this matter is going to be? I think people need to understand that clearly.
So, of course, PSP Legal will be acting for the members of iClickIt, in effect, and they're appointed by iClickIt for the victim group of iClickIt, and I'll be the lead lawyer conducting the case.
Lead lawyer. She's got a team of lawyers.
Which assist me will be suitably qualified, but I'll be the supervising lawyer, and everything will be run by me.
Mickey Mouse.
That doesn't mean to say that people will do the work and it's a tick box exercise, and nothing goes past my desk without me actually reading it and checking it.
I've noticed that you check every little bit, which is great.
Ticky box.
So look, overall, I'll be the supervising and lead lawyer on this. I'll manage the case, advise on the law, the options, the strategy, the organization and managing of the evidence, the analysis of it.
Now, if you know this lady,
case preparation,
had dealings with her before,
filings,
especially in the
lawsuit,
law cases,
authorities, and any
let
other
us
third
know.
parties that are relevant. The issue I think has been raised in relation to the UAE and my appearance at court. So, of course, there are numerous expat lawyers working in the UAE when a situation arises.
I have to say,
numerous
Jelly Snack just said something cool. Her lawyers have lawyers.
National firms. When the situation arises where we need an advocate in the case, of course, we have local partnerships and we have local lawyers who we would instruct, similar to the UK, and I'm sure most people are familiar with that, where solicitors instruct barristers to appear in court.
Her barristers have barristers.
Similar to that, and the lawyers that are leading the cases still maintain the case, it's still PSP Legal's case, and it's common practice, and all the substantive preparation for court and the overall case strategy for the advocacy will remain with me. So instructions get given, what we called in the old school English briefs to counsel.
Yeah.
And the advocate acts on those instructions.
That gives me a lot of reassurance, because it's such a complex case with so many moving parts, and having the person championing it and pulling the expertise in for the particular jurisdictions, cases, and you've gone through this now in quite a complicated manner, and you have all those established contacts. So that is exactly what's come out in our conversations. And we need a legal champion expert to go knock on those doors now and see why we're not getting the answers we need. So Priya, one of the things I'd like to clarify, and something gets mentioned in the public, and maybe this stems back from 3 years ago, and I'm no legal expert, and at the end of the day, this word has been running, and I think it's from other people that have, where this is saying this is a class action suit. And, having spoken to you and having done my research, can you just clarify, is this a class action suit or not? Or what are we doing here?
There we go. This is
not a class action. So from my point of view, certainly from when we've spoken and the correspondence that I've seen that is being sent out from the point when it's been stated that you found a suitable lawyer and PSP Legal has been appointed, there has been no inference, no direct reference to this case being a class action. This is a simple assumption that is being made and misrepresentations. Okay, so the UAE doesn't operate.
Hey, they
the inference because they're not saying what the freaking case is.
What case?
What I'm saying, it's not a case.
Where's the case?
Because there's not a case.
That's not the case, though.
That's not the
The
case
US
at
class
all.
system.
Yeah.
Whilst there are equivalent mechanisms in UAE, it is pursued
that might be
slightly
better.
differently. Okay, this
I've got the sound
matter
up, sorry.
has always been described as a group
Do something.
legal action. As far as I'm concerned, when you stated that I was appointed, and that there is a very clear distinction of what that is and what a class action is. Any other public statements claiming otherwise are false and misleading. I'm going to put it as simply as that.
Thank you for clarifying that.
This is a coordinated group legal action. I'm just going to explain this. This is a coordinated group legal action with a single...
If you don't know, you can't do class action lawsuits in Dubai, only in America, Canada, and somewhere else, maybe Australia. So they were originally doing Corey was out there doing a class action lawsuit in Dubai that doesn't exist.
Representative acting as a single point of instruction while ensuring each individual's interests are protected and each individual's claim, evidence, and entitlements are considered. This also reduces legal fees for each individual. I'm going to go into the structure later, but that is overall what a group legal action is. That's the difference. Class actions are those that are filed in
17
court.
minutes.
This has not been filed in
speeding
court.
up.
This is a collective coordinated representation where claimants pool resources and instruct a common representative to pursue legal, regulatory, or investigative steps on their behalf, while each participant provides their own statements and supporting documents and retains individual entitlement to any recovery. And I make that very clear.
Okay.
We're at the early
Make it very
stages of KYC and onboarding, and you cannot file any meaningful court claim without drafting the pleadings, the claims, the power of attorneys are needed, specific evidence and documentation from individuals to draft those documents. You can't simply file a blank claim into court and fill in the details later. That's not how the legal process works.
Yeah.
So there simply could not have been a filing before these stages are completed if that was an
Okay.
option that was elected.
So there they are. They're claiming that you can't file anything until you've got all the documentation. So Rory's been collecting documentation for 18 months now, and everyone's been giving them all their personal details and everything, screenshots, the whole 9 yards. And he's thrown his towel in because everyone's giving him a hard time. He's a victim. You realize this, don't you? It's absolutely your stream.
Claim. Forget calling it a class action claim. How do they get to have a group claim when the defendant has not committed a crime? So it's like monetary. Why can't they just state the claim that this is a case against such and such? They can't even say what the case is.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, yeah.
You know, lawyers, when they start the process, and I'm sure some of the community have engaged lawyers at some point in their life, lawyers do the KYC. KYC is a regulatory requirement in most jurisdictions, as opposed to what's been misinformed out there in the public.
Yeah.
It's lawyers onboard clients, they do conflict checks. If that all is fine, then they talk about fees or their different arrangements. They collect and review information and documents. They assess that information. They then advise on the merits and the options available to the client.
Yeah.
Make common sense, right?
Yeah, absolutely.
Before you can advise somebody. So, and I understand, Rory, that the initial assistance from the documents I've seen that you've provided me, and these are documents from victims, their own claims, their own narratives that have been submitted to the regulator. It's very clear that I understood the early assistance from iClickIt related to only submitting the regulator complaints, right?
Yeah, we're trying to get a platform in place to have our voices heard. And we were told, okay, well, there's, I had this told to me, well, there's regulatory, there's regulatory bodies. And we try to have a common voice and get that. And we have 27,000 people that have signed up to this, but people have a misconception that everybody is taking action and everything. All I want to do, Priya, is now, after this long time, provide people that have a platform with a legal professional, the right approach, somebody that's got experience, and they can make a decision on what they want to do without, with all this nonsense that's taking place in these chats, because it's really affecting people to make a very informed decision, and I think very important decision. So, if we're looking at this as a whole, will we be looking at making a filing in the UAE? What's your thoughts around the moving forward from that perspective?
Okay.
Look, I'm going to be very straight, Rory.
I'm going to be very straight and read straight off the script.
I have a class action is not suitable for this matter.
Okay.
That position may change as the case develops. The absence of any class type of action does not mean there are no proper remedies, and there are. So I'm going to go into that in a moment, but I just want to go back and say that this class action narrative that is being peddled out into the media has had no proper research.
He's calling me media.
Have been harmed enough, so for me, I just want the people to have a
been harmed enough.
to be able to get closure on this, and collectively as a victim group, have our voices heard.
Rory,
properly,
Correct.
because this is a big case.
Violence.
So, Rory, the last thing I would like to say on that topic is that I'd ask people to be cautious about the misrepresentations and the false narratives that are being circulated, to undertake their own research, and to make their own decisions. This misrepresentation and narrative undermines the collective effort. It causes prejudice to the prospects of recovery. And also, if people believe those,
so if you speak negatively out, you're
misrepresentation,
you're actually helping. You're not helping people get recovery. So that's what I'm doing every time. That's what they said to Michelle, his cousin. If you speak out, no one's going to get their money back, and they use it to gang up against people, so they keep them quiet. When you say, Rich, say it in 5 seconds, Rich.
Yeah, you're right.
Oh, that's what I like to hear.
What it does, it in effect indirectly denies them the ability of having access to cost-effective legal action. And it's simple as that. So
I don't think Rory can afford this lawyer, by the way she's talking.
I just ask people to be cautious and make their own mind up.
Yeah.
Well, thank you. And I think that's the key thing, is we giving the people the information, let them make their own informed decisions without all these misrepresentations that are taking.
It's pretty hard to hear you, a bit scratchy. Carry on talking. It'll come right.
Yeah, lady, that's the point. Her and Rory put information out there, and nobody knows what the freaking heck they're doing with the information to make a decision. How is somebody going to make a decision for you anyway?
Yeah. The other thing too, I've just put the link of this video into the chat window. Now, if you're brave enough, don't forget you're pretty safe on the internet. What I always amaze when these videos first go out, they normally get quite a few comments, but this one hasn't actually got many comments. But maybe if you want to, you could actually post comments under his video, which will, because normally they have all these comments, everyone's going, oh, you're great, you're fantastic, and all this sort of carry on. But this one doesn't have many comments. So I'm wondering if it's people are starting to realize that he's full of shit.
Place at the moment. So can I ask, will there be a filing of a equivalent class action type? You've looked at some of the information that you've seen at the moment, and you know the processes in the UAE. Can you maybe just give people a bit of insight on what you've seen so far? And that may change, but
it may change. But at present, the information that I've seen at the moment, I don't think a class action is suitable for this matter. And of course, that position may change as the case develops.
Over the next 20 years.
But at the moment, based on the information I have, it's not suitable. Now, however, the absence of a class type action doesn't mean there are no remedies. Otherwise, I wouldn't be here.
Yeah.
There are many other civil, regulatory, criminal, and cross-border options, both inside and outside court, that can be just as effective.
Oh, they speed her up. Batshit crazy.
And also cost-effective, because class actions are and can be extremely expensive.
Cost
from court fees to getting experts to putting aside legal fees. There are other fees and other costs that are involved. So I don't rule out the traditional civil claim, as we call it, but it's not appropriate at this juncture. When people discover they've been affected by fraud, the first instinct is should we go for a class civil action?
Yeah, an American term thing. You see in movies.
Yes. It makes sense. Class actions can be powerful tools when many people have suffered similar harm. However, in fraud cases, a class action is not usually the first step, and in many situations, it's not the most effective one. So fraud is fundamentally different from other types of civil disputes. Of course, it involves intentional deception, criminal conduct, complex financial develops. But at the transactions, in this case, complex cryptos, transactions, complex schemes that be deciding, the tracing is very different for tracing the assets and the crypto. And in my view, the first important issue is a criminal investigation. So law enforcement or regulatory authorities can investigate, freeze assets, and prosecute wrongdoers. As we've seen, there's cases commenced in the US already in relation to this. This can be far more effective than a civil lawsuit in stopping ongoing harm and, more importantly, preserving funds that might otherwise disappear. So So then the second thing is the regulators also have enforcement actions available to them. Government agencies, financial regulators have the authority to step in, impose penalties, get court orders, recover money on behalf of victims. And often these processes move faster and carry more weight than private litigation. Now, I'm not suggesting that private litigation isn't good and effective. It is. But when making the assessment, and each case is assessed on its own merits, for this one at the moment, I don't think it's the best option or the quickest. So in short, Rory, whilst a class action is one possible path based on, and I'm not ruling it out, fraud cases usually require a broader strategy that includes many different legal actions that include, for example, criminal complaints, regulatory engagement, asset recovery efforts, targeted civil applications, or other court asset preservation applications, which are things like freezing orders, injunctions, etc. Those are the type of things I will be looking at. And so the goal is not just to sue, but maximize the chances of the most important thing, which is preserving and recovering losses.
Well, Priya, thanks for the clarification to know that there's many different avenues on which we can take. I think one key thing I want to explain to the people, because look, we've had a lot of support from people. They've done a lot of things. A lot of people have sent documents, which you've seen, and that was part of what we were accumulating to send to the authorities to make sure our voices get heard, to make sure that this, we get a voice out there. So Priya, talking about the onboarding process, just tell us why it's been structured this way.
Legal proceedings require defined structure.
What was that, Rich?
No, Rory, you don't get to proceed from that last thing she just said. Rory, you got nothing. Everything she just said was, "Oh, I'm working on it." Working on what?
Well, she's got nothing yet because she needs to collect the data. She contradicts herself.
Saying this for 4 or 5 years.
Yeah.
You ain't gonna get your money back.
I don't know if my comments are actually coming up. I don't know if my comments are actually coming up on his blog, because he's probably blocked me, but we've noticed that somebody else has posted a comment here, which is quite funny. So this is somebody who must believe in Rory.
At Len 866, 3 minutes ago, I want to publicly thank Rory, PSP Legal and Priya for pursuing this case on our behalf. In particular, Rory has suffered so much, and because of that, I hope we can appreciate the fact that if it wasn't for him, we would have no shot to recover our funds. Sometimes a few negative people create the most noise. As a person who is typically silent, I want to encourage this community to work together to be a loud, orderly, strategic, and positive group that drowns out the negative noise of a few.
Okay, must be talking about me, but listen to the reply.
I completely understand where you're coming from, and I respect that people just want a way to recover what they've lost. But this isn't about being negative or creating noise. It's about asking basic, reasonable questions before people commit more time, money, and personal data. Right now, those questions still haven't been answered. Where is the case number? Where is the filed claim? Who is the licensed UAE advocate actually taking this to court? Why is KYC and payment happening before any legal action exists? Those aren't attacks, they're due diligence. Everyone here has already been burned once. The last thing anyone should do is blindly trust a process that can't be independently verified. Real legal action doesn't require people to ignore red flags or silence concerns. It stands up to scrutiny. If this is legitimate, it should be easy to prove. Until then, people should be cautious, not quiet.
Queenie Karma, if possible, can you see whether my comments appear? Because I don't think they will. He blocks me.
There has to be certain formalities that take place. First of all, verified individuals, which means KYC, proof of address. We need to verify who you are. There's regulatory requirements and legal ones for that to take place. There's anti-money laundering rules and all sorts of other things.
A lot of people
present in legislation, not only in the UAE, but most jurisdictions. So lawyers need to comply with that. So KYC has to be done. And it's being done again. I understand you did it the first time round, because this time me and my firm are involved. So we need to do a fresh take. We've also got the live recognition, which I specifically asked for as well. And you suggested. So, and then of course the claims need to be documented. There needs to be statements from everyone as to their instructions, what happened to them, what the claim is, and what they were defrauded of, and legal authority to act, which will be the power of attorneys. And in particular, UAE has that requirement. So, and that just doesn't apply to court actions. It applies to me engaging with authorities, regulators, or any other matters that I need to deal with.
Like, for example, the cross-border things you spoke of earlier. You spoke of
claim against.
Hey, we've got another comment here, Rich. Listen to this one. I don't know if this is one of our crew or somebody else, but I'll have a read, do it live or not.
At Juan Martinez 02 HT 27 minutes ago. Thank for your guts, but I still want to know what's exactly PSP and you're gonna get once we receive our money back. You guys just stated that not sharing strategy publicly because is bound by confidentiality and legal privilege. Personally, I want to see where is on the contract between Rory and PSP, and US acknowledge abide stated the percentage and specifically, because as everybody is hurt, why don't go into contingency? Or it's because PSP is not sure that we're not gonna win, and no more deposits in order to pursue. Face with money symbols on the eyes and tongue, I'm willing to resubmit my data information, but not more deposits. Face with money symbols on the eyes and tongue. You know why, Rory? I've asked a couple times about submitting my accounts in one on my behalf. Do you guys know what's mean to invest more $750 for me to speculate another deposit? Come on guys, be serious. Rory, please show us the contract. PSP is representing us. It's not open for the whole public, it's just for us, and the ones who is taking an advantage of our private information. Life's law, it'll be day for those corrupt. Smiling face with halo face with tears of joy, monkey covering eyes, monkey covering ears, monkey covering mouth, hands pressed together, thumbs up. Number 21 YouTube, Rory Conacher. I click at group legal action. Truth, transparency and next steps. PSP
There we go.
At one Norwegian 1 hour ago, I paid to be a part of the lawsuit against Samley. When is there coming any money to me?
Ooh. Hey, it doesn't sound like your community is actually working for you. And the reason I'm doing this live, ladies and gentlemen, is because these comments will get removed. And Rory is a washed-up scammer who's been, bankrupt by the South African courts. And here he is, still out there. People are posting these comments, and I'm going to reply to them. Even Rory's given this one a love heart. There is a lady in there, which I've got a message from, who said that she's lost £3 million to Hyperverse. This isn't my comment. Sorry. And she was the one that theoretically found this beautiful lawyer. So make sure you are checking out the comments on his real video. These aren't my comments, because I'm actually be interested to know if these get removed or he answers these questions for people. Because that's what it's about, isn't it? Because I think people want answers.
Cross-border action as well, potentially.
Correct.
Yeah.
Correct. So
can we break it down like to step one,
Sure.
or the actual KYC process? Let's just go step one so people really understand it simply, if you don't mind.
Sure. So the first step, of course, is KYC. Like I've touched on it, KYC and conflict checks are the processes lawyers must complete their regulatory and professional obligations. Without KYC, lawyers cannot ethically or lawfully act. It's simple as that.
So people are actually just at this stage applying to be part of the group. So yes, this is what part of the KYC is. So they're applying. They're not approved, but they're applying. Correct? It's a formal process.
Correct. I think I've seen a lot of narratives and emails to me that suggest PSP Legal is acting for them at the moment, or that they're part of the lawsuit.
Hi, I just stuffed up. Won't be sick.
And all sorts of inaccuracies, and frankly, as a result of the misrepresentations that have been out there. So this is very clearly a new process. I know.
Hey, Queen of Karma, I just deleted me off the stage and deleted you. How you doing? What do you think? You in?
Danny, he's deleting your comments because you wrote me a comment underneath mine, right?
Yep.
Yeah,
So
it's not there. And then I scrolled. Yeah, you wrote me a comment under my comment. It's not there. And then I scrolled to see if I could see any of your other comments, and I can't see them. They're gone.
right, I
So
think
he does have you blocked.
you know how you can
Or
make
he
people
has
invisible.
you hidden.
Yeah, hidden from other people. So that's probably more likely.
Yeah, so you can see it, but nobody else can see it.
Yeah. What are you basing this on? So you can see that. What are you basing this on? This is a scam.
Yeah,
So
I just got that comment though. So
yeah.
I can see that comment, but I can't see your comment. When I went
I understand.
before that comment was there was no comments under my thing. And on your stream, it said you wrote me one. So I was very confused.
So I'd be interested to know whether this guy's comment is also there. Oh, it's gone. So the one I just read just a second ago, the big long comment, that's gone. I'll go sort by, because sometimes it's really funny YouTube comments. And there was another guy that posted a comment, and that's gone as well.
Yeah, see one reply under mine now.
Oh, yeah, I understand.
Under my comment, yeah, there's one reply. Go to it.
Yeah. And what?
See, it's the other person's reply. That's the one reply.
Yeah, no, I get it, because they tell you the truth here, even though you can see two replies. The number here that counts is actually what's visible to the world.
Yeah,
but interesting enough, there's another. But there's another. If you go to my video that we were watching right now, if you go back to a few seconds ago, you'll actually see there was another. Oh, well, I read it out, but there was another person's comment. Oh, what's it doing? Which has been also removed now. That means it's not visible from you, but we got to read it. And I think I even know who's writing that comment. I'll actually ask them, because I think I've got a connection here. I'm just going to ask them whether they were. Here he is. Did you see? Did you write that comment? Did you write that comment? Interesting, yeah. So, it's just he's trying to control the narrative, but he doesn't realize that we control the narrative.
He's sweeping in real time.
Yeah, he's scrubbing. You mean scrubbing? He's scrubbing
Look at, they're disappearing like mad. Yeah. Okay, I just wanted to come on and tell you that, though.
No, you're right. You keeping cool after school?
Yeah, I'm feeling a bit better now. I had a headache today because it was like so hot in here. I was dying.
Oh, poor thing. Oh,
and my little one today. It was a PA day.
Yep, scam snifter. Oh, PA day. I see. Who's a scam? And so we've got somebody else who's here. Who's that there on the stage?
This is the scam infiltrator.
Oh my God! Look, you keep attracting him. Every time you turn up, he turns up. I'm sort of getting a bit worried here. You guys got something going on. Me. I know. I think he's a stalker. I'm not surprised.
Maybe we do, Danny. Maybe we do.
Yeah, maybe.
I'm only on the best. Best days I come to the channel.
Yeah. Oh, Rory's. I mean, this is. I mean, I couldn't not do a voiceover on this. Every time I do something on Rory, I think I'm not going to do it.
Let's compare the two, right? Goliath Ventures, fraud. They're not asking you to pay money to be part of the lawsuit in Goliath Ventures.
Well, normally you get the big whale, and then he pays for it, and then everyone shadows behind him, and they do it in contingency.
Did we not scroll up a while ago though, and we found out that there was a lawyer whose name was Priya Patel, but it wasn't this girl?
Yeah, I found her. Did you not see earlier on?
Yeah, I thought so. That's this girl, right?
No, this girl here. Yeah. Here's the real lawyer.
Because when you call the law firm, you don't even know about the case.
All right. Woo! Yeah. I know what we're doing.
So she's claiming that she's in some database, right? And when you search the database, you find her there, right? But then,
but it's not her. It's
I know. That's the point. It's not her. So this poor lady here.
It drives me crazy.
I know. And people it's just pathetic. And we've got to sit here and listen to this paid actor.
Contact the original here and let her know that her identity has been, because obviously, like, this girl has to be using her information.
Yeah.
In some form, obviously.
Okay.
And how it goes, but that's really
please
illegal.
Write a letter to the real lawyer telling her that there's a fake lawyer pretending to use her identity. Is that it?
Yeah, because like there has to be something she can do to stop that. And then this girl should get in trouble for doing that. That's not cool.
Yeah.
I
So
want
what? Yeah.
And I'd say go after Rory. File against Rory too. She should file against Rory.
Well, I think you can actually just go like this now, because you just click on Gmail, and I think you can actually prepare an email smang wallop to do.
If they're scamming together and she's stolen this woman's identity or her lawyer credentials or whatever for whatever bullshit they're pulling, then yeah, both of them would get in trouble for it. But it would be this lady here, like the original girl here, Priya, Miss Patel, who would have to file that. Right?
Yeah. Well, she's a lawyer. It won't cost her anything.
Yeah, and she's the victim. So that's like she would be the one that would have to do it. And I'm sure she would, because I would if I were her.
Yeah. Well, I've got an email there. So let's just do it. That's how we roll. We just straight away bang out a letter. Should I read the letter, or should I just pretend I wrote it really nice? Too.
I
really
trust
nice.
you, but just make sure that your AI things aren't in there. That's the only thing that you mess up.
Gives it away. So it says, well, basically, let's have a quick read of what it says so we can read it.
Dear Ms. Patel, I hope this message finds you well. I am writing to bring to your attention a matter that may involve the unauthorized use of your name and professional identity in connection with what appears to be a fraudulent scheme targeting victims of cryptocurrency-related scams. A person identifying herself as Priya Patel from PSP Legal has been featured in online videos and communications, claiming to be a qualified lawyer handling a large-scale international recovery action on behalf of victims. During these communications, she presents herself as an experienced legal professional involved in complex fraud and cryptocurrency cases. However, there are significant concerns regarding the legitimacy of these claims. Specifically, there is no verifiable legal entity or firm matching the details provided, no court filings, case numbers, or official legal documentation have been produced. The individual is requesting sensitive personal information, KYC data and, in some cases, financial contributions from victims. The overall structure and conduct closely resemble known recovery scam patterns, where victims of previous frauds are targeted again. Given your established legal background and professional standing, there is concern that your name may be used intentionally or coincidentally to create credibility for this operation. I want to be clear that I am not making any assumptions about your involvement. On the contrary, I am reaching out in good faith to 1.
Sounds
Make
good
you
enough.
aware of this situation. 2.
Yeah,
no,
Confirm
that's
whether you
good.
have any connection to these
It's
activities.
good. Make
which
sure you have the
appears
link to the video.
Yeah, done that.
Link to that. Okay, and then copy everybody at the firm in case she is involved and she's scamming on the side.
No.
That's why everybody is.
This lady does not. I wouldn't do it. I wouldn't harass her. I let her.
No, this lady has no clue what's going on. She probably doesn't even know that this lady stole her name.
You don't
That's why
think
I'm
so?
saying, like,
I don't
tell her.
I don't know. I've come across a few people I've called who are lawyers.
Everything's possible. Well, let's
and you were
wait.
scamming on the side.
Well, let's just say if we don't get a reply from her in a couple of days, we'll send it to everyone in the company. That's how look.
It's like
I'd copy. I'd blind copy everybody.
Yeah, I know you would. That's why I do the emails, mate.
I prefer pure destruction method. Drop them.
It's me who gets the lawsuits, mate. I'm on 7 lawsuits in the last 2 years, since last 2 years, since I've been hanging around with you guys. So I've got to
and it's Bob causing them all.
They're like, yeah, that's Daddy the heck called me.
Yeah.
He has this weird voice.
Right. It's batshit crazy.
Who's that Bob guy? Who's that Bob guy?
Yeah, that Bob. Everyone's saying some guy with 6 toes rang me. All right, come on.
You started a process where you were helping people with the regulator, but this is now fresh. I click it, legal group action, and so we need to effectively start the process because the lawyers involved now. And
who is this I click it thing? They keep raving on it. Is it just a portal that allows them to submit documents? It's like Pacer,
No,
I presume.
it's one of Rory's companies. It's one of Rory's companies. He made. I click it if I remember right. Back in the day.
Well, it's
he had
trying
like
to make
3 different companies.
She's trying to insinuate that I click it as some sort of legal legal friggin' god that directs
It's
everyone
not.
in the courts.
It's a fudge company out of the UK
It's
for
not,
you can make for
it's not called Legal Shield, is it?
$40.
It's not called.
No,
Like,
it's a $40 registration.
it allows you to
You
get
can make one.
KYC details,
Call
doesn't
it
it?
Danny the Heck Limited out of
Look
the
it up.
UK company.
Well, I've used it because I submitted fake details. Because I submitted KYC details under following the link, and then I just chucked in a stupid old passport I found on the internet, and I just chucked any photo up that I found on the internet, and it let me finish the whole process. It didn't even verify the documents. It's because it's just a form. It's like going to Google Docs and submitting information,
Damn.
and
Even
Yeah.
Ash Mufara denied me access after I did the KYC.
Oh, but look, you know who you are.
He was like, "You're not getting in here, bitch."
Yeah, I'm all over Rory. It's friggin' hilarious.
And there are regulations I need to meet, there are requirements. And also, there are requirements that I will need to comply with when I'm dealing with others. So
Okay.
that is why there is a new process to onboard. So, Rory, this is a verification stage to ensure that participants can properly be included in the legal process. We've got to take KYC and check it, and PSP Legal have to do a conflict
Check it or click it.
check, which is very, very specific to lawyers.
To lawyers. She's talking about lawyers like she's the third person.
And there are
Okay,
no
That was
What?
weird.
Why
She
is
said
she
it's
not doing it?
specific to lawyers, a KYC that's specific to lawyers. And I'm
Well,
like, what
I don't
are you
know any
talking
lawyer.
I was just going to say that.
I don't know
Bob.
any lawyer who does their video from their house and not from their law office.
No, that's
they
not
get
her
billed.
house, mate. That's the That's
That is not a
friend's-
fucking
No, she's
law.
at
I'm sorry.
she's at her mum's place, and she's just borrowed the spare bedroom because she's currently unemployed.
Right. You don't do, because not if you really wanted to argue about billing hours, Rory, let's say it was a legitimate case, could argue because she's like, you're not in your office. You're just doing it from home for free.
She's not a policeman.
For
She
me.
doesn't have to be in uniform. I'm actually surprised that she
No,
hasn't
no,
got
I'm
any
saying
OnlyFans
lawyers-
behind her.
I've been invited to enough lawyers that when they have to do
You
videos and
bitch,
stuff,
Daddy.
they're at the,
she's actually, I've seen her on OnlyFans.
I get invited to all the
I'm
lawyer
just saying.
parties, and they tell me they all do it from their office so they could bill while they're on you could bill it because it's recorded and you could bill it. This, if it was a legitimate case, you could argue these hours. But like, you just decided to video call me, and you could argue all these hours that you spent talking.
Yeah,
And
I don't think we need to go
you
there,
could
Bob.
argue that.
Yeah, we get it, Bob.
But for example, if we
I know. I hang around too many
represented
lawyers. I got it.
somebody before, or they conflict with somebody we represented and they've been against them, so there's various scenarios. So we will undertake those conflict checks, and only once those two things are passed is the application approved. Now there may be a situation where we ask further information, and we'll email individuals, or there may be situations where there is a conflict or they haven't passed KYC, which means the application won't be approved. So Rory, applications are processed as they're received, and we're working through them, as you know. The deadline
Heavily
of the
edited,
30th of
just saying.
April applies only to the submission of the KYC application, not to approval. So of course, people will appreciate that conflict checks, KYC checks take a little time, not days on end, but they take a little time, and we've got a number of them to deal with. So we're working through. And of course, that will go beyond the 30th. But what we're not proposing to do is take weeks and weeks and weeks and months. We're working through them as they're coming in, and we're going to try and get them out quickly as possible. So firstly, people have answers whether they've been approved or not, and secondly, so the preparation of the case can commence as quickly as possible.
Okay, so once someone is approved, okay, what are the next steps that we're taking? So my understanding, what we've agreed is there's going to be communication. So you're going to get approved, you'll get notification that you're approved. Then you will move to the next stage. So if you decline, you'll be told you're not part of the action group because there were certain guidelines and things people need you to follow. And if you declined, you declined. If you're approved, you go into the next stage. That's when you'll receive the request for
the next stage. That's $2,500.
the other documentation, and you will receive an invoice from iClickit. Once iClickit confirms the payment, then we notify you as PSP Legal, because then you're part of the eviction group. Can we just take that section so people are not
So people understand how to give Rory money?
confused?
Sure. So PSP Legal will send the member a confirmation letter directly from PSP Legal via email, confirming they've been included in the legal group action.
Okay. So once they've paid and I've confirmed their membership, you will then be notified, and then they will receive a letter, correct?
Correct. The fixed legal fee for the legal work required
Whoops.
to actively progress this matter towards formal.
Speak, Bob.
why do you have to go through Rory? Why wouldn't PSP Legal just say you've been added to the lawsuit, like in every other legal major lawsuit out there, and every class action you get? You don't go to a third party and then the third party says, okay, you've been added, now pay this. They're like, this is so whack. As if anybody's ever been in a class action suit, like where you get those stupid 20-cent checks for, like, you know, the dog collar had too much green in it or some crap. You don't have to pay $20 to be in that thing and then get 20 cents for it. You just go, oh,
Pixel.
just show us the receipt.
Hey, Pixel, Queen of Karma saying hello.
He's gonna have his own channel.
Pixel.
Oh, we heard that.
Hi, Pixel. Aren't you cute?
Can you hear it?
He's like,
Oh,
I'm my own channel.
My grandma used to have a stuffed dog that looked exactly like Pixel.
Oh, my boy.
Legal action in the UAE and other jurisdictions. It doesn't cover private individual consultations. These can be arranged, and PSP can be emailed directly, and we'll try and accommodate them and give a reasonable cost. As everyone can appreciate, everyone's pooling in.
Everyone can appreciate.
One, you notice the upsell. You notice the upsell right there? Well, you could also have a private consultation for cha-ching, more money.
Yeah.
Those are supposed to be free.
Oh, everyone's paid $15.
Lawyers do it for free.
Yeah, if you have a lawyer on retainer, or a part of a class action, that's why they get the big chunk of the class action. Because of that.
Yeah.
Otherwise, you'd be better off paying your own lawyer.
Resources has to be on the main preparation of the case. And of course, if we engage that time in individual conferences and emails, it takes away from the preparation of the case. That's not to say we want to ignore people. It's got to run in a certain structured way to be cost effective and time effective. It's not just all about money. It's about the resources and the time. And of course, I'm the lead lawyer on it, and I want to make sure that my focus is on really getting the preparation done, getting this up and running. And certainly I can assure everybody, if I want particular information, and this may arise when I look at somebody's individual claim that I need further documentation, I will be requesting it. So I want everyone to know that this is not just about a global approach where we just write one document. Each individual claim is going to be looked at.
Okay, and I think that, so in my mind, thank you for that clarity. People are, from that perspective, but there is an opportunity to engage with you, but that's subject to availability, and that's
She's
separate
so busy
from the group action, because
remember that recording? She's a busy lawyer.
That's time, but people have that opportunity, and they can request that from you once they are approved, if they choose to do that.
So just like that and be fair to each other.
She's a busy lawyer.
Of course.
So busy. She's just started to practice.
There has been communication out, and it's been ignored, and I think people would attest. I've answered pretty much every email that has come through at the moment. But as the case grows and as the workload increases, I am going to have to prioritize the group, which means my focus has to be on that. So I just ask everyone to respect the structure that's been in place, and there are other provisions for you to engage. So we're not simply saying, go away, you've paid your fee, you can't ask any questions, you can't do anything, that's it. There is mechanisms, and we're going to go through them, aren't we, Rory? So, so people have a voice.
Absolutely. And I think too, while we're on this point, can we just clarify, because people have asked about why everything's being coordinated through iClickit and rather not directly.
Because you're scamming people, Rory.
PSP Legal, which goes back to what I think, let's just sum it up for people there.
Read the script.
I think I've touched on it a little bit. Involving a large number of individuals across different jurisdictions, it's just simply more effective, especially cost effective for the individuals, to have a central coordinating entity that instructs PSP Legal on behalf of its members. Now, of course, I can certainly.
Hold on, pause this. You can't do a class action lawsuit, unfortunately, that comes from different jurisdictions. I wish you could. No. It would make the process really a lot easier. But number one, to get an international lawyer, it's very expensive. They would have to then be able to practice in every single jurisdiction, by the way, which good luck. There aren't many lawyers in the world that do every single one. And because of the way the laws work, right? Like everyone in the US could do a class action lawsuit. So it can go like by country. It doesn't necessarily have to be by state, but then you would like have to have a different lawyer for each country kind of thing. So you couldn't do like a class action international lawsuit, unfortunately. And this is one of the reasons why it's so hard to take down a scam that is international, that has victims all over the world, because it's like it's all in different jurisdictions. There's different police, there's different lawyers, there's different judges. Like it's a big thing, and I often have trouble trying to get different jurisdictions just to call something out as a scam when I'm reporting it, because I have to report it to the US, then I have to report it to Canada, then I have to report it to the UK. Like, you get what I'm saying? So it works the same in the recovery process. Like the SEC can help you or the FTC can help you if you're in the US, but like then outside of that, you have to go to your own country's fucking like process.
Hey,
So
watch your
she's
mouth.
full of shit. She's full of shit.
She's full of shit.
And
Oh, I've got an
I
and.
love how they always say this is confidential, yet they put it online.
Oh, it's ridiculous. And
You
Sam
can't
Lee,
do that.
who the hell's got
Three.
them? Who are they suing? Because no one knows who Hyperverse or Hyperfund is. They're going
Well,
after
third.
Sam Lee.
They would have to be suing the head of it.
And no one knows who that
Right?
is.
And the feds don't know who that is. So unless they have information that they should then be turning over, then we have a problem. Several, actually. We have several problems with this.
And there's an and in the truck.
How do you get KYC
And
to invest the information, but you can't stipulate to any of the people that you got KYC from about the information? What?
Yeah.
Like, investigate
And third,
what you're
the best one. You can't have a person who is involved in the scam representing the victims group.
No, it's like the cookie jar. He's got his hand in the cookie jar.
Right. Well, no, it's a conflict of
That
interest.
is the
immediately.
easiest defense. That's the easiest defense for whoever they charge. Just like, he was involved in it. Here's how much money he made. He recruited 150 people. Judge like, were you in it? Yes. Bye.
And then you're a part of it. And then exactly. So you can't even, like, everything about this is red flag.
Yeah. Hey, how about this? We're having a commercial break.
Go up and confirm.
Here we go.
Go pick up. Who's this?
Okay. Arrow back.
Is it our cartoon people again?
Unmute. Shh. Who wants to talk? You do the talking, Queenie Kama.
Okay, it's done.
I gotta check the one out.
Hello?
Go to the withdraw again.
Hello? Is this PG Well?
Go back is you have bound cancel.
It doesn't seem like it's you can hear
I
us.
say
Right?
kilay paper ko na olunga right side. Go na under audit
Just
there.
refresh it, mate.
No English.
Let's just refresh it. We could
I
always
tried.
get Priya to talk. You did well. Okay.
Go back. So na ko siya pe ko puri me exchange. That's me no ko mo wallet eh.
Oh, okay.
Okay, yeah.
Hey, there's 12 people in here.
We hope it's gonna be go there.
We'll get another window open.
Midnight.
Yeah.
So it's broken.
Okay.
Thank you, Manu.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Oh, Manu
Thank you. We love you.
Oh, Brian Patel.
Just really need you to up the energy.
Energy?
Go ahead.
It's our buddy.
iPhone.
Go ahead.
Jazz.
Go ahead, Manu na ivalvala biloto.
Iyo.
Here we go.
Ko haya Priya Patel ko ni.
Ko Samsung iloto henyo.
to be huge.
They're on to me.
Oh.
They were asking because I had another. Oh, here we go. Hold it.
Get out. No, speak out. Good.
Ko telefon niya nagumea. Fito noa.
Why are you kicking me out for?
Get out, Danny.
I can't get on the line. I can't get on it. I can't find the website.
Okay. iPhone niya taha ko.
Oh, they don't love me. Anyway, we got distracted there. Just thought we'd drop in and see them. I might open up a few sneaky meetings at the end. Oh, did I just shut down the? I think I just shut down the court case now. Where is it? Is it gone?
Oh no!
Are you kidding me? Oh no, I shut it down. 1 minute, please, caller. Fishbase is back. She's over here though. All right. Let's see what we got up to. All right, let's go. Volume.
Information to be assessed properly, because each participant must provide their own statement and documents.
I won't go back. I can't help but go back.
It's just simply more effective, especially cost effective for the individuals, to have a central coordinating entity that instructs PSP Legal on behalf of its members. Now, of course, I can certainly onboard people individually, and of course I can engage with everyone individually, but what that does is increase the cost for everyone individually as well. And so the legal work would substantially increase in the time spent with each person if this method was adopted. It's just simple common sense. So this of course has an impact on legal costs. And so when we structured this kind of action, we took all of that into account. We took into account the cost, we took into account the time it would take, the number of people, we took into account the work that needed to be done, and also we took into account that people do need a voice, and people will want to engage, and they will need updates. And so that's why there is a panel of 10 victims that need to be appointed to work with iClickit, who will be liaising jointly with iClickit with me and PSP Legal. So that is why it's structured in that way, to be fair in every aspect. Centralizing representation just allows that consistent instructions, efficient engagement, and coordinated case strategy. It lets me, the firm, focus our time and resources on preparing comprehensive representations, avoiding duplicity, keeping legal costs down, and it also allows each participant's information to be assessed properly, because each participant must provide their own statement and documents, and they will be reviewed, and any information requested, like I've said earlier. But the day-to-day instructions and administrations handled centrally makes such a difference, and it really does make the process workable, fair, and economically viable for everyone. So, Rory, look, in summary, the collective approach supported by the victim panel lets us pool resources, reduce cost, coordinate strategy, and provide verified participants with updates and a voice in the process. If people prefer more of an individual engagement or bespoke representation, of course, it's their prerogative and they should instruct their own lawyer and have that service. This is no less effective. It just means it's a different structure of engagement, but I can assure you the work that needs to be done will be done, and the representation will be exactly the same.
Okay, great. Another point that keeps coming up in conversation, which I'd like to address, is some people have asked me, why can't this just be done on a why doesn't PSP, you kind of like, you win and you get a fee percentage discussion? Can you address that for me, please?
Sure. Well, my practice doesn't operate on that basis, especially for complex multi-party or international matters. Cases involving multiple victims, cross-border elements, and cryptocurrency typically require substantial upfront legal work, specialist expertise, and sustained resourcing. This is a huge case. Many law firms do not undertake no win, no fee, and many prominent law firms don't undertake it. And they structure their fees on a traditional hourly basis or a fixed fee rate.
Just special.
I know, I know. She's like, I'm a prominent. She's just set up her practice in Dubai. Website doesn't even exist on the Wayback Machine. Using somebody else's name, claiming that she's in some directory in the UK. We've reached out to the real UK lawyer, and she's a prominent lawsuit company that doesn't work no fee, no win. Was it no fee, no win? Yeah. And she doesn't even know who she's going after. It's a witch hunt. And she's working out of a bedroom.
So special. She can do international cases with international victims that no other lawyer or law firm would take on. She's just a saint, this woman.
Did you say Satanist?
I said saint, but I'm going for
Satanist.
She could be a Satanist. I don't know.
I thought
Maybe
was
that
funny.
is what the problem is. I'm not sure.
Oh, you can't make this shit up.
They'll see.
If you've got any questions, please do fire them away. You don't have to ask for permission to put the questions in our chat room. But ask questions on any topic. It doesn't have to be about this scam. We'll try to find some live Zoom meetings to gatecrash after she's finished being mental. I actually might naturally speed her up. Oh, look, we've got she's only 720 DPI so far. We'll put a timer. Oh, no, what have I done? I just put a timer on it. Don't put the timer on. I've totally stuffed it up now. We will put, I might put auto generation. I'm just trying to find where you speed her up because it's playback speed. We'll go for 2 times. I think that's what I've been doing. Let's have a listen.
And this is to ensure that the work can be properly resourced and that there's proper lawyers in place and that everything is handled to a high standard. Now, I'm not suggesting that a no-win, no-fee firm wouldn't handle things to a high standard, but it's important to know that charging legal services is standard. Everybody knows you go and buy a service, you pay for it. There's nothing untoward, and certainly not doing a no-win or no-fee is not an indicator of any impropriety. It just isn't. It's, you go out, you buy a product, and you pay for it. That's the way the world works. There are different fee structures, of course, but in the legal world, it's quite common and normal for firms to charge standard fees for this type of work. And in this particular case, the substantial complexities, the amount of work required, the care it demands, must mean it's properly resourced and handled by experts, especially those who have cryptocurrency expertise. It has been suggested in emails, certainly to me, but to be fair, in reference to class actions, that these cases are normally taken on a no-win, no-fee basis. That's not correct. It is not standard. Funders or firms will assess risk. They'll assess the administrative or repatriation costs, the recovery costs, and most of these arrangements will incur a success fee, which can often erode the payout, the recovery payments. So there are positives and negatives to each aspect. Firms are not obliged to offer no-win or no-win or no-fee terms. Professional licensing obligations mean cases must be properly resourced and charged to reflect the work involved. The other matter is, the experience with dealing with other jurisdictions, and some of that work I can already do because I've done it in the course of the cases I've done. And so there's no need to instruct local lawyers in that regard in other jurisdictions. In some places where we need court orders, of course we will. But engaging with authorities and regulators and other bits and pieces that need to be done can be directly done by PSP Legal. And so those are all factors. Many reputable firms charge hourly rates for complex matters like this. And it's really not an indication that because...
Did she just say she wanted to hire other lawyers in other jurisdictions?
Yep. Well,
is that what she just said?
Her lawyers have got lawyers. We heard that before from Jelly Smack.
Jesus Christ.
Which means she's not an international lawyer. She's going to take your money, then go buy a lawyer in every section.
In every jurisdiction, apparently. Like, okay, lady.
Remember, she's out of laws, going by her resume on when we search, she's been out of law school for 10 years now. She's qualified.
Money has been taken beforehand. That this is some sort of scam. Legal fees vary in scope, quality, and pricing, like any market for any product. Contingency fees are regulated as well. They're regulated in the UAE. They're regulated in the UK. And these regulations are different across different jurisdictions, and then you're dealing with different people from different jurisdictions, and it's cross-border work, so that really complicates matters as well. Look, the fixed fee model is a legitimate common approach that substantial law firms
have to sign in
to try and get some sort of certainty. And when we assessed this case, we were trying to balance the fact that victims have suffered a lot of substantial losses, and I'm sympathetic to that. And having dealt with similar cases, we are aware of these issues arising. Now, the legal work on this case is complex, it's substantial, and so to balance the affordability with the essential work required, we adopted the fixed fee structure. And I can tell you now, my hourly rate is certainly more than $250. And so it is extremely fair in the way we've done it. And we've adopted that process so that because there's multiple victims, collective contributions cover the necessary work. And of course, avoids duplicity because there's always a certain amount of work that you need to do that is similar for everybody. So the facts, the frauds, the schemes. And so that duplicity is then not charged again and again. And it's one piece of collective work. But then individual claims in the way we've structured it are going to also be considered. And that is why we've asked for the individual victim impact statements. And we've also asked for the documents because it spreads costs amongst the participants. It reduces the individual financial burden to everyone. It ensures that the case is properly prepared and it professionally manages it to a high standard. And that no corners are cut. And no avenues that we could explore are compromised. Look, victims should be aware that conditional agreements, or conditional pre-agreements as we call them, where available, often require funders or lawyers to take significantly higher percentages of recovery, meaning victims can end up paying more under that agreement than the fixed fee arrangement. So yes, they don't have any upfront costs. But if they do recover, then they will end up paying more.
When they recover.
It's everyone's assessment to make whether they want to have a fee or
so
they want to wait until they recover. Now, one thing with recoveries, and this is important for people to know. So, Rory, victims need to be aware that conditional agreements, where available, often require funders and lawyers to take a percentage, quite significant percentage of recovery. Now, it varies on the assessment that each firm makes, but in the region of 20%.
Commercial break, guys. I had to log in with my name, so if I get busted in here, it's all your fault, Jelly Snack. What have we got here?
Oh, Robin's in there from from On Passive. Awesome.
You got me in an on-passive meeting. Don't start me getting down that rabbit hole. It's
No,
your
this
baby.
is gold. No, this is Global Gold Coin. She got booted out of Victory with Ash on Passive, and now she's here.
Why is
Yeah,
there
that
no
seems to be an
sound?
ongoing trend with scammers.
It must be starting in 5 minutes. So we'll monitor that in a second, and we'll go back to the dragon here.
25% on this case, maybe higher. It really, really depends on the assessments they make. And with the downfall with those kind of structures is that the victims can end up paying more than a conventional fixed fee. That has been said. Recoveries also depend on the total fund collected or seized. And there's likely to be deductions for government administration to administer those fees back to victims. So, for example, where the total pot of recovered funds are less than the claimed amount. So let's give any example. This is a random one. For example, if the total victim claims amount to 300 million, for example, but there's only 200 million in the pot to distribute, then 200 million gets distributed according to a formula, usually equally or percentages depending on the investments that have been made. And a administration fee gets deducted, and that's perfectly proper because they need to have staff to work to administer the fees, and that's quite common. And so on top of that, if you've got a no-win, no-fee contingency fee, you're going to have that deduction. And so when you take into account all those deductions, it's a substantial chunk, and it's I can't guarantee it, but it's more likely to definitely be more than $250 or $265 in the case where people haven't paid the $15 administration fee. So it's an assessment everybody needs to make on their own financial circumstances and the facts of what they're willing to accept and not accept. Now, what I will say is that, of course, fixed fees do provide a greater predictability and fairness in costs and administration because no other funds will be recovered out of the recovery of the funds that you receive back. So on the fixed fee, there is no win fee effectively. That's it. You pay a fixed fee and that is a legal fee. What I will say is that we will also be trying to seek recovery of that amount as part of the claim. Now, can't do that. Depends how much money is available, what's seized, but we will be trying to seek the recovery of the 265 fee back for people.
Well, that's good to know as well. Okay. So can we talk about the documentation now? Because the next step, if the people approve, they're going to need to start providing documentation. Can we maybe just touch on those points, please?
She's such a liar.
So, the power of attorney. This is a UA requirement. I think I've touched on that already. The PSP to engage on your behalf, and certainly I get it to act as the representative.
You're cyber bully.
Each individual must execute the power of attorney. And this is a specific power of attorney. It's strictly limited to
you're lying
case of being defaulted by the various entities, and that's detailed in the power of attorney. And it allows PSP Legal to engage with the authorities, regulators, third parties, and take any other legal steps that are necessary to pursue the recovery. It is very, very specific. Broad in terms of the actions that can be taken, which allows me the flexibility to pick the best options that are going to achieve the results that we are trying to get, but also limited to that scope only. So it is a very specific power of attorney, and it doesn't give iClickit or PSP Legal a general authority over all of a person's affairs. So, and clauses are very, very detailed.
Yeah. So Priya, just something you mentioned earlier. PSP Legal and iClickit don't, or do they handle the money? Let's just make it clear for people if you don't mind. I think you touched on it earlier, but it's come up before. Can we clarify that?
No. The answer is no. So PSP Legal or iClickit will not receive, hold, or distribute any recovered funds at any point. Any recovered funds will be requested to be paid directly to each individual person.
Okay. So
the power of attorney doesn't allow that. It doesn't specify any authority for either iClickit or PSP Legal to handle those funds.
Okay. Thank you for clarifying that. Should anyone get independent legal advice before signing that power of attorney that we discussed earlier? Because I think that's people are asking me that question.
Yes. Before signing any power of attorney, if anyone has any concerns or wants the document reviewed or explained, they should seek independent legal advice. I encourage that. PSP Legal or iClickit cannot advise on the content and merits of the power of attorney, and for the simple reason is because PSP Legal and iClickit are the ones asking for the power of attorney because the requirements of mainly the UAE. And so it would be inappropriate for PSP Legal to advise on the contents and merits of it. So I do encourage people, if you're not sure, there's no offense taken, please go and seek legal independent advice as to the contents of the document before you sign it.
Okay.
In effect, look, this is a document that just allows us to take the necessary legal action that we need to take, and the overall intention for all of this is to recover the loss for victims. And so any work is going to be the basis.
Mark,
and
hey,
for example, in the UK, a power of attorney is not needed
Bob's
for me to
going to
liaise with
speak
regulators.
first. I'm going to play the video, then Bob's going to speak, and then you're going to be after Bob.
What are we watching
you're
here?
good with the trust, right? You run that by Ronnie too?
Hey?
Yes, that's perfect. Thank you.
All right, let's do this. I'll be on
Global
hold.
Gold Coin.
Gold coin.
Bob and Larry Lane.
Is Barry Lane going to be in here?
Yeah.
Oh my God, that's going to start him off.
He usually is.
Go back here.
Bob loves Larry Lane.
Let's go find him. I know Bob's going to lap it up. Larry Lane isn't
there
here.
There he is.
Here he is. Add pin.
He usually does speak.
All right. We'll go for a multi-speaker view. Oh, video. Oh, I'm dying to do this, but I'm oh my God.
Landscape. Let's talk about where Global Gold Coin fits, because GGC is something specific. It's not big.
I'm just going to mute that out. This is a coin that isn't on an exchange. It's meant to be listing. People have already purchased it. It started off being worth 10 cents. Now it's meant to be worth $100 a coin.
This meeting is being recorded.
And people, I can't cause havoc in here because I've had to log in. So I'll lose my only.
You can't.
Hey?
No, you can't because they block out the chat and you can't unmute.
No,
and you can't get the white sparkle.
Look,
but we can laugh at them.
No, we can request remote access. So we can cause havoc. I'm just going to see if I can open it in another web browser with the link I've got. And I think it could be a possibility. But I think I have to log in to get there now. No, I have to sign in. So I need a whole lot of fake accounts. It's just a pain, that's all. I'm not going to risk it because I need to keep one proper Zoom account. So I've just muted them.
Larry Lee's my most hated person.
Look,
I don't know.
Get in your kennel.
If you guys catch Larry Lane, then you'll see my face. If you could catch Larry Lane and get him arrested, I hate that guy.
Yeah, that's right.
The benefits of blockchain to the gold market.
Yeah.
Historically,
Or Carl
owning
Hamilton.
gold meant you dealt with dealers, vaults, insurance, storage fees, and trust. GGC removes those friction points. You can own gold digitally. You can verify it. You can transfer it globally. You can own a fraction of it, all without needing an intermediary or paying traditional gold market fees. Fourth, and this is important, GGC is actively regulated and compliant.
Unreal.
The team behind
How can they say this
GGC
yet?
isn't operating in some regulatory
scammers
gray
behind.
zone. They're working with regulators. They're designing the system to be legitimate and defensible. That matters enormously
Charlie,
in
you
terms
should
of
be
your
in here.
risk profile. You're not betting on whether governments will allow this. The company is already working with government frameworks. Now, where does GGC fit in the broader digital asset landscape?
Nowhere.
GGC is a real-world asset. It's gold tokenized on a blockchain, but it's more than that. It's designed to be
Maybe
the
that's what
core
makes
of an
him a
entire
visionary,
economy.
Kelly.
Think
He's
of it this way.
magic.
Bitcoin is
He did it
digital
with the
currency.
Clearing Act.
Ethereum is a platform for applications. GGC is a...
So this is the brainwashing paraphernalia that you get in these Zoom meetings to
I'm gonna
get
get
you
brainwashed. It's such crap. I'm sorry.
I hope they play the song. They have an AI
Global
country
gold.
song, and it's beautiful.
It's global gold coin.
Talking about
No,
songs.
our song is better. That's how you make a song.
That's Crypto G on the guitar, and Rob, what do we call it? Richard on
Absolutely.
the.
Sing it.
They said, welcome to the future, this is how the rich get paid. Download bond chat, trust the system, don't ask how it's made. Met a guy I never seen, said, bro, this thing's legit.
Sing it.
Next thing I'm depositing, yeah, I fell for it. They said, oh, watch the numbers grow, you'll be doubling in no time.
No time.
But I can't find the exchange, guess I'll trust the online. Copy paste a little trade 3 times every day.
3 times.
Feels less like investing, more like Simon says. Don't ask questions, don't you think?
No.
Just keep smiling, don't you blink. If it looks weird, don't complain, or you'll get kicked out the game. I'm a copy paste, don't alienate. Can't you see? Fake digits climbing endlessly. Screen says rich, but I can't withdraw. Now I'm stuck inside the flaw. Give them your ID, your face, your name. Hope it doesn't fuel a fraudster's game. By the time you realize what's gone, BG Welt's already moved on.
Oh!
And that's how we roll, ladies and gentlemen. Yes.
Hey, this is Larry. Please leave your name and number, and I'll call you back as soon as I can. Thank you. Have a great day.
At the tone, please record your message. When you've finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options.
Yo, Larry, it's your #1 fan from Transact Cards, Finfire, and Global Gold Coin. Give me a call back, bro. I know you read the group text chat.
Yeah. Screw your dog. We're watching your dumb video. You monkey. Is this
He's
over
in a
yet?
group text chat with me and his two other people.
Yeah, we're after you, Larry. We're watching you, Larry. Balancing on the cliff. You're on the spotlight, Gary, whatever your name is.
That was you, Paul.
Yeah.
That was me.
Oh, okay.
Sorry.
So is this still going? All right.
It's still going. They have like 5-minute intro because they only have like a 10-minute meeting. And then they got to play the song.
It's hilarious. It's very short. That's why I said you'll love this. It's great.
I better watch it then. Let's listen to it.
That's where GGC fits. That's what makes it different. And that's why it matters in 2026 when both digital assets and precious metals are becoming central to how intelligent people build wealth. GGC, bridging gold and digital finance with security.
I'm ringing up Larry as well. I wonder if you can hear it. Can you hear it ringing?
Here we go.
Hey, Larry.
Carl, you don't love me no more?
I'm back now.
I'm calling your favorite person.
Welcome. My name is Dawn Duke. This is Monday night BGC Zoom
I
call.
think I have her number.
I first want to start with a disclaimer.
Oh, of course.
We are not financial
Every good
advisors.
scam
This
needs a
information
disclaimer.
is for educational purposes only.
Do not judge
Tonight, we are
previous
going to have our
performance by no
president,
performance.
Bob Thompson, and our board member, Mark Guest. Bob, are you there?
Yeah, I just don't know how to turn my mic on.
Bob, are you there?
Yourself, Bob.
Stop chewing, Bob.
Bob,
Unmuted.
unmute yourself.
How are you, Bob?
I'm good.
I'm doing well, fine, thank you. Hopefully you had a great weekend with your new grandbaby.
Come on, you guys been watching this without me.
Good, glad to hear that.
You want to give us an update on the Pay Quicker card?
Yes, I'd like to. Thank you. Thank you, everyone, for
Thank you, everyone, for
being
being
on
here.
this evening.
That's what
and
I'm called
hopefully
tomorrow.
everyone had a
Pay
great
Quicker.
weekend. We got an email this morning
Forgot the card.
from Nate
Email
from Pay Quicker, which was a nice email to receive starting the week up.
Yeah.
And so what he did,
Great,
he
now I know your
invited
contact.
Keith, Tommy,
Make sure I call him.
myself, and Jenna to a call on Thursday. And that call is to onboard us onto the Pay Quicker program. It's a very in-depth
we gotta call
program
Nate
where there's a
tomorrow.
lot of things we have to go through. So it doesn't mean that we have it 100% done.
Okay.
It's a process. So by us getting on the call on Thursday, we'll be able to start onboarding everyone in the company and everything to
it's just
their,
another,
to their
it never
group.
happens.
They have a protocol that we must follow. So with
Who's
that
they?
being
I thought you had in the
said,
company.
that'll allow us to start the process. And
Hurry up
it's
and
like
wait.
Yeah, I hope they allow
we're not at
MLM
the
on Pay
official
Quicker.
finish line yet, but we're getting close. So I don't want to promise something that I
No.
can't deliver.
Well, shut up then.
In talking to Nate today, he said they vetted us through the first level of process. Now we're going to the next level. So once we get through Thursday's meeting, we'll know better where we stand about how long it will take to finish everything and get everything done. So we're very positive about the call, and as soon as we have more information about where we're at,
Sure, Goodman.
and
That's
when it'll
funny.
be finished, we'll be updating it as soon as we can. We know we've promised a lot of things, and we're not making a commitment here that we're 100% done, but it does look good for us. Also, I did receive a call today from the credit card processing group.
Oh my God! We're going to have a credit card. They're catching up on the scams.
They want to know
That's
how
the thing.
how to sign up for the academy, and so Tommy and I are working with him. His name is
Credit card
John Thompson.
Yeah, no, they're going to do a credit
name,
card.
and Steve Marin.
Every good
So
scam
we'll
has
be
a credit
working
card.
with him also on the credit card processing. So everything takes time, but this week looks very good for information moving forward with the academy as well as the credit card processing.
React to
hopefully everyone can be patient, and we'll have an update for you. Hopefully by Thursday we'll start that process. So that's all we really have to say about it, but it does look good for us. Thank you, Don.
Thank you, Don.
Awesome. Thank you, Bob.
We want
That's
Larry.
good
We
news.
want
We're
Larry.
making
We want Larry.
progress.
We want Larry.
Moving forward,
sorry.
everybody. As we've said before, it takes a process, and we got to have
Hurry up
patience.
and wait, everybody.
But thank you for the update and the
Our exchange
great
was
news that
perfectly
we're
launched.
moving forward. Next, I
Great,
want to
thank you.
introduce Mr. You're welcome, Mr. Mark Guest. Mark, are you there?
Let's see if
I'm
Dawn
here.
picks
Can you
up.
hear me?
Yes, sir. How are you?
I'm well. Thank you for inviting me to be on the call, and it's a pleasure to be here addressing the group of individuals that are coin purchasers in GGC.
She signed up 2,000 Indian people.
That's nice.
It's all yours, Mark.
Gotta have Indian people.
All right, thank you. Don, if we can go ahead and take that for the first slide. You know, ladies and gentlemen, a few weeks ago in Las Vegas, I did a very,
Stupid
let's
thing?
call it emotional presentation on a subject that most people would never want to breach. And that subject was
Fraud?
something that most of us
Lawyer?
have unfortunately given
Recovery?
away in our lifetime. But over the years of maturity and age, we've realized that trust is something
That's
that
what
you
these
couldn't
scams
just
are all
give
about,
away.
building trust.
So I'm going to ask Dawn to bring up these
That's
slides,
what they do.
if she may, about trust.
They
And
have
why
to
does
talk
this
about
have
trust.
so much to do with today's call? Well,
Hi, Dawn,
it's
dude.
actually
I'm just watching your
omnipotent, tonight's
presentation.
call.
FYI, that
And
disclaimer
I
means
hope all of
shit
you
in
will
the
at least
court of
give me a
law.
chance to share with you.
So I'd just like to let you know for the
It
third
is the
time.
GC.
So I don't know why you
And I'm
keep saying
sorry, I
it.
just got blocked out of my
And yeah,
thing here. It's the firm
your
competence of
information
reality,
has
Hey,
been
trusting
captured.
ability to strengthen someone to
have you
something
noticed?
built through
He's
consistent,
broadcasting
honest,
out of his
and
car.
transparent
He might be
actions.
related to the
That
weightlifter
sounds real
yesterday.
simple, right? That sort of falls in line with what
Where
we
is he?
used to
Speak
call
of you.
friendship in this country.
He's probably next
That's
to
what
him.
a friendship was based on.
Mark!
So I'm going to
It's
tackle
Mark!
this, and here's the reason why.
Here's the reason
In
why.
2009, a white paper
Mark
for
Guest, I
a
think, has a criminal
interesting
record, if I
concept
remember right.
called cryptocurrency by the form of
Are they getting
Bitcoin
desperate if
by
they have to
the
talk about
pseudonym of
cryptocurrency and how that
Satoshi
made everyone
Nakamoto
money?
came out. And it was
They have
delivered to
nothing.
people like myself and a few
We
other
want
people,
Larry. We want
not
Larry.
everyone
We
around the
want
world, but a
Larry.
few other
Get rid
people
of
that had
Mark.
math
Get rid of Mark.
as a science and major.
Oh, I'm
Larry
glad
And
you
what
got
it
it
did
now.
is it challenged everyone to challenge the
I want to click that
math
button.
about Bitcoin and what was called the public ledger.
Do it.
This trust is
I
what
know.
has created the enormous value which most people on this call have been chasing to duplicate.
It's a
What's the
cult.
next Bitcoin?
Yeah.
And I will tell you,
It's not
there
the next
will
book of
likely
Bitcoin.
not
Every
Ah,
be
you
coin
can't
has
turn your
said that.
camera on.
but there will be companies that you can trust
Every good
based on the
scam won't
integrity
let you
of the
turn on the camera.
infrastructure, the management, and
Yeah, I
also
ruined
the
it for all of
viability
us.
of the
You
coin
did.
or token that has been
Yeah, I'm
been
gonna.
created by such company. I'd like to dive
We
into
went
that.
into a bunch
I
of the
really
meetings and
appreciate you
messed
listening to what
around,
I
and
have
then
to
they
share.
got smart.
Next slide, please.
How do you get speak of you?
You
If
hit
he's,
the little arrow.
oh, if I get rid of
Why
remove
is
his,
Bitcoin trusted?
that's
People
better.
often ask me, how
Oh
is
my
this thing?
God! You
It's not
cracked it.
backed by anything. And of course, I give
I
them
mean, why are they
the
talking about Bitcoin for?
same answer I used to give people before
Yeah,
there was
like
anything called Bitcoin. It was, what is the US dollar backed by?
they say, it's not going to
And
be like
most people,
Bitcoin, or it's the
even
next
intelligent
Bitcoin. Yet
people,
you're
by the
talking
way,
about
with 4 and
Bitcoin
6 and 8
properties.
year
Like,
degrees, would sort of be stumbled by that. And they're like, well, we went off the gold standard in 73. So I'm guessing
I
even
mean,
the US
how many people
dollar
are in this
isn't
room right
backed by
now?
anything other
80?
than
We're just
trust.
like Bitcoin,
What is
I
that
promise.
trust?
But we're
It's the
backed
gross
by
national
gold and
product of our
diamonds
country.
and
We are
gold.
the most powerful economic country, military-wise, and through commerce in the entire world. Not even close. There were projections that China was going to surpass us in 2026. Not going to happen. They have a struggling economy.
Shit.
Why?
Make sure you update
Nobody
your
trusts the
information,
yuan.
bro.
Many of the Chinese people are sending their kids to come here to college. Most of those companies are
Not
also
true.
buying into American corporations
Oh, scare
or the
tactics.
wealthiest of the Chinese.
What is he
Now, why
talking
is
about?
that?
Oh, he's
Because
full
their
of shit.
trust is low.
You put him on.
It's
Yet,
like
they're the second largest economy in the
he's
world.
lucky I can't.
Not far
They
back,
won't
by
let
the
me
way,
on
for
because
those
I
of you who live in
destroyed
my
this
native
guy.
state, California. They're sitting currently at
You'll
number
get kicked out
6.
forever.
I could be three beers
Even with
in,
all of the
3 beers in, and I'd still destroy this guy.
of the economy in currently the in
There's
California,
a lady
excuse me,
person doing skipping in
it
the
still
lounge room.
reigns at number 6. Why is that? You know, there is something to be said for 75 to 78
Like Danny probably has more
temperatures
crypto
year
knowledge than
round,
this guy.
0 to
Oh, I doubt
10%
it, mate.
humidity, and a
No,
robust
no.
economy
This
that
guy is
provides
reading off
people
each
on
slide
top
about Bitcoin. If you
elements
just listen to the news,
11 10 to
You know all this crap.
15% wage increases over other states.
Yay!
Not slowly being singled down.
Yeah.
Why? The trust has stopped in California.
Trust has stopped.
Oh my
Those of you
God.
who don't know this, it is simple.
Fucking-
You can look it up. For the first time in the last 25 years,
Just make sure, Danny, when you get them arrested, you let me slap them once across the face before they put them in
Hey,
jail.
leave the
Why would
slapping
that
to the
happen?
professionals.
It falls back into
If you have
trust.
a company and you
No,
want
I get to slap Larry.
Signify what trust is.
Bob,
I
we don't
believe
need
in
violence.
financial markets, it's about
Yeah, we
being
do.
on chain.
Oh, that's before he goes to
Next
jail,
slide.
Give
though.
you a baseball bat
Let's
so
talk
that you
about
don't
this
get your
thing
hands
called
dirty.
on-chain. It's typically known as
No,
blockchain,
he deserves the hand.
more critically known as the public ledger. Ladies and gentlemen,
The public
Carl,
ledger.
have a
public ledger
I mean,
supports
how can
every
a company be talking
transaction
about a
that ever
public ledger
happens in
that's not even
Bitcoin.
on the
I
blockchain
challenge all of you at the
collecting money
conclusion of
for their
this call
tokens via
to go to
Cash App?
bitcoin.org and click on something called
Yeah, what happened to the
Explorer.
fat man?
So
Did he
you know that
die?
has nothing to do with Microsoft. I'm a
The
big
bald
fan of
guy.
Microsoft. It has nothing to do with Microsoft. But what it will show you immediately
No
in
shit.
real time
to know what these
is
things
every single transaction that occurs
work
on the
in zero.
ledger or the blockchain
You're not very clear.
in
That
regards to
Bluetooth headset's
Bitcoin
not working well for you.
transactions. I'm talking you will see
Every other word.
transactions that are as little as 2
Yeah.
cents. That's correct. 2 cents.
Hey, don't you
Think
talk about New
that for
Zealand
1
like that.
second. The US has decided to never hit another penny. Yet this is going to show transactions as little
Shut
as
up, Mark.
2 cents to as much as, yes,
No
they'll
shit.
be there,
That's called crypto
multi-million
genius.
dollar
This isn't even
transactions
worth
in
2 cents,
Bitcoin.
Mark.
Why is that so important, Mark? Because it's called transparency. It is an ability to inspire trust in something that is occurring upon which you own an asset in.
Transparency.
There's no
Well, I bet
trust
you
in the
lying
US
about the
dollar
counts.
today,
Larry having
except for
100,000
what?
counts.
What you pay at the
I
gas
have
station,
evidence of Larry
what you
having
pay
like
at a local store.
400 counts.
Doesn't matter if it happens to be a small
Yep.
store or a thrifty store in California or a bodega in New York. When you walk in
When you
and they
walk in.
present you a price, you pay that price. For paying that
Oh, I think
price,
we got to
you
go
get
back to the
goods
lawyer.
and
want the
services,
product.
or what we like to call
Painful.
fungibility in the economy world. That means you're getting what the current market establishes for the
In the
value of the
just-
economy
dollar
world,
you're
Mark,
spending.
So they have these
Ladies and gentlemen,
stupid
you have no way to track that.
educators
You don't know, no
because
matter
when
how
the
you feel
scheme
about
falls
Donald
over, they
Trump,
tell
who's
everyone
gonna
that
get
you
that
got your
$1
money's
trillion
worth by listening
to
to
go
these
to our
friggin'
military.
educators.
You have no idea. But what I can tell you, you should all know very specifically, is that will increase the debt of this country, which in turn will do the following. It is not questionable for all of you to note. This is not a theory. This is fact. It will lower the value of the
Is
US dollar.
fact. Anytime you
Can
say
I tell
this
you
is
how
fact,
much? No. But I can tell you this.
get
The
lost.
average cost of living in the United States has dropped down between 3.7 and 4.5% for the last 20 years. Yet your income has gone up 1.2%. So every single year, the purchasing power of your income has dropped. That's called depreciation.
Oh my God, they must be talking to 2-year-olds.
That means the value of the dollar's purchasing power has dropped. Please be aware of that as we talk about where we're going and why we're doing what we do.
No one's talking
Next
about
slide,
the
please. Public ledger is
in
again
the
about
room.
transparency. It is a record that is totally transparent across the entire world, and it is in real time. Unlike the U.S. equity markets, it's not open at 6:30 on Monday and closing on Friday at 1:30. It runs 24 hours, 7 days a week. You have
Sorry,
the
guys,
ability
got
to
bored.
check on what's going on the blockchain. And if you
Oh,
own
they get bored.
Bitcoin, that inspires what I like to call trust.
You.
It's why I chose it as an
TGC.
economics
My
major
name
to
is Larry. Oh,
buy
yeah.
Bitcoin in
My
2000.
buddy's Gary
And other people
Lane.
said it was a pyramid scheme. Well, it's just not a pyramid scheme. It's all
Gary
on the
I sit next to the fat man called Robert Fletcher. He eats his Big Macs. He
All
eats
this is
his Big Macs,
trackable, even though
Robert
it's under a
Fletcher.
wallet that most people think is not traceable. Of course it is. Maybe not in your transactions on the
Fuck is this
blockchain, but when you
presentation?
go to
I'd be so
someplace
pissed
like
if I invented
Coinbase
this
or
thing that I'm
Binance or any of
legitimate.
the others, including Kraken,
Look, I think
I'm
we
like,
need
get
to
this shit, man.
favors, and you cash out, and it sends you that money to your
Can
bank
we mute
account,
him?
you are now exposed.
No, we can't.
Yeah,
That's
you
called
go to the green thing and hit
Oh,
what I hope.
I think we need to get rid of this. They're going to have question and answer. How about we go back to
It's
finish this
so
lawyer off?
bad.
I know.
And so it would be just a normal engagement letter, and I wouldn't need the power of attorney. But this is very specific, but it's good it's there so people can see what authority they're giving and the different types of situations they're giving authority for.
So how does one attest to do a power of attorney? What is it? Maybe just work through that.
So normally when people sign in the jurisdiction, they have a commission of votes. That won't be sufficient. Okay, it has to be a notary. The notaries are very, that's their job. That is what they deal with.
Sorry, I'm trying 60 tabs in the background,
They
everyone.
test the
Come right in a
document, so
second.
they sign it, they have their seals and stamps. And then some of them provide a comprehensive service. So when you go to the notary, you need to say that this document needs to be used mainly in the UAE. And so can you please help me make sure that it's compliant for the UAE? Now, I can tell you the practice in the UK, what happens is it goes
This is bullshit.
the embassy, who then do a UAE stamp on it and a Ministry of Foreign Affairs stamp on it, and it comes back to the notary, and then the notary provides it. So I've had a quick check online with some jurisdictions. There are comprehensive services, so I encourage you to research and utilize that. It will be far easier for everybody. And if not, the notary can advise you in your local jurisdiction what are the steps and processes.
So she wants you to
But the
research
notary is the main
online.
person that you need to go to, and you need to be very specific and say, I need to make sure this is attested for use in the UAE.
So Priya, I've been asked this question. Why is there such a tight deadline for this POA? Or can people get a bit more time to submit? Just clarify that because people are a bit worried.
Sure. Look, we've set a 14-day deadline based on the average time it takes to get attestations done. Okay. And we appreciate the fact that, sometimes there are delays, there are unavoidable situations where, people have personal circumstances, can't get to the notary straight away. And so we have left a provision where people can apply for extension of that date and email in. What I would say to people is please try and get it done as soon as possible, because it is time sensitive because of the US proceedings. And that's the main reason the timeline's set there. Everyone will be able to see online there is a trial that's due to take place for one of the defendants. Now, any cease, funds and forfeiture comes after the trial, but any victim impact or any other facts that might be relevant comes from providing the information to the US authorities before. And it may have a trigger of further funds being investigated or seized. We don't know, right? So it is important
The unknown.
that we get that engagement done as quickly as possible. And that is the reason those deadlines are set, because it's okay for me to just contact them. But then if we start talking about specifics and specific victims and amounts and they become issues that are relevant, then of course I need to be able to have that authority and the information to be able to do it. And of course, we're going to take a little bit of time for me and my team to get through the material to be able to provide it. And so I would ask people who are going on board to try and do this as a matter of urgency. And of course, we will grant extensions by default. Like, this is not done to put any kind of pressure on people. And so I go back to the fact that I've seen the narrative
And pay $250
that there is some sort of fear of missing out tactics going on
What's
with
the
the
whole
deadlines,
point of the
and
KYC
that this is
then?
a scam.
Yeah, true. Good point. Why did you have to get KYC details and notarized?
Right, because the whole point of a notary is to verify you are who you are. So it's like Danny provides his ID to the notary, and they go, "Yeah, that is really Danny. I verified Danny is Danny," and they stamp it with their stamp.
Yeah.
So that it makes no sense to provide that.
Never even heard.
And
Yeah.
Like,
Of a-
lawyers don't get you to do that, though.
Yeah.
I've never heard of a lawyer being like, I need you to go get notarized
Well,
to prove your, like, it's
No,
ridiculous.
they go, here's my,
Magic's-
they go, here's the fee. How would you like to pay?
Yeah. Well, Magic's just put a very good
Okay.
comment in the chat room, and
Your
she's
next
basically
payment is
said,
due in a
what
month."
about the tight deadline? What is the tight deadline? They haven't started yet.
Well, they want everybody
Right,
in by
they're
the 30th.
You have 2 weeks to go and get notarized, but you can ask for an extension via email because you have to give her power of attorney, which I don't
Right.
suggest doing at all.
Yeah. Oh, don't be like that.
So the
Because if
KYC
she has
is
the power of
who
attorney,
you are, and then
she
apparently
could,
the notary is to make her your power of attorney.
Oh, right. So I've got a case
Right.
in Pakistan at the moment, right? And the guy that's representing me in Pakistan basically told the Pakistani representing me, and I've been told that when the embassy phones me up and says, are you okay for such and such to represent you? I just need to go, yes. And that's it. That's Pakistan. But I mean, what I'm getting at, it's the same shit.
yeah,
The
but power
system
of
doesn't work the way she's claiming.
like I'm Dan. Well, power of attorney is dangerous because if you have somebody's KYC, if I had Danny's power of
I get
attorney
ya.
and his KYC details, I could sign over everything Danny owns to me
Yeah,
and say he didn't pay
yeah,
his
you
lawyer
could
bill.
just take everything.
Yeah. What's wrong with that, guys?
I'm like, well, you gave me power of attorney, so
Yeah.
I didn't violate anything.
I've decided that we might need a credit card for the lawsuit. So we're just going to get one of those, and we're going to use your name and set that up. Don't worry about your signature. We've already got your life.
Limited power of attorney.
Oh, you should be a lawyer. Maybe you should do this. Maybe you should go and help Rory out and say, look, this lady's no good. I can do it for you. Can you scrub her video?
I think that this lady was sitting on her toilet one day.
Okay.
What he was trying to get from Sam Lee, and she said, you know what, I bet my... And they decided to use the toilet paper together.
Oh, Richard, that's just a bad illustration. Just saying, if anyone that's under the age of 3 is listening to my channel, they're going to...
Imagination.
I don't want to use my imagination. I have a warped yes, I'm not allowed to be on the internet, remember? Oh my goodness. All right, let's carry on.
Why does Rory link to her license in the UK if she's a UAE lawyer?
UAE lawyer. I have no idea. Rory has no idea either, mate. That's the honest truth of it, isn't it? No one really knows what these guys are trying to do other than steal another $250 off people.
I think she tried to get the license of some, and Priya's was like the closest she could get because
wait.
dyed her hair brown.
Bob, you got to not overtalk people. I've been teaching you for the last 3 years.
The thing he links to, it says PSP Legal Consultancy Limited is not a regulatory for legal services.
Okay.
Not approved regulatory for legal services, so they can't provide legal services.
Yep. We know that.
Yeah, here we are.
Yeah. All right, I've got some Zoom meetings open. Let's get rid of this lady. Come on, let's hurry up. She's got some threats at the end of this, which are worth listening to.
So she can only solicitate.
Bob.
Solicitate. That's all she could do.
Because it will make people panic and pay. That is not the reason.
I'm going to call it.
And this is why I ask everyone to take things with caution. There are things in the background that are not for public consumption. They affect investigations, they affect the work we do, and the strategies on the cases. And so there is always good reason why certain things are done in a certain way. So this is why people need to take things that are said with caution. People that are not legally qualified and rely on ChatGPT, their source of information or research, need to be taken with great caution. There are
was that a
so
stab
many
at you?
factors, especially on a case of complexity of this nature, that are going on in the background.
Oh, yeah. No, this is actually quite funny because I think this is the part I fast forwarded to, and I'll go back. I won't slow it right down, but have a listen to this part here because she threatens somebody who got a recording and rang her up, and I publicized it, and she doesn't even know who it is.
And so I hope that highlights to people the dangers of relying on the misinformation that seems to be coming out with, no legal basis or standing.
So Priya, thank you for clarifying that for the POA or power of attorney. So what other documents are required by the victims?
So like I've touched on it just a short while ago, the victim impact statement, we've also asked for that to be completed within 14 calendar days. And again, I think this document is very important for the US case. And I see online there are the victim impact statements, and of course people can submit them directly if they want. But because this is a collective action, we're looking a bit more than just outlining the impact on victims. We are looking at recovery. So it's going to be effectively dual representations. Okay. And so it's really important. And this document is just not only important for the US, it's important generally for the case because I'm going to need individual stories, individual experiences, how they were defrauded.
Oh, they've already
These
done
kind of
this.
things are really, really important. And what they invested, what the loss was, etc. And it's laid out in the framework.
So they can fleece them.
So
if you've lost $200,000, they know you're good for more money.
We haven't put an extension time on that, but if there are difficulties, you can email in. But I encourage people to try and get everything done. I know it's quite onerous in short time periods, but we are dictated by the June trial date in the US a little bit for that aspect of the case. Okay, it's not the only avenue, as I've said.
Are they talking about Sam Lee's case?
That aspect of it, that's where the deadline comes in. And so we will have a very short space of time to turn things around.
So Priya, when do they receive after approval, when do they receive the documentation? I'll just explain that again.
Sure. So once somebody is approved, an email comes out from iClickit that they've been approved. And with that, the invoice, and with that, the pack of documents. So the
don't ask unreasonable questions.
The draft template for the victim impact statement, and
documents.
Obviously the clock starts for submission of those two documents plus any evidence of the claim. Now, one thing I want to say, which
Well,
is
she
very
hasn't started
important,
doing anything earlier on.
that those documents are being sent to everyone before
Documents.
any money is taken. So they can read
Should
them,
we
they can make sure they're comfortable with everything,
documents for free?
and then they can make the payment.
Yeah, we can just provide the documents free
Okay.
if you want them, guys.
All right.
State
So people are not rushed. They can review everything. So let's say once all those steps are completed and somebody's
I love this.
decided
They're not
that they
rushed.
want to, follow through and on board with the group, what is the next steps after that?
So of course they make the payment, and then I click it will notify me. I will include them on the group, and they will receive a direct letter from me. And again, if everybody reads the terms and conditions, and I'm encouraging people to read them very carefully, please, because the terms and conditions have been out, and I understand, sometimes reading long documents can be very boring, but it's important that people have still assumed this is a class action, and it's clearly in the terms it is not. So that's just one example. But I want people to read it, and also there is a 7-day cooling off period. So if you've paid and within the 7-day period you feel no, I've changed my mind, you must email immediately and will be given a refund.
Great.
By email?
I've also picked up, why is the strategy not being shared publicly? I mean, there's people demanding so much information in some of these groups, but why are we not sharing the strategy publicly?
So first of all, I'm a lawyer. I'm bound by confidentiality and legal privilege.
All right, not now.
Which means I can't simply just discuss the case with anyone. And I've had people impersonate victims.
Here we go.
And
here we go. So this is the part where someone has impersonated a victim. Here we go. This is going to be good. And this is total bullshit. And I can tell you now that the person that's been accused of being impersonating a victim is a load of bullshit.
Up and try and obtain the information and demanded I meet them.
Oh, no.
I'm sorry, but lawyers are not permitted to just disclose and discuss anything with.
But you were going to meet him if they completed the KYC details. That's what you said on the recording.
Anyone. I'm bound by confidentiality, by my regulations.
No, you're not. Because you're representing a group of people.
Right. And not until you pay you, there's no confidentiality. I have to give you at least $1. That's the joke in all the lawyer movies.
Right. And also this video is public. It's been shared. It's on YouTube.
So Peter, what happens next with case preparations and things like that?
So the matter moves on to case preparation and development, Rory, where information and evidence is assessed, consolidated, and of course legal advice is given on the available options, the best course of action, and then we start. We draft any necessary representations and documents.
Priya?
We engage with the authorities and other people if we need to that are relevant to the legal.
Hold it. It's how you doing?
Who's this?
Oh, come on, Danny, the heck.
Hey man, long time no see. You haven't come back on my YouTube channel for a long time. Your hair's looking pretty. You dyed it.
I can't talk right now, Brian. I'm in a meeting.
Oh, come on. Don't be
Happy
like
to
that.
talk to you another time.
Are
but
you
not
still
right now.
doing multi-level marketing and getting yourself in trouble with the law? I see you've got a book in the background. A CEO.
No.
You do multi-level marketing? How did you get on with VidMe? VidMe.
Well, VidMe, as you know, imploded.
Yeah, but you were so
One
certain.
of the owners got greedy.
You were so certain that it was a sure
Yeah,
thing
I
you were
was.
promoting it.
Yeah, I was. I still have a lot of faith in the owners, just not the one that got greedy and tried to do a coup.
But you were sitting here with your calculator working out. I love
Yeah, I thought the Bloomberg your fucking ass.
Yeah.
Dickweed.
Oh, what a dumbass.
And I call it that.
Oh,
Well,
can't
maybe
talk
we should
right now.
scream Bloomberg.
Did you
Douchebag.
see?
I'm sure.
Did you see how happy he was when he realized it was me? He'd be on the live now trying to find out.
Danny the heck.
Patrick
Yeah,
Logan.
I took that guy down. Like,
oh my God! So
Bloomberg
this guy.
said, "You treating our shit, you'll be in a world of hurt."
And look at the
Basically-
accolades he's got on the wall behind him to give him credibility. Because if you need to, like, I showed you guys the other day. I've got a wall of papers on my wall, but they're all lawsuits.
We should go
that's
in
funny.
again.
Hey.
We should go in again.
Oh, you're naughty. You are naughty.
He said he was about to have a meeting. I want to know what it's about.
Oh, let's see if I can get that up. Hold it. That doesn't sound right.
He's gonna recruit you for Vinny. He'll probably give you 50% of the company now. That is
I need
falling to shit.
to I need to put this one exit full screen. Okay, so what name should we go in there? Mike Provinsky, whatever his name was. Give me your name, Suze. What have we got?
Mike Lucas.
Mike Lucas, Larry Lang. Mike Lucas. Oh yeah.
McDonald's.
Mike Lucas. Mike Lucas is cool. Oi. Here we go. Here we go. 1 minute, please, caller. Host, Mike Lucas. Certainty management, the company you want to stay away from, has a team of people, recruiting people to sign up for things, multi-level marketing, everything hidden under what looks like a legitimate company. And he promised us that he would come back and talk to us at any time. Yeah, and he's just hung up on us. We destroyed him and the company he was promoting, even though he was 100% certain the business model was flawless. And now we obviously won't. All right. Anyway, let's go back to this beautiful lady here.
Steps that we need to take and consider any other types of court applications
he's
in relation to preservation of assets that we may need.
Yeah.
So
that lends to why you're not sharing the strategy publicly with everybody. That's
here
involved.
We go.
So first of all, I'm going to be very straightforward. Legal strategy will not be disclosed publicly.
Oops.
Lawyers do not disclose their case strategies
or
information out to the general public. And this is not a sign of not being transparent. Confidentiality and legal privilege are professional and regulatory obligations that require me as a lawyer to keep client communications, legal advice, case strategies, and anything of that nature confidential.
Okay.
There has been
Where's
a number
your
of calls
Where's
of
your
people
office?
impersonating to be victims, demanding that
I represent Truck Harbor, Rich, and
insisting
I can talk on his
that
behalf.
they don't need to complete any onboarding or KYC or verify who they are to obtain information.
Yep.
And
you heard it here
some
first.
individuals
Here we go.
have then misinterpreted these refusals as evidence of wrongdoing and it not being transparent. So as a result, that narrative has now been turned around yet again to say that the lawyer's not being transparent.
No,
and that there's something wrong and untoward.
No office.
That is not the case. And I encourage people to look up what legal privileges and confidentiality and their obligations of lawyers. What I want to say is that the people that are conducting themselves in this way are not victims. They've shown no regard for genuine victims who have suffered, and their conduct is completely manipulative and harmful to people.
Oh, you guys are naughty.
And it's disgraceful.
Disgraceful.
Refusing to provide privileged and confidential material is pretty standard with lawyers, and it is not someone not being transparent. That information is not being given out to unverified parties, and this is then being manipulated and used as a supporting fact for a supposedly alleged fraud.
Who knows is even different.
It's actually victims, vulnerable victims,
alleged fraud,
and actually making their situation worse. And I hope those people that are doing this think about what they're really doing.
Yeah, it's.
Oh, I thought about it.
It's concerning because there's real victims here that have really lost a lot.
Real victims.
I think that extends.
That got introduced to a scam by
Rory. This is all just pressure tactics. This is all marketing. This is all a scam. Can you just address that for me if you don't mind? I mean, I'm not.
Look, the deadline reflects genuine time-sensitive legal steps in preparation, at least in respect to the United States, and this is not any kind of marketing tactic or pressure point. That information is out in the public domain. Everyone can Google it.
Google it.
What I want to say is, and Rory, no offense to you,
fraud has no timeline.
This narrative that's being raised is being raised as a personal target to you. And it is unfortunate that there's been no regard to the impact on innocent victims who have suffered already enough.
No, we've just tried to stop them at the top of the cliff.
And these aren't
and we were up there with Rory telling them not to push people over.
About the victims and the impact on them from where I'm standing. It's very clear that they're trying to achieve.
What was that?
She is basically what she's doing right now is she's speaking out against you, who is someone that actually is trying to stop this scam and try to get some justice for the victims. And she's claiming that you're actually the one who doesn't give a fuck about victims when they're literally running a recovery scam on the victims right now. Like, how diabolically fucked up is that? What in the mental gymnastics bullshit is this? Like, what the hell? Talk about flipping the script.
Yeah, get her off the soapbox there.
Know?
Look at this photo though.
That picture down to 50 years if that's her.
I mean, give me a face a tuck. Even the hairline. The hairline it parts in a different place.
The eyebrows kind of match.
Her nose is different. She's got a piggy nose, and on the other one she's got a pointy nose.
It's not the same person.
And if you go down to the necklace, it's a different necklace. And look, earrings, ears. Look at the ears. Let's have a look at the ears. Lips.
Ears never lie. They don't change.
She has got the same.
I was always told to look at ears.
Yeah. Maybe we could put it into AI and ask it to reproduce this photo, but make it look like she's 20 years younger, and see if
at least
it comes.
20 years.
Yeah, at least 20.
Maybe 30, Danny.
I think this one here is classic though. Look at this. I mean, you can't beat these photos that ChatGPT produces these days.
I know they are good sometimes. Like that's a really good one. I like that one. They did a good job of her.
Yeah, exactly like her. Eh? Yes, Richard too.
Yeah, no, it's good. Usually Grok's the only one that will do like the full likeness, but you've trained yours to do it pretty well.
I think it gets better every time because even I'm surprised how good I look sometimes. I know that's not probably quite me, but even my glasses are slightly crooked, and they always are. If you've noticed, and it's even done that on this photo. Because one eyebrow is higher than the other. Yeah, so it picks up on
Rory. Why does Rory on his subscribe to the case have aedxaudit@gmail.com?
I don't know.
That sounds weird.
Nothing
on his webpage for the court case.
Like, hey, let's have a look
at
that.
Email that you would be writing. You would be writing a lawyer directly at their law firm, and the email would be with the law firm, but you don't do this shit through email because, again, confidentiality. Gmail is not a confidential thing. So I have confidential conversations with people all the time, and there's a special portal that you have to use in order to make certain emails like confidential, right? And that's not like Gmail unless they're like opening, and there's nothing about that. So it's bullshit. I wouldn't trust it.
I would love to be in the town centre with you on a soapbox, all of us on a soapbox, and listen to you say something like that. You would be the best protester ever. Have you seen T Only and her protest video? She actually laid on the ground with the flag.
I used to be a really good protester in my younger days, Danny. You know, I am a social service worker.
Yeah.
Her, me.
Okay, so here's a comment.
Literally, I became a professional advocate. That's what I did. Is I went and I became a professional advocate.
Wow. Hey, here's another comment on the bottom of Rory's video. If you honor what you say and what you mean, we trusted you and paid what you asked for 2 years ago. Can you tell me what you have done all this time? Or what was that money used for that you received all the $15 from the 20,000 people that you claim you got $15 from? I think you claimed you had 10,000 people that paid the 15,000.
Yeah, right.
1,500. So isn't that $15,000? Yeah, it would be, wouldn't it? I think so. So now this person here, now that comment will disappear, and we've got this one here. I paid to be part of the lawsuit against Sam Lee. When is there coming any money for me? So people are writing these comments, but obviously there's now 10 comments. Obviously all my comments that you can see have been removed. Queen of Karma still sits in second place. This guy wants to get in bed with Rory. It's got 2 replies. Pure lies. Sorry, it's either Bill or Steve. Who's Bill Clinton? That's great. That's great. Is it you, Bob? Was it? Because my mate Steve watches these and he comments. He's got our Prime Minister in his username, and then we've got this one here, which has had a reply, which is me, which you won't be able to see. This one here, I paid. Oh yeah, and that's got a reply from me. Never sue Rory. Never sue Rory.
Lynch was in this thing?
You've got to actually
Dietrich Lynch?
watch your spelling there, mate.
It's Megan Lynch.
All right, let's carry on before we kill our audience. Let's see what Fishface is going to say next.
And attempt to do anything to defame you. And Rory, no disrespect.
Oh, here
that
we
is
go.
not my concern. My concern is the impact on
He's warming up to it
the
now.
victim group.
Well, I think that covers the aspect of it. And thank
She's
you
passionate
for,
about everyone that lost money in Hyperverse.
for recognizing
yeah, right.
that. And yeah, I agree with you. I think this, this whole thing is about the victims at the end of the day. Let's move on to the next topic because I think time will tell, the truth about everything.
Okay. Yeah. Wolf Dick.
You talk about the US. So what jurisdictions do you pursue? Because you speak of the US. So
I've talked about the US, but we will pursue multiple jurisdictions where appropriate according to the facts of the case.
This is so
and when needed. Of course, the UAE, the United States are two that I've mentioned, and others as appropriate to recover funds. Each jurisdiction raises different legal and procedural issues, so
we'll give you a victim.
actions will be
We'll give
prioritized
you
and sequenced as
somebody who's got
appropriate.
lots of money.
So how will I click it, give instructions, and members receive the updates then? Because you're doing a lot of actions. So maybe just clarify that for people.
So let's clarify the word instructions. Instructions means information. Okay, instructions is
that what it
information
means?
And instructions on.
Now you tell me.
What's happened, how the fraud is done, but also instructions on confirmation on how the cases should proceed. It's a legal terminology that we use for various things, but that's the main meaning of it. So the main instructions in terms of the core facts will be taken from each individual. That is why I'm asking you to complete the victim impact statements and provide supporting documents. Documents previously submitted, of course, will be available as well. So those will be taken as each person's collective instructions or information provided to PSP Legal. We, as PSP Legal, will then obviously on a day-to-day basis be referring with the victim panel, and I click it together to provide regular verified updates.
Go, Bob.
Impact statement is when the case is already fucking over. Usually, like it's like if you murdered somebody, they have the impact statement. Like the victim, whoever's alive, comes in and says, this has caused a great distress to my family. I love Danny the heck. He was my brother. Blah 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 blah. That's the impact statement. The impact statement, or a financial crime.
Do you really
it's
love
the
me?
last statement. It's the last statement made to influence the judge on, instead of saying, "Oh, Danny the heck, he committed the crime. He wasn't that bad. He was a good guy. 4 years." You have the impact statement. So instead of getting 4 years, he's probably getting 8 or 6 to 8. That's the impact statement.
Okay.
You don't do that before, because then the other lawyer knows how to counter it. Like, oh yeah, he was a great menace to society. Sam, he helped the Chinese community. Blah.
All right. Let's get back off let's get back into the crowd. Let's carry on because this is nearly done. I'm just going to finish a stupid piece of whatever. I want to get to the part where she's going to go after the people that recorded her on the phone and publicized it.
Case strategy where appropriate. And of course, legally privileged material can only and will only be shared with verified KYC participants.
Oh, I love it when she talks dirty.
To the group. All right. No other person has any entitlement to ask any questions, and no other person should publish that information.
Except Danny.
Oh, so that means Rory can't publish it.
No, she said nobody.
She just said correct. And the by legal definition means nobody means absolutely nobody. So you can't say, well, Rory's allowed to publish it, and then nobody else can publish it.
Yeah.
You can't do it that way. It's either all or nothing.
It's protected in law, and any kind of breach will be taken extremely seriously.
Seriously.
Well, come over to fucking Canada,
bitch.
So,
this is not a public channel where people can dip in and just know the information. And if that's done, I can assure you, I will be reporting those people to the authorities.
Here we go.
Okay.
Oh, let's have poker face.
I love to see you in court.
Everyone do poker face.
I'll see you in court, and I will throw Rory under the fucking bus.
Yeah.
Along with some crew who I'll point to.
conflict of interest
who I know
comes
is
to
in
mind.
Fresno. Yeah.
Hey, you
And I'll
imagine
throw Somerville on their bus.
Can you imagine
Who
Rory
we
in the
know
courtroom
partnered
though?
with.
They're going to say, we're going after the people, the co-conspirators. And Rory would have to move from the left side of the courtroom to the right side of the courtroom. And then they would say, now we want to hear from the victims. And Rory would go, oh, I've got to move. And he's back over the other side of the courtroom. It's like, that's what it's going to be like fun to watch. Yeah. And I'm already bankrupt, by the way, Judge, so I've got no money.
So what exactly is the role of the victim panel then? This panel of the 10 people.
So, Rory, of course, the way we designed it, because we want people to have a voice and engagement, and we don't want them to feel that they're left out, but we needed to balance the cost of it and the time element and the fact that we need to get the work done. Now, any lawyer taking on, if they have to deal with thousands of clients and inquiries all at the same time, doesn't matter how big the team, it's going to have impact on the preparation and the time and the focus. And time is something that we are short on, especially with the US element proceedings. I'm sure people don't want to wait years.
Well, better cut that bit out.
For us to prepare and do everything. So in the combination of the structure and the balance, we as PSP Legal designed the panel. So allow a representative panel that can be selected from open applicants, okay? And they will represent the voice of the victims, the group. And so emails being set up where anyone can ask panel members questions, queries, and they will liaise with iClickIt and PSP Legal as to conveying that information. They will help get any updates and convey them out. So it's a mechanism. And look, you know, there may be suggestions or things people want, and we can consider those.
Now, what we'd really like is somebody to identify this lady and who she really is. And we'd also like her, if she's listening, dear, whatever your name is, let's just call you OnlyFans, something name. I don't know what nickname you go on OnlyFans. But I think what I would like to do, if you're going to make claims that you've represented other people, you said earlier on you represented thousands of people in crypto cases in the past and you've just been in the courts, give us the case numbers of those files and the names of the individuals that were in the courts, because you'll have court documents that are published on PACER. And just give us those documents, and then that would help clear up a little things, wouldn't it, sweetie? Okay, dear.
So
and that's public knowledge too.
Yeah.
It's only a one-way communication. No, but there needs to be some ground rules and respect. Otherwise, there will be chaos.
Yeah, makes sense.
And it's not because we want to control people or control the narrative. It's so that there is a streamlined process. It's so that people's voices get heard, but at the same time, we have some order and we have a strategy in place where we can actually get the work done and get some results.
Yeah,
so I hope that makes sense.
That makes sense.
My order is
I've already had.
I'm telling everyone to sue you and tell everyone to sue Rory and Priya Patel for false representation.
If you can find her. Well, you got more chances of finding her than you have finding Sam Lee, you know, and the money, you know. So we'll put a bounty up for her head. I will pay 1 million GG gold coins to any person that can find her.
At people, because when we had discussed this,
and also Rory, because at the moment Rory, the courts in South Africa have sent out documents to the person that bankrupted him, seeking money to hire a private investigator to find where Rory is actually hiding. So we would actually like to know where Rory and his family is at the moment, because it would save people hiring a private investigator.
Court case, if it happens, and they'll just swoop in and they'll go from plaintiff to he's now arrested.
Yeah, and they'll
like, oh, it's supposed to be in court at 10 o'clock in the UAE.
Yeah, they'll detach your balls, Rory, and they'll put them in Priya's handbag, if she exists.
You laid out the strategy to say this is how it works, etc. And I've already received people saying that they want to be on the panel. May I ask?
Don't think about Rory's balls. Sorry, I'm sorry I've said that. That's bad.
Are you prepared to meet with those people? Maybe.
What? Sorry. I'm
that was
sorry.
abusive.
I know. What do they call it? When you trigger word.
You know, call.
Yeah, that's like Larry to me.
You know, or we can host a private meeting with them.
Yes, of course. That is no problem. I'm only conscious of the timelines that we've got in place. And these meetings are confidential. They are for genuine applicants of the panel who are victims. And a KYC.
Well, I represent Rick. I'm having a private meeting with him.
So
like,
yes, we can do that.
please be aware that, again, the rule still applies about case strategy and privileged information. But I'm quite happy to have a confidential meeting that's in private. So to give those an opportunity who haven't considered being on the panel or want to be on the panel, I would ask that they send you an email applying immediately or as soon as possible, and that we allow that to happen. I'm just looking at the calendar. I'm looking down at the date.
That's just right in front of her.
The cutoff, the latest has to be an email sent by the 30th of April. Now that does impact on the deadline that we've set, but we can allow a short extension to the deadline, so we can have that meeting to the 10th.
Well, technically speaking,
beyond that, I think it's going to get very tight and difficult because the US trial does commence on the 1st of June.
Technically speaking,
one of the trials.
That's very tight deadlines.
They've had 2 years to prepare
and so
the documents.
I would encourage, one of the things that I'm going to need is a victim impact statement. I would encourage people to get those done sooner within the 14-day period than later, so I can consider and then deal with the authorities.
Okay. All right, that makes a lot of sense, and thank you, Priya, because a lot of people are seeking information and trying to make an informed decision. So thank you for that. So, Priya, in wrapping up here, what can people expect a guarantee of recovery, or just take them through that? Clarity is needed here.
The hope.
Rory, no one can guarantee an outcome like this.
That's
Any promises of a specific result or guaranteed results given by anyone is inappropriate. It's unreliable and what I can say and guarantee is that PSP Legal will act with the highest professional competence, will devote the necessary time and resources, and pursue every reasonable avenue to maximize the recovery. And again, none of this is said to entice people to on board. I'm simply stating a fact of what I can say and how I run cases.
Priya, thank you for taking the time to answer a lot of these questions. Is there anything else you want to raise before we close off?
So, Rory, I'd like to say participants should rely on official information and documented materials. Information from unofficial sources is not accurate. And that's become very clear in this Q&A.
Unless it's from the victim.
There is good reason why certain things are structured in certain ways. Certain information is not available because it's legally privileged, or that it's confidential, or it could affect the
read
case.
of the card, sweetie.
Each person must make their own informed decision whether to participate
and
whether this structure suits their needs. If it does not, there's no pressure. People can instruct their own lawyers and agree their own structures of fees. And it's available. There is certainly no coercion in joining this group. If it suits you, read the material, make sure you understand, and then proceed with the applications. Now,
I fear there's coercion.
As I've mentioned before, there's been instances of individuals impersonating victims.
Here we go.
To extract information, or then using facts to selectively put forward information or distorting them, and then running false narratives. I'm sorry, but this behavior shows no regard for the victims who have already suffered a great deal.
Definitely.
And it's clear that much of the targeting appears to be aimed at attacking you rather than a genuine concern for the victims.
That was directly directed towards you.
As stated earlier in correspondence.
I already read that part.
I think it was the initial letter that I wrote, Rory. I am dealing with PayFast, and I can confirm that I have reviewed and seen documentation that is independent.
PayFast, is that
can't
like
be made
Paysa?
up, that shows that the funds that were paid into PayFast remain to this date with PayFast, who are reviewing the position. And this is because false claims of the same nature were made by PayFast, of the same people that are driving the current misinformation. I think you can probably speak about that, contributed to the delay in progressing this matter and instructing the lawyers. And then there was a position of those bad actors running the narrative that you had committed a fraud or a scam. So what I want to say to everyone is that all of this conduct amounts to harassment, fraudulent misrepresentation, and impersonation, and defamatory statements. It harms genuine victims and can prejudice recovery and investigation efforts.
She's reading this off a card, and she's like,
yeah, and also lawyers don't say this isn't a scam. If you hear other people saying this is a scam, guys, it's not a scam because they're just real lawyers.
Yeah.
You can look up
a real lawyer. And see it. A real lawyer has a few notes in front of him, maybe a few bullets like, hey, make sure you talk about the payment, this, that. I've watched real lawyers when they had to do these things. They let me in the room.
A real lawyer
they don't have like a sheet like, let me. Oh, I'm only looking at my calendar, Denny. If you're glancing at a calendar, it's like 30 seconds a minute. If you have to read the whole month, like, oh, I can't fit you in, Danny, at 5 o'clock, but can you meet at 3 on Tuesday? You don't read your calendar for 10 minutes.
So a real lawyer who has a website stating that she's in a certain building, and then when you send people to the certain building and you go to the foyer, all those names that you see there in that foyer, none of them names are hers. And then when you go to the website, we did it earlier on, she said that she's in this London super lawyers list. So we go to the, we go to that list and we find a list. And then when we find the list, we find a lawyer. And then what did we do? Well, we found the real lawyer that's in the list, and she's the only Patel lady in there. And then we've sent an email off to the lawyer because she's impersonating another lawyer. And we found the photo of the other lawyer, which I've shut down the window of somewhat, but you can actually quite easily find that if you really want to. But this is how ridiculous it is. So who do you want to believe? The bimbo that's, oh no, she's not a bimbo. She's a haggard old lady that's on OnlyFans.
No, she's a bimbo. I'm going to call her that in the meeting.
Okay.
And she's like, are you recording the meeting? I'm like, yeah, I'm allowed to record it. I'm allowed to record my lawyer's.
Have you talked to her?
I'm about to call her.
Oh, that'd be nice.
I don't give a shit. I'll call the UA lawyer.
Oh, be careful, mate. You can get sued and locked up. We'll have to come and visit you once every 10 years.
No, I got no lawyers. I am well liked by the lawyers in the area I am in. I have high-priced attorneys down to personal injury attorney, okay?
I just have myself. So, it's more fun representing yourself because then you get discovery and you get to carry on finding out about the scam.
Yeah.
All right,
I make the attorneys do the work.
Let's let her finish reading your card.
PSP Legal will preserve the evidence.
She has to read PSP Legal off the card because she doesn't flow off her tongue.
Report unlawful conduct to the relevant criminal and regulatory authorities and take other appropriate legal steps where necessary where it affects this group action. These are not legal threats. I'm not making legal threats. This is serious.
Okay, great.
I have a responsibility to safeguard the high-ticket victim group, and those that continue to conduct themselves with dishonest behavior will be reported. I'm aware of it being recorded and the publication going out, and I can say this, the person that recorded it was based in Dubai, and it's a criminal offence. And I'd like to say to those that are conducting this misinformation, continue at your peril, because I can assure you that there will be criminal complaints lodged. So, Rory, I'd just like to conclude by saying that...
Here's my ass. You thought I was in the UAE. That was me, bitch.
All right. Yeah, meanwhile, we've all been having a good old time on here. Susie's been digging up dirt on this lawyer. And look at this. This is a warning website operating and claiming to be a law firm. And this is March the 6th, 2026. And they've got a website address operating as falsely claimed to be a law firm. What is the scam? And then we're going to read this and wait until you read the rest of it.
The SRA has been informed that a website is operating and claiming to be a law firm, Andrew Miller and Company, with the false SRA ID 123,456. The website address is www.bigmoloko.com. The bogus website provides the telephone number +44 793 192724. It also provides the following address: 123 Kensington High Street,
guys.
London, W8 6NA. The website www.bigmoloko.com further provides the names of several individuals. The individuals listed on the website are...
Hey, why is there no Bob in here? Okay, so we've got all these names, and look at the name. Look at the name, everybody. Look at that. Now, we haven't looked at the website yet. This is all live, so let's have a wee bit more reading on this. Well done, Susie. You're good.
The SRA does not authorize or regulate a firm of solicitors called Andrew Miller and Company. The SRA does not authorize or regulate any individuals called James Orcott, Eleanor Rigby or Michael Chen. Any business or transactions through the website address www.bigmoloko.com. Telephone numbers or addresses described above are not undertaken by a firm or individual authorized and regulated by the SRA.
All right. So it's no, it's not too much. I think so. Well, you can read that yourself. We'll pause it if you want to. I'll get my head out of the way. Have a read of that. And what should you do? So this is interesting because technically speaking, let's have a look at this website now. Alrighty. So this is a fake website with a lawyer on it. So let's have a look. Are you ready? We're going to go to our team. Come on. Come on. Oh, look.
Priya Patel.
She's a building.
It's not even a picture of her.
Oh, my God. And let's have a look at her LinkedIn. Oh, her LinkedIn goes nowhere. So where else can we go now? Wonder if it's the same. Wonder if the website domains hosted by the same people. I've tried that. We can't find that one. Okay, our team. So our team. No color.
Oh, this is
Probate, and she does wills. And not only that, this fake person does wills. So she must bury people after she's finished with them. So I don't know. Yeah. Oh, look, even the email doesn't work. Oh my God, let's go about. So this is, you can't beat this shit and you can't make this stuff up. So where's the phone number on here? Oh, it's got a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 number. It's got our team.
Right.
Carriers. Are you ringing it? Oh, wonder if that same phone number that's been ringing me all the time. It's publicly.
No, there's a phone number right there. 447. There you go.
Oh, that's all right. I know a guy. That's how we do.
The 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 was their ID number.
Yeah, I know. I just did it wrong.
They
Don't shoot the messenger. Hey, and let's have a look to see where their offices are because that's always exciting. You ready? Here we go. Regis, anyone? Oh, there we go. And let me guess. I bet you. Lloyd Bank.
Wait.
Yeah.
Is it behind me?
There's a McDonald's.
That's 125. McDonald's. It must be in one of those buildings. Don't you love London? It looks really cool. Oh, right outside this train station. Brilliant. Maybe we do it another way. Let's have a look.
Kensington Station.
All right. No. So you would think if that was a genuine, if this was a genuine company, you would go to the bottom, you would get their name, you would chuck that into a search engine and put UK, and it would come up with Google ads. You know what I mean? There it is. 1 review. Oh.
Wow.
Okay, let's read that review, I reckon. I'd only be rude not to. Not a member of, not registered. This company is, yes. All right, let's write a review. I'm wondering, actually, what we need to do, we need to go back to AI. We need to go back here, and we need to find that warning Susie gave us, and we're going to go alerts, and we want to go back to this. We want to grab Rory. We want to go to the red flag summary of his thing, and said we've found that there has been a warning put on a UK website, and it has the same lawyer's name. So we want to write a Google review because this is the only way to communicate with this company, asking them if it's the same lawyer that has set themselves up in the UAE, or at least give a public statement to warn people that there is now a lawyer with the same name practicing in the UAE, helping people recover their lost crypto from Hyperverse. Anyone has any information on this, feel free to reach out to me. My name is very searchable. All right, so now we put that warning and then just see what ChatGPT does with it. Because then we'll put it out there.
Please do not do their lawsuit with Mr. Rory Conacher. He's a person who's involved in
I can't put
Hyperverse.
URL, so I don't think. I don't think it lets you. Okay, ChatGPT. You just don't quite get it sometimes, ChatGPT. I don't think I can use URLs in Google reviews. But we want to make a statement that this is more than a coincidence, and it's probably the same lady. And if people want more detail about it, let me know.
Okay.
Oh, so complicated. Okay.
Even though Rory let me in the WhatsApp group, so he's so kind to not being NDAing everybody.
Well, he so what we've got now. So he well, I put him in our WhatsApp group that we've got exposing him, and then he removed himself earlier today.
We've recently identified something that is too significant to ignore. There is an official regulatory warning about a fake law firm using multiple solicitor names, including Priya Patel. At the same time, a lawyer using the same name has appeared in connection with a crypto recovery effort operating out of the UAE. This raises serious concerns. Is this a coincidence, or are we looking at the same identity being used across multiple questionable operations? Given that this involves victims of financial scams being asked to provide personal information and potentially pay fees, clarity is critical. If this is not the same individual, then a public statement confirming that would go a long way in protecting people. If anyone has further information or has encountered similar activity, feel free to reach out. Danny DeHeck.
Good stuff, Susie. Thanks for that link. Richard, yo, bro.
Chat, we have somebody that we want to invite on stage to talk about BG.
Oh, great. Excellent. All right. So do they know how to follow the link? You're more than welcome to follow the link and come on stage. It's welcome to everybody. We're open-minded. And we're
Okay,
here.
at the end, the Rory Conacher thing, I am representing Richard, so all legal questions must be directed to me. Bob, six-toed lawyer.
Hey, we'll get the last minute of this under our belt, so we don't have to listen to fish face anymore.
Those who have trust and faith in the structure and system, and people have signed up. I look forward to trying to get you the best result I can.
Thank you, Priya. Thank you for taking the time, and I appreciate you doing this so people can make an informed decision. So have a super evening. Thank you so much for your time.
Evening.
And we'll chat again. Thank you so much. Bye.
This concludes the interview with PSP Legal. Please remember, this video was produced exclusively for genuine victims of fraud related to the Hyperfund and related companies. Distribution is limited to official email communications, authorized group channels, and our dedicated YouTube channel only at roryconacher.com.
I've been streaming this for the last 2 hours, 3 hours.
www.roryconacher.com. This material is not for the general public or the public internet. Any unauthorized copying, sharing, or re-uploading of this video by non-victims or third parties is strictly prohibited.
But Rory
Any breach may result in legal action being taken. If you are not a victim in this group action,
I'm a victim of Rory. I have to listen to him. And I had to think about Rory's balls being put inside Priya's handbag. Sorry. Well, that is freaking hilarious.
You're Danny. It's okay. You're my assistant attorney for Richard, so you're allowed to watch the video.
Oh, that's good. I was worried about that. Did Larry Lane
and Queen is the third lead on the case, so she's also allowed to watch it. So
yeah, I'm not going back to Larry Lane. He was too scary. But I think it would be rude not to go to. Oh, that's Patrick. I want to see if we can go back to our darling. What do they call them? Our darlings from Tonga. Just to say hello, because I like to keep dropping in there. The
BG Wealth darlings.
Yeah, that's
let the BG Wealth person on so we could talk.
Yeah, come on stage, please. Tell us all about it. Good or bad information, we're open to it. We can help you. We can answer your questions. We can tell you how it really is. And we definitely can't. We lie. We do have a lawyer that will help you recover the money, but you'll never get it. But at least it might give you. We can recommend a lady called Priya if you're looking to get your money back. Clear browsing data, delete data. What name should we have when we go into this room? Samuel.
Bob.
Samuel. No, it's got to be a Tongan name. Bob? Maybe Bobby. Bob with 2 B's? All right, here we go. Wish us luck. Here we go. Bob fell off, by the way. Host as joined. They'll let me in. And they'll go, turn your microphone on. And I go, it is on. Hey, how you doing? I've been drinking too much kava. Okay, what have we got? Michael Howard, I will send an email. I learned of some things. Oh, please. I learned of some things about BG today from someone who is invested there. It's looking very bad. Well, no, I'm sorry, but I'm not going to be rude, but no shit, Sherlock. It's fallen over. No one can get any money out of it now. And they're claiming they're going to run a big event which is even funnier. And they're claiming that Stephen Beard is going to come in person. So when the AI character is telling everyone that's going to come in person, you know the scam's up. But now they'll be using an exit strategy. And what they're doing is they're employing hope, and then they're going to rug pull, and people are going to go, but you said, and you're going to have no money left. And the money's already stopped. People aren't getting their withdrawals out. People can't log in. People can't find a website to put their cut and paste codes. It's very sad. You can email me, but you're more than welcome to come on here. We can hide you. Do it by voice. You don't have to pop your camera on. Put a bit of sticky tape over it. Yeah. Stephen will not be at the event. I know. We know that. We can't be at the event.
I can't wait until he does not show up. Like,
Oh.
I cannot wait.
Yeah. His mother died and then he can't make it. You know, all this sort of carry on. It would just be absolutely batshit crazy. What have we got? That's it then. So we rushed through that. Mama Bear won't let me in. We've actually opened up quite a few other Zoom meetings, and it's actually not that late. So we should have some Zooms.
Where did Bob go?
I fell off. He'll be back.
Bob
Bob doesn't have an internet connection. He has 6 toes, but no internet connection. It's an anonymity.
He
All right.
says link.
Link? Oh, Bink, link. Oh, Bob, can't you bookmark something on one of your phones? Oh, here he comes. A scam killer. All right, this must be him. All right, you back?
BG. We love BG. We love
awesome.
BG.
Apparently, he's now threatening all the investors not to jump ship. Well, they've already jumped ship. Look, mate, come on, tell us about it. Come on, tell us about it. We'd love to hear from you. It's always cool. Well, if you've got some screenshots from Bond Chat or something like that, would be quite cool. I mean, let's do it while we're waiting for these meetings to take off. Oh, there she is again. I don't want to look at that lady ever again. I'm going to wake up in a cold sweat. Team, these are all.
I'll send you a picture of her.
Sebastian's a creditor of the company. I've kept, but what
this is the last time he did threats about me.
To give them.
I did get a threat last night. Dominic Barbie. Wonder how these guys feel about their G when they listen to these videos.
She's not even promoting it anymore.
This is Keith. It's glad to talk to you. Thanks for taking my call. But listen to me
that
real
guy.
close.
That guy's a
I got
fucking
involved
moron.
with a crypto that's gold backed about 8 or 9 weeks ago. When I got involved, it was 10 cents a coin. It's now $1.50. Already sold enough of the next 2 platforms. The next 2.
God, how they live with themselves. Oh, there's our mate. I miss him.
Creo que es importante compartir con todos la razón por la que trabajo tan duro para que este proyecto tenga
Last I heard, he was still in the Philippines. Last I heard.
Yeah. Have I still got my threat I got yesterday, or did I delete it? I got threatened yesterday with my life with Bond Chat. Let's see if I can find it. Screenshot. I'll just make sure I get the right one. Here it is.
Well,
so I got.
Sorry. The New Zealander SVC group hates.
So this is my threat I got. Now I'm getting. I literally got probably about 50 calls, if not more, all night long. About not talking negatively about
George.
Hey, I'm talking. Just watch you keep your pants on there, young man. So I got 50 phone calls from a +44 number ringing me continuously, and every time I answered, nothing. I was trying to yell at them, but they won't yell back. And then I got over 200 WhatsApp messages, and then I got this message.
Yeah. Okay, now can I talk?
Yes.
I called 3 of those.
That's all you need to do, Bob. You just need to wait for that pause and then go into it. That's it. We can train you.
The worst lawyer ever. I would lay out the whole case and be done. 3 of those people I called, and they stupidly went on video camera, so I know what they look like. And it's like, I don't know. I think it's this old guy who doesn't know how to use WhatsApp, because he's like a 70-year-old man from Indonesia who was calling you. And second was a 20-ish, let's say Chinese mixed girl trying to get a job.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know what that meant. And the third person What?
I
What
said,
queen?
was she hot?
I just broke Susie's heart.
Yeah,
She
sexy.
I just broke.
She was kind of sexy, yeah.
I just broke Susie's heart because she saw the professor and she put in the chat room, "Is he back?" And I'm going, "Oh, sorry, no, it was
Yeah,
an
she
old
was kind of
video."
sexy. She was
Yeah.
like, I need work. I'm like,
Yeah.
okay, so you're ringing random people asking for work?
Yeah, baby, I'll put you to work.
Yeah, baby. That's cool.
That's for a different channel.
What would
But
be
yeah, these
interesting
people
though?
are.
I've got something that would
But
be
yeah,
interesting.
you should really answer some of those 6-2 numbers because they're hilarious.
Saw the love hearts in, Susie. I know you care.
So you should really unmute those 6-2 numbers and call them back. I mean, we could probably make a whole show of you just calling back those 6-2 numbers.
Well, actually, right, actually, but I think my because Richard's on the phone, he's using my phone at the moment to listen because he
Richard,
gets the
my
luxury
client,
seat.
he's a piece of crap.
Yeah, but I tell you what would be interesting if I don't lose my connection. I think if I didn't lose my connection here, but I just opened up. Oh, killer, we're back. We're back. Don't do that again. We've lost all the other streams, but we're still on YouTube. We're back.
Okay.
Oh, I crashed it. Everybody was trying to listen to Bob.
We're
I'm sorry,
back?
I crashed the channel. Yeah.
We are back. All right. So what I was trying to do is I've got all the tabs of all the scammers that I've bookmarked over the years.
From SBC.
So I want you guys who know these scams, Crypto Freedom Wealth. I bookmarked this for a reason in my life, once in my life. Don't know why.
Which?
Black Sheep. Are those guys still streaming? Remember I used to go on their show? And they had a live stream.
Just put screenshots in the what's up chat, man.
Okay.
Look in the what's up chat.
What's up?
What's up? Chat? I'm not thanks. I'm not so happy about how public that we're going to find serve them. Oh, sorry. Okay. Well, what's that show? I don't know where to look.
Black Sheep said, I hope Danny's doing fine.
Okay, so we've got a message from Patrick Lang sent to me on WhatsApp after the meeting. We'll read that to everybody before I read it.
Danny, let's not waste your time or mine. I have nothing against you. I even think what you're doing has merit in ways.
always says that.
I just don't like how you do it. I'm not involved with BIDME anymore. One of the partners got greedy and shot himself in the foot and took the whole company down with it. It's too bad. I thought it could be a real blessing to the artists and affiliates.
Oh.
Personally, I'm a good businessman. I
No.
work hard to try to serve my clients,
No, you don't.
help our team, and bless the veterans we serve.
Oh.
I'd appreciate it
Patrick
if you
Lang.
just leave me alone. I wish you the best. Go get the bad actors. More power to you.
I'm not a bad
I'm
actor,
just
but
not
we go
one of
after
them.
the servicemen
Take care and be good.
and offer them multi-level marketing opportunities to build their wealth, get a commission along the way.
It's the guy who took off your Bloomberg TV. It was me, dickhead.
Yeah, this guy used to stream every day, and his videos are quite cool. And I've been on his show, but anyway, he's in our list of interesting people. These are
Black Sheep's cool.
Summer,
cool. He's
yeah,
cool.
Summer Rise crypto teacher. That's May Summervu. That one's down. Mars Honda Henderson.
Yeah.
10 months ago, she uploaded a video. Does she do lives? 6 months ago. So we killed her. This is actually quite neat that we've actually stopped these people doing these videos and promoting these scams.
We didn't kill her, Danny. We didn't kill her.
We killed her on YouTube.
But she saw it.
Yes, we killed her on
Yeah.
YouTube.
Technically speaking, we did not kill her. Oh, that's true, because that would be
In
murder.
Minecraft.
Yeah. Oh, she's in Minecraft now. Oh my God.
No, I was just saying that's what they say online when they're joking about.
That guy is
off he
okay.
goes.
So there's two people. Okay. There's two people who really rattle me: Larry Lane and Carl Havelstein, with his buddy, his stupid UK friend Nigel Ban. And arrest any of those three, and you'll find out who I really am.
The funniest video we ever did
all the viewers. If you have any information on Carl Havelstein, and you would like to meet Bob at a special meet and greet, get any of those 3 arrested.
Yeah. I feel sorry for this guy though, because we really did. We did.
His wife
ruin
died.
him. Did it? Oh my
His wife
god.
died today, or a few days ago. That's why he hasn't been. Yeah, I was on the meeting. I was like messing with him still.
Even when his
I have
wife
no
died.
respect for Carl.
That's a bit sensitive.
I have no respect for Carl.
Yeah.
He's the first guy threatened to sue me. So, and then I had to counter sue his ass. So I will
Do you know
not
who the
respect
first guy
Carl.
was that
Fucking
threatened to sue me? It was
Who?
Tom Brooks from 90 Day Fiance.
This was the funniest.
90 Day Fiance.
This was the
Yeah,
funniest
because he was
video.
doing an MLM. He was doing Organo Gold.
What?
Oh, the coffee one. Isn't it the coffee one?
Do you remember
Yeah,
this
the
video?
mushroom coffee.
Oops.
Mushroom coffee.
Now this video, let me
Now they
explain.
do a bunch of
Bob, this video was funny because he had got himself inside a Zoom meeting and he was sitting there waiting for everybody to join, and everybody in the Zoom meeting was me. And then and he was in there pouring his heart out about this YouTuber that had 7 million subscribers who decided to target him and make an example of him. But he didn't realize he was being broadcast live. So listen to this. Because he's a victim. And then we opened up the chat room and we had good cop, bad cop psychologically talking to the guy. But you had to watch the video. It was absolutely... He had no money for rent.
I love it.
Yeah.
I think that's hilarious.
Oh.
We used to go into the on-passive meetings and ask questions, and then they used to yell at us. And then one time we talked Ash Mufara to letting me on a meeting, and it was really fun. And then I ended up in a Spencer Cornelia video.
He's promoting.
I can't hear him, Danny.
Okay.
Am I supposed to be hearing it?
Yeah, obviously my sound is played up.
No,
Back now. Okay, let's try it again. Tell me if you can hear it. He's not talking.
Well, I've been trying,
Yes.
but you know what? This guy has 7 million followers.
7 million.
And he's convincing all of them that I'm the worst fucking thing on the planet of this earth.
Well, you might be, mate.
And he won't leave me alone. Oh, yeah, have an interview with him. You're probably part of his team. What he does is he wants me to go on his show so he can destroy me live and stream it everywhere.
No shit.
Okay, just so he can build his ratings up.
Okay.
Oh, so if you're part of that on WUKA, please get the fuck out of my room.
Ooh, that's not very nice.
Because I am tired of people coming at me. I will find a different way to build businesses online.
So that was the last time we heard of him. But yeah, what a scream.
I saw him today.
Did you?
That's your Canadian buddy.
I felt sorry for him. And then
That's
we've
your
got
Canadian buddy, Queen.
Sam Lee with 56 subscribers. Washed up scammer. Now, this is the stupid part, guys. If you are hoping to get your money back from Sam Lee, this is Sam Lee's YouTube channel. 56 subscribers, 33 videos, and a whole lot of shorts.
Wow.
How he's not a scammer. And, you know, he's a washed up scammer. And he'd come back and he did these every day thinking he would build back a sort of educational training platform. And there's even, you know, when he got out of prison.
Hello everyone, and I'm sitting on a roundabout. Looking behind me is
it's not moving. But you get the idea. But there's your washed up scammer. Theoretically,
Hey
this
guys,
guy.
hope you're having a great weekend. I just got this shirt. It says stay chill. What I mean by that is we need to take our times to make any decisions, especially
Wow.
ones.
其实啊，很简单，我们就
Now he's talking Chinese.
我现在正好路过迪拜的
He's showing his true colors now, isn't he? But
Hi everyone, it's Sam, and happy Ramadan.
Oh my God. But anyway, so that's so technically speaking, this guy's got millions of dollars from Hyperverse, and Rory's going to take him to the cleaners and get that money back for you. It's ridiculous. Who we got next? All these channels have been removed. Craig Watton. Now, this guy here, he's been trying his best to get my videos removed. He's doing a class action lawsuit for everybody. He offered me money for every victim I pushed in front of him. And he was also collecting money up front. And I met him in Australia. Went out with him. And these are the victims that he reckons he's helped 5 years ago. And since 5 years ago, no one else has managed to get any other money. And we've actually, the guy that he claims doing the class action lawsuit, he's the same person, because we've lined up both lots of emails and put them into AI and asked for them to see if it's the same person that's written them. So there's no guy in England fighting these lawsuits. It's just a total lie. And in the meantime, I've got all these victims coming out to me telling me they paid a deposit but never have, and they can't even get their money back now. It's just disgusting. But that's another guy. So that's a scammer. So there he is.
I think it takes a very disgusting person to scam people that are already down and out from a scam. You know what I mean?
Okay, Altis.
Oh my God, you're kidding me.
He's promoting No. It's actually, you have to actually watch the video. It's actually shows how BG Wealth, like the trading part, is not physically possible at 1%. I didn't watch it. I just assumed it was Altis promoting it because he's been shit. But he actually walks through the trading. If this is the video, I think it is.
Right.
On how you can do at 1%. The only options are buy long or sell long, and BG Wealth shows two different options, which isn't possible when you're using 1% of your money.
Makes sense.
Yes. Yeah. Well, you're preaching to the converted here, Bob. So that's interesting.
Well,
so he's actually now
I
scam
only
busting.
say that because LT is still promoting TMX, and he still believes that thing is real. Which, I don't know if you left my comments there. I started like slamming him for TMX, and I'm like, oh, you're promoting another bullshit thing. Unless he deleted them. He probably deleted them because he's a turkey.
DSJ exchange.
So for those who don't know, Elise used to be in the Avenger group, and then he started promoting scams again. He used to promote scams, then he started doing videos, and we thought, oh, he's a good guy, and then he went back to promoting scams, and now he's found another opportunity which he believes is a scam, which is good.
So that way you can get information from what I'm about to present from you as well. And before I get into this video, I'd like to let you know that I'm not a financial advisor.
Oh yeah, blah blah blah.
Why Form 8-A will be considered here. SEC is the conglomerate. Then you got the states, individual states that can do.
Did you see what TMS is up to now? No, we didn't, Susie. Susie, you need to be on stage.
Okay, right there.
X. Okay.
You might have went too far, but
now
too far.
I'm going to pretty much. I'm just gonna open up something here. But I'm
right.
gonna put in. I'm gonna use $5, which is 1% of my 500.
Watch this.
Okay, and I'm going to put in a TP and stop loss. Okay, and we're gonna go to advanced settings here because I want to, just use proper risk management here, regardless. So let's go to.
What was it?
Let's see, P&L percentage here. We're gonna go to 1.2%.
There you go. See, I know shit.
And then the stop loss, I'm gonna go to P&L as well, and we're going to say, I don't know, let's say 50%. Okay, so I'm gonna click on OK. And then what I'm going to do here is I'm going to open up a short here. No, just to show you, for example, if I lose money, I lose money. It doesn't matter. Oh yeah, I forgot.
Oh, sorry.
So what he shows is that at 1% those options aren't
do
there.
all that over again. So let's go 1.2.
I'll send him a message so he knows that we're
and then we're
playing
gonna
this
go
video.
to 50 here. Okay, and now I'm gonna open up a short position. Oh, so I gotta use at least $6.08. Okay, so there's cryptocurrency exchanges that does that as well. So $6.80 is the minimum that I can use. So that's over 1%. But let's do that anyway.
Oh my
Open
god!
up the short.
Just got a money. Thank you very much for
failed, didn't it?
the thingy.
Yeah, it's because it should be showing down here as an open position here, and that's probably due to just the fact that the TP and everything was too close, and because you it's literally almost impossible for you to make that kind of money that they're showing. And I want to do this, and you see the errors I'm having with Pionex. Okay, so let's go back over here again. Let's try it again. It's not even allowing me to click over here anymore. So let me just click off of this. TP.
Look at me. I got a super chat.
Oh, because I don't have a value here.
So all the BG1 people that say, it's real trading.
And let's see
it can't be done.
What he's actually saying is basically if you put $500 in, you can't actually.
When you try to use
you can't.
You can't trade at 1%.
Yeah. And so that means you'll have to wait until it gets.
Which is what they claim they trade at.
Yeah.
Correct.
Yeah. And it's all the low amount of monies that they claim that people are trading, which is just ridiculous. But at least
using
he could
higher TP ratio will help me out. So let's go 5% here. And then we're going to go 50% here.
And the minimum will be like $12.
And I think, nope, I got to do that again. So let's go to a short again. So let's go to 5%.
That's why Peter Beard's up so late. Because he's trying to figure out how to make these trades work.
That, and then I'm going to open up a short at market value. Okay. And it still said it failed. So it's impossible for them to be doing what they're saying that they're doing. Now, if I was to go here, and let's just use $10. Let's just keep it at $6.80 here. Go to advanced settings, keep it on a long, and let's say that I want
and these trades happen instantly as well, which is even more ridiculous.
Okay.
All at the same time.
50%.
Well, within half an hour.
Okay. We're going to click on buy long. And now it says that it needs to be $7.50. So let's just go put it at $8. Buy long. See there? Stop loss is too close. I literally am trying to do what it is that they're doing.
That's amazing.
And I can't do it. Just let you know that
mate, you're a wasted scam buster
promoting
this financial opportunities to people.
Because I am literally trying to put in a tight stop loss and a tight TP, and it won't let me. So let's bring that up again.
Do you follow that? A tight TP?
It says the stop loss price is too close to the liquidation price, which is highly likely to cause a failure in triggering the stop loss in extreme market conditions. To avoid larger losses, please readjust stop loss.
And remember,
price.
they're claiming 99% successful trades. BG Wealth.
70 cents. All right.
At 1%.
So now we gotta go back over here.
Check my emails.
And let's
to see
just
if
go
I've
ahead
got
and
any
put 60% here.
cool emails.
Okay. Now it's I'm literally you can see I'm getting frustrated right now because it's literally not letting me do anything. So let's go 80% here.
I got an automatic reply from that lawyer we emailed.
Let's see, is that the gap between stop loss and estimated liquidation price is less than, so that's the liquidation price that I'm using. And oh boy, let me try something else here. Maybe it's because of the way that I am trying to trade. Do I have this on cross trading?
As you can see, everybody, he tries it several different ways. It's impossible to do it.
But yeah, so this right here is on single asset mode. Okay, and got isolated. So let's go cross here. And then let's try to see about buying the long. So that worked. So I had to use cross instead of isolated. And, you can see that even with Bitcoin, and you can see the trade open up right here live. I got in at the price of, what was that price at? 71,000. Oh, hold on. I'm trying to see what the entry price was at. It should be down here somewhere. So yeah, 71,127.80, right? And you can see that Bitcoin has already gone up dollars, and I'm not even at 1% at 100x leverage. I'm at 0.37% profit. That's it. So
Boom.
I'm just going to close this out.
Well, I'm not surprised. Hope no one else is in there. We've now got a commercial include. First of all, this is an opportunity of a lifetime, ladies and gentlemen. If you go to deheck.com, not only can you support me by buying me a cup of coffee, you can actually download our e-guides, which are on here. We've got these guides, and you can buy these books. See, books loading now. Books loading, there they are. E-guide series of books, $5 each, all helping you to identify when you've been scammed. But that's not what I started this for. I wanted to go to the merch store. All right. And when you go to the merch store, you can search for this guy called Crypto. I don't even know how to spell crypto. Sorry, I don't know how to spell crypto. C-R-Y-P. I have to do it by pattern.
And
All right, here it is.
There you
go.
Crypto G, right? Actually, this won't work. I don't think it's going to show us his t-shirt. Hold up, we need to go here. Accessories.
Did you see the mess up of
apparel products? I'm looking for home goods, mugs. There it is. All right, we're in here.
Did you see the mess up of BG Wealth of Stephen Beard?
Hold it. Stay focused here. I'm trying to help myself out. Here we go. Right, we're now looking for the mug. Here it is. The mug. Rightio. Now we're going to go back to the commercial, thing. And this is...
And even here in Beijing, we do
even here in Beijing. All right?
appreciate it.
Yep.
Man, like
there's your mug.
Told you he was lying to you.
And even here in Beijing, we do appreciate it. Man, like
Told you he was lying to you.
And even here in Beijing, we do appreciate.
Yeah, we're all right. Now, guys, if you wouldn't mind, please go to that. Susie's already put in there. Please go to that there. Just hit the thumbs up. Crypto G.
I knew he wasn't in the UK.
Yeah.
We
Crypto
all knew
G
that for sure.
has done has done an amazing job with videos in the past and recently exposing BG Wealth. And this video here absolutely shows that there's no trading going on, and it shows you where the money is as well. So not only did we proven with Elise, if we want to, that you can't
can
do
watch
these.
my super video and you get to see you, me, and him all.
I know. Yes. Well, we can
and
do
Bob
that.
as well.
even-
Bob has a big
And
part.
Bob's in the
I don't know. Bob's in it.
I made Bob look awesome. Everyone loves Bob's part.
yeah, that's right.
So that's really good data, though, isn't it? Because
Bob is growing, okay, on all the channels.
Yeah, but the point of this video that he's put together here is to show you that the truth doesn't lie. The receipts don't lie, but they don't sell the truth. They sell belief, and they want you to believe that the platform is real. And we can't destroy your belief, but we can show you the facts and the receipts. And there's a receipt there that you can't do, 1% trading. You can't do a 5%, whatever type doing,
Yeah, and they say that they do 1% tradings, and he just proved that it literally cannot happen on their own platform.
Yeah.
Not somewhere else. That's their own platform that he's trying to do it on. So you can't say that that's not true. And if you're on this platform, I ask you to try it yourself. Try to do the trades yourself at 1% and see if it goes through. And if it doesn't, there you go.
But you don't understand, Queen of Karma, because I'm getting paid every day. So I don't need to worry about anything else. That's their argument, isn't it?
That bothers me so much because I'm like, well, how are you getting paid? Like, don't you care where your money's coming from?
No,
and what if it's all illegal money and then it gets taken away from you in future because it ends up being tied to some crime syndicate, and then their assets get frozen, and then you're in trouble, and then you owe back however much money you pulled out, and at that point you don't have it anymore.
Well, with Goliath Ventures, they're going through everyone's crypto wallets, and they're tracing the money with forensics, a specialist accountant and auditors. So even though you guys might think you've got a crypto wallet, they will find we've already found the actual wallet addresses for BG
all they
Wealth,
have to
and
do is
they'll
go
track
to
it
that
right
wallet and
back
say,
to
"Oh,
each individual user.
right, because you guys got to cash out."
All right, here we go. My crypto paid me daily. This guy's done 2 copyright strikes against me because I outed him on the internet.
Mr. Bradford.
So a month ago, 2 months ago, 3 months ago, he's down to probably 2 videos a month at the moment. I don't know what he's promoting. Wi-Fi. He's still promoting Wi-Fi. So Wi-Fi has filed filed a lawyer's letter off to me telling me that I'm wrong, and I said I'm right. Fuck off. And but he's still promoting Wi-Fi, and Wi-Fi is a bank that tells you to lock your money up for 5 years and hope and pray that it's legitimate. It's all over behind MLM.
Are you supposed to get interest?
Yep. So what else have we got now? Oh, what's he doing these days? This guy's promoted literally over 200 Ponzi schemes and scams. Novatech
I
is
love that
still
he's
up
still
here.
Novatech up there.
Well, that's because it's for me,
Novatech.
because it knows I like that type of content from him. You know. So if we went to his videos here, are these guys, what are they promoting? MoveQuest. So is that still
He's
Jeanette?
still in MoveQuest. MoveQuest is only at $6. This one's for Crypto G. It's at like $6.38.
Is it still getting
Long
pumped by
fall from
Lynette?
the $120 that you guys keep going. Oh, it's going to $100. We're moving to a different exchange, and
People don't
you
like
get
the
paid
cash
for
register
stepping.
excuse. Okay. A better way? A better way.
What the hell is that? That sounds like a therapy app.
Well, I'm thinking
Like
cult.
Better Help.
Well, that there looks like a cult symbol. That's something you get tattooed or branded with.
Which, by the way, Better Help is a scam.
I don't know why that's in my list, but anyway, it's there. All right, let's go through.
Oh,
all-time favorite, Rob Buster.
Who's that? Rob Buster. Oh, he I think he has a different channel that you gotta check out. This doesn't look like his current one.
This is him. Every day he uploads up to 10 videos, and they literally get no views. Some of them, look, no views, 2 views, 5 views, 2 views, 3 views.
Yeah, it's probably for me because I'm like, what the hell is this shit that he's promoting?
It looks like my YouTube channel.
No, yours is good. You're on the good list. We'll show you a
Is that
YouTube
the
channel.
and you claim? Oh, that might be the thing where they scan you.
Oh no, let's go to Rob's YouTube channel. See Rob's. He's let's have a look at Rob's. Rob mentioned me the other day. Laser, Apple Care. He talked about how
Hi everybody, my name's Rob. Tonight I want to talk about the videos that allowed my channel to be monetized. Scams, crypto scams. A strange thing for me to talk on since I'm not a fan of crypto and I've never really been caught in any of those investment scams or anything like that. But
it's room for improvement, Rob.
over the years I got to know Danny DeHeek and he used to do videos about hyperverse, hypernation, stuff like that. And I used to go for a walk every night.
You used to listen to me.
Because his videos were long form, they were well over an hour.
No
I used
way.
to go for
An
a walk
hour?
and I could listen to all of these meetings, the hyperverse meetings that were basically being hosted by, Kalpesh Patel and
Those are the
Keith
days now. There's the best channel on the internet. Is that right? Or we got that wrong?
Yep.
Yep.
His
Go, make
Bob
sure you
co-hosts
subscribe to
every
this one.
single channel.
Yeah. I was trying to find our joint video. So we have got a joint video, which is this one here. And
Investors are learning of the investment opportunity.
Queen of Crypto G's didn't add himself. He's got to do that. We've got to teach him how to use the
I
computer.
know, I told him to. I would have sent it to him, but I don't know if he has to be monetized, and I don't know if he's monetized. Like, I don't know how
He's
that...
rich. He's rich. Only thing he's worried about
send it
is his van. He loves his van. He doesn't worry about money. As long as he's got his van.
But yeah, it has his video in it, see? So I included his video, but I took out like a little bit of the video that we didn't need.
So
I included my breakdown.
Did you add the Chinese character guy as a what do we call these people? A collector? What do you call somebody you add into? A collaborator. Did you add the Chinese character guy's stuff into as a collaborator? And he gave us his Chinese website that produced the DX exchange. That'd be quite nice.
No.
Oh, look at this. That's good. No, and yeah, Queen of Karma's a legend.
Bob, but Bob doesn't have a channel.
I'm going to unsubscribe. Oh, no. See, I see all your stuff. I'm watching you. We're coming after you. There she is. She looks all innocent. Well,
Bob
she
has
is
several
really.
channels. Some of them I can't disclose.
Why do you still have this on your main one?
Oh, no, because it's a good one.
I reckon
I liked it.
I've changed mine lately. But these are, we've got
that's
a
because
full
me and
breakdown
Queen
here.
hate Larry Lane. Okay.
Nearly 1,000. Getting there. In the back end, it will
You
tell
know, I have a
1,000.
song too about BG Wealth right up there.
I love the, like girls to us, they always look different. You've got, I know some of yours are AI, but you've got different photos. You always look like different. I don't even know what you really look like.
I don't do AI.
But there's you.
I don't do AI.
Oops, there she is. Hold up.
I don't do AI. It's just I'm just saying.
That's really you. But you're hot today, so you're probably not. You're not. But that's the real you. But then if you look at your other times, you're different. You're different looking. Like, oh, you got your hair out there.
Yeah, I have a wig on there.
I remember that one.
Really? Do you have a wig? God.
Yeah,
Oh, and there's AI Queen of Karma. What else
and then I have a wig in the other one. I have a few with wigs on, and then sometimes I don't wear wigs.
What are you doing here? Queen of Karmas, that's definitely AI. The AI's got better lately. They've even just upgraded
I remember
it.
that one.
That's not you. That's definitely not you. That's the schoolgirl.
No, that's a cartoon that my friend did of me, though.
Yeah. Well, that's not you.
I just colored it in. She drew it because I couldn't. I'm not the best drawer. I tried to draw myself a while ago, and it was blah.
You put a lot of work. You do a lot of cool things in your videos that I haven't seen before. That one there's a bit of a worry. Look at that on passive car. I think I created that one for you. Could have done. Not sure. But
yeah, I think you did.
Yeah. No, good stuff. All
That
right,
was back when my AI, because I never used it, it wouldn't make like good pictures. It kept making me look like cartoon. Remember, it kept like spinning me out cartoon images. So I used to have to write Danny and be like, Danny, I need a picture for my article. And he was getting so mad at me because it was like every 2 days. I was like, Danny.
I wouldn't get mad at you. Douglas Ford. Now there's a fast from
You were like, you need to learn how to do your own pictures.
4 days ago. Yes. But I did give you the command if you. I was trying to educate you, not tell you off. What's
no, I know, but it was funny because I was like, with my AI, it's not like. So then Danny wrote out the whole code that he used with his AI to make my pictures. So then I was able to train my AI. And then I actually got it to spit out like 5 or 6 like really decent pictures that actually look exactly like me when I had my long hair. So I was like, okay, I mean, I'll just use these ones over and over again.
Yeah. Yeah, and sometimes you can upload those pictures to AI and say, make me something similar, but make me and that's changing
what I've
them
been
quite
doing
good.
if I need like a new one. It's way better because it actually looks like me. Because it was starting to make me look like Kim Kardashian. And I was like, listen, I'm not an ugly girl, but like, I'm not Kim Kardashian.
You just need to get a butt implant, that's all.
No, like
That's right. Just get a double-decker butt and you'll be right. What the hell is this guy doing?
Oh, my buddy Jane. He's with I'll give you the update on that guy. He's working with our other cleansing boy.
There he is.
Yeah.
Now he has a fake
they're
moustache,
throwing-
and if he puts his hand up on his face, his moustache will come over his fingers.
oh my God, his shirt says Crypto Nair.
Yeah. He's one of the first guys I got involved with way back years ago. Yeah. He was the one that, because he was doing something bull, X-Bull, or not
DMV
X-Bull.
Bull.
I can't remember what it was, but
okay, yeah, I'd say he's in my top 4. I changed my list. Larry Lane.
Yep.
Larry Lane the Crow, right there. and I just want to bitch slap Chavez, and
'Cause
then him.
They had this thing, if you signed up for this crypto.
Ryan's probably low on my list. I mean, he's a dumbass, but
Let
I
me
try to get
explain
along
it.
with him.
So if you signed up for his crypto opportunity, you were guaranteed $500. But when you signed up, they told you that you needed to recruit $5,000 worth of money before you could get the $500 in. But thousands of people signed up thinking they were going to get $500, but then it come conditional after they already got you signed up. And that was, absolutely crazy. Oh my God.
MLM did an article on them.
Who, Troy? He was promoting Hyperverse. He doesn't get out of bed in the morning unless he reckons he's offered $30,000 or something. So he says.
Simple 6-figure income.
Yep. And it's all pyramid
Then he
stuff.
has no.
See?
Hey, I wonder if his YouTube channel is 6-figure. The guy who was on our thing yesterday, 6-figure income. There was a guy on our chat yesterday called 6-figure income.
Yeah, he was getting very mad at you.
They all get mad at us. But this is where they hide all these secret videos.
I argue with the lawyer people. I love when the lawyer people try to school me in law.
I love arguing in the comments.
I was like, I'm surrounded by lawyers. I love lawyer TV. Good luck. I probably have more lawyer knowledge than all of you.
This guy's in the same caliber as Dumb and Dumber. Because he was trying to get everyone saved from Hyperverse by getting them into Novatech and trading their way out of it. That was his thing.
I don't know what happened to that Novatech. I remember it was in a RICO case in New York City. I don't remember what the results were.
No.
I remember certain people tried to avoid the case, and Megan Lynch was one of them. I think she was involved in that.
You don't
Mars
know
Universe, that one was hilarious.
Pinicky Knock!
I missed that guy. That guy cracked me up. I was okay with that guy.
Oh my God, crypto! Look at these
I'd
guys.
always attend his meetings, and he'd be like, "Oh, and he would answer my questions. He was funny.
Listen to Pinicky.
Building teams. That's all we do.
Okay.
Well, that's like all of us. All of us out here. Oh, today was so busy here in the office. We had like 20 plus people coming over, like 3 different groups, and
let's say if we're able to list the MC token after everyone agrees on each phases, right? Then
oh God. Oh, there he is, the man of the moment.
Sorry.
Yeah, I'll just have to refresh this. It didn't load properly because I loaded too many. So take action. Oh, look at that. That was when he was promoting eat. Look at that. Oh my goodness.
Wow.
Yeah.
A health challenge, really, Rory?
Yeah.
No, he was trying to copy Moose Step.
You gotta love him though. Look at this. Look at this. This is stuff you get.
It's a Friday, and I just wanted to drop this message. As I said, I was going to give a deadline until the 15th of February.
God, 2 years ago, shit. Limitless.
Yeah, that was like when I met you, Danny. That was one of the first videos that I watched. One of the first streams I came into was about Rory. I remember, because we talked about Megan and Vibe, and then we knew Nilo Life. Larry was in Nilo Life, and then that happened with Rory right around the exact same time.
Diversified Ventures. Whose name is that?
Pascal.
Yeah, Pascal. Now I think we got him seriously in trouble at his work.
His video was great.
Yeah, Marsverse, another
His
version.
video was great.
Yeah. What was that one? Oh, affiliate marketing. Affiliate
Mr.
marketing
Bendover.
2.0. Bend over?
Mr. Bendover, you have a question?
Now, whose channel is this? Do you know?
Well, that's affiliate marketing 3.0.
That's when I ripped off their channel and copied all their videos and set up my own version of their thing so I could control the narrative, as Richard would say. Yeah. And then I lost the password, and I can't find the password to the YouTube channel. But now he's rebranded the company, and he's had to call it something else because I wanted to hog the URL he was using so he couldn't use it. It was so funny. But now he's rebranded it, but I can't get it down now. So if you want to report that channel, here it is. So now he's called it Affiliate Marketing Official. But in the meantime, 8 hours ago. So are these guys still doing shit? Trading engine.
Yeah, it's another trading thing, exactly like Boomerang.
Oh my God. And are they
they're
getting
all
anyone?
doing trading stuff.
115 people viewing the video. Thank goodness. Hardly no one then, really, considering they had, over 1,000 people jammed into their meetings. And who's running it?
That's
Carl.
because there's only 189 people in the group.
That's 3x return. Or
Oh my God, there's that voice again.
live streaming or social media sharing.
Oh, we don't even visit you anymore, mate. We got sick of coming after
we'll
you.
have to see what happens with those. But this is my auto trading engine
Ugh.
that you can see here. So
go away. Yeah. So that was We Are All Satoshi. That's shut. Oh my God. This one here was funny. This is Dumb and Dumber, and this was was it something Marine Club, Quantum Marine Club, and they had a fake CEO, and Brandon from Ponzi Patrol did the best video on that one. He they don't exist. They hired a fake actor.
Welkom bij AMC Global. Onze geavanceerde te bevorderen.
Oh, that's crap.
It's ridiculous.
Yeah.
Crazy Tommy. He sounds fun.
He had a wee girl, which was used to shadow when he used to travel around being a cryptoneer. But he's obviously also promoting Wi-Fi. And he thinks it's the future. So they get their club in here, don't they? So this club's trying to get their content removed off my website at the moment. They filed they gave me a threat of another lawsuit just 2 weeks ago. And that's why when you go in there and you search for Wi-Fi on behind MLM, you'll see there's another friggin' article. But it just goes on and on, doesn't it? Carl, hi Carl. It does. Channel number 2. What's this one? Vimeo. Let's go through.
Mother truck. Official trucking.
This is my folder of everybody who I see doing these. Often they do stuff that's, click here and you'll make $500 a day, but I don't think this guy was that guy. Richard will know, but he might have abused me one day. I don't know. Sometimes. Oh my God, Hexication. Poor Anne. Oh, Anne doesn't realize that she's wondering why they're having all these problems with their software getting banned on platforms.
Yeah.
And
it's you?
No, it could be. Anyway, I didn't say that out loud, but she's given me a ticket with this education thing. And then she had in-house disputes and had to get themselves a new domain name. But they're providing educational packages to educate people about crypto. But there's a major multi-level marketing component to it. But in the meantime, Hexication.com got taken by somebody who developed, and they've got a standoff there. Now, this guy's been arrested. He was in Brazil. Remember that young lady that was the scam fighter? And she was scared that she had to give it up because she was going to get killed. I'm pretty sure this was the guy that was promoting. He's actually, I've shown you before of pictures where the police kicked in the guy's door. And this is the guy he got arrested. But he's obviously hasn't done anything for a while, a year ago, because he's in prison.
Yeah, fuck this guy.
Yeah, they busted him. So this guy's history.
I wonder if we could get his channel taken down since he was busted. Because YouTube will remove the channels if you can prove that there was illegal activity going on them. But you have to but you have to send them in proof, right? So you can report the channel and then send them in the proof of his charges, and they might remove it.
This guy
he's technically still promoting scam on it, right?
Yeah, and this guy here, he's actually like me, but in Brazil, and he's had death threats. But he shouldn't be in this area. He should be in another area. He's like an Avenger, but unfortunately, he doesn't speak our lingo. And there's a song about that. There she was, right? But he's out there doing what we're doing all by himself. But
you who follow Osorio, right? The investors there, of which there are thousands who still believe in Osorio, right?
That's what I like to do. Is it's auto dubbed. He's actually auto dubbed it.
Right. Osorio even has a group on Telegram, right, with more victims, with his accomplices, Gidi, Ajo, right, and Brenna, who was, right,
it's
denounced by
dubbed.
the lawyer. Breno, right? They are still selling investments, right? And I find it very strange, and I don't know why Osorio is doing this, right? I don't know what Osorio's defense strategy is here, because he has already been convicted of fraud, right? What's being discussed here is organized crime, right?
Like
and Cynthia already said that the money she raised from selling investments, right, was sent to Osorio, right?
Yeah.
According to Cynthia Rayan's words, right? It was Cynthia Rayan's words, right? It was through Carlos Fejo, who is one of.
But this guy's friggin' legend.
It isn't Stephen Beard. I'm not saying he's Stephen Beard, but I'm saying, like, if that's auto dub, the way that auto dub sounded, it almost sounded like if Stephen Beard auto dubs, I wouldn't be that surprised with how the speech sounds, you know?
Yeah. But yeah, absolute legend, this guy. And also they do live in fear more than we do, because literally people get killed for exposing these cartel style individuals. But yeah, I should actually keep note of him. If I go Control D.
That's what happened to Organo Gold. Organo Gold is connected to, like, cartel people, and I was like, oh shit.
Yeah, I've recategorized him. Who's this guy? Oh, now this was the guy that wanted me to give access of my YouTube channel so that he could restream my content 24 hours in a row. And then I started, it sounded like, oh yeah, but then when he wanted access, they're not giving you access, don't you? The hell you are. But he set up all these channels. And then when I started questioning him, he got quite defensive, but that was a ploy, I reckon.
He's stealing YouTube channels. I know someone that went through this with their channel, where someone actually told them that they were going to get a sponsorship. And they were like, oh, okay. And then they were like, but you have to give us access to your YouTube. So then they did it. And then they basically, like, took over the channel. And they had to, like, write to Google and YouTube to get it back. And it took months.
Yeah, and it would be real tricky. And that's what I don't know what this guy, but never ever give over your channel to anybody. Oh my goodness.
He probably stole that channel. Because they like to get people with a lot of subscribers, right? And then they rebrand the channel, and then they think that they can steal all the subs.
Yep. No, that's right. So, yeah, I don't know what he's doing, but whether he's still going, that wouldn't be surprised. But he, do you remember him? In Spanish, I think.
Et voilà, encore les amis, bonne journée, bon matin, bonne soirée, ça dépend ce que vous êtes.
Blah, 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 blah. Hitchcombe, wasn't it? Hitchcombe? Yep, Hitchcombe. Oh, this was a trucker lady that was out in the outback, and she was promoting a gold scam. And then she was famous and looked like she had a good channel, but then she started promoting Arito's gold or some gold opportunity. That's all been shut down, so I've put her in there. Oh, my favorite of all time, MLM Shirash. He was his channel's gone.
Great. I missed that guy.
Oh, he's good. We put him on the other day. So the crypto detective, that was another guy that was involved with Luna One. He's gone. This guy was a flatmate of Ryan.
Yeah, I talk to him every once in now and then.
Yeah, and he was living in Bali as well. Here he is. I think we'll even see him in here.
So here we go, everyone. This is a little reportage by Eric interviewing Golden Yogi right there, who is the encyclopedia for the crypto space, all right? And also Peter right there, and this man right here, really knowledgeable people in the crypto space. So right now, we're gonna be doing a quick interview about.
Yeah, all that. Where's Ryan? How about this one, Ryan?
There will be a major launch. Let me just fill you in on the little prelude of all of this, which has been that.
Friggin' dreamers, aren't they? Now, this is one of these ones that, make $300 a day, make $1,000 a month, all these videos. And I always wonder how these guys survive. Like 2 weeks ago, he will talk really fast.
This website gets over 8 million visitors every single month.
and almost none of your competitors know it exists. I'm going to show you exactly how to tap into it with your affiliate
Danny.
offers. And
Oh, raising alphas. So this is quite good. We just tomorrow's blogs about this guy.
Incels. I love the manosphere.
The manosphere. You mean raising alphas?
That's what it's called.
Manosphere.
And they're like, we're the alpha males. And I'm like, no, wolves didn't actually have alphas, though.
It's ridiculous. I mean, 112 subscribers. Is that 112K? So I can tell you now, if I put that into Blade Runners, what do they call it? Social Blade. I wouldn't be surprised if all those come at one time. Social Blade. And then you come here. If you ever want to check out a YouTube channel, this can actually... Yeah. Let's go here. Let's see what it says.
Someone comment on my YouTube. You're trying to save the world, and you don't even have your channel monetized? I'm like, I don't need it monetized, bro.
So
screw yourself.
Oh, hold it. It wants money of me now. Well, I'll tell you a telltale sale straight away. If you've got minus 70 views, minus 17 subscribers, that means that you've paid for subscribers to that video, and then they naturally drop off, and sometimes it works against you. So you don't get negative subscribers.
YouTube kicks them off.
Yeah, that's right. So they've paid for them, got them, and gone, look at us, we're getting new subscribers to our and the views, they're all consistently the same. And it doesn't work like that with YouTube. So at a look at that one there, I'd say that wouldn't trust that one. Just saying. I don't even know who this one is. Mona Ran. I don't know who that is, but that's broken their channel. Larry Tippett. Oh, now this guy was interesting. He was owned a what did he own? He owned a backpackers, and a guy that was on the run come and stayed at his place. And he was going to provide me intel about this guy that was trying to run some scam. Quite interesting. Anyway, I've just blown his cover. Oh, who the hell's that? That must be a...
I know who you are. I know what you've done. And if you're thinking of escaping with his investments, I can assure you there's no...
He didn't know what was happening to him that day. Took over that Zoom meeting. Anyway, for some reason I bookmarked that.
That was the best one. And you canceled the best part.
Oh, I know. I'm sort of... everyone's quiet. Laugh out loud.
Bob Wood.
Yeah, what's he? What was he doing?
That's not my channel. That's not my...
No, what was
you
he
can skip that guy.
Yeah. But you go back enough. The People's Freedom Network.
This is Bob's name.
Oh, you know him.
Bob has Wood.
No, you'll know him. This was an affiliate program, and Bob was he was worth $200 million, and he decided to start up an educational platform.
Oh, the BizNet one. This was the one I can't believe people like.
Yeah, and that was Mars Honda Henderson has a thing on there saying pay $50 and make $500, and it was all. And then we found out that he was a fake, even though he looks real in that photo, but fake. Andy Holloway. Woo, woo, woo. He's a real estate agent.
Currently, and he's promoting e-estate right now, which update. E-estate has a Section D, which seems to be a pattern here.
Section D? I've got something.
D.
I've got something happening legally with that. Helping some people who are doing something with that. I can't tell you too much more, but there's interesting stuff that might happen about e-real estate. But
not online, you can't tell me, but offline you can tell.
Yeah.
As lawyers like to say, off the record.
So this club was promoting the gold scam, and they have no videos, but they were sending out links and private links and make sure no one could see their videos. But that was the homepage of the channel, and they removed.
They're lying. They say that they say that they introduce online income opportunities, and there's nothing on here.
Yes.
And they say they educate you how to diversify, build, and protect your wealth. And I'm like, you don't got nothing.
Unavailable video. Wonder who that is. Sometimes you can find them by searching for the the code. Let's see if we can find that up here. We might have found the video that they removed. No, can't find that one. What are we up to now? We're up to free to explore. This couple here travel around Australia in their camper vans, and people go, how do you maintain your lifestyle? And then they introduce them to the gold scam. There's their caravan. And they're just one of those couples, and they do all these amazing videos of a big happy family.
Yeah, the van life.
Yeah.
The van life thing.
Yeah. We call them van scammers.
But
And
yeah.
and his wife comes along, and she's been on the boat with PG in Croatia, and she's been on TV lately as well.
So we've got a little bar bench here that we can just...
But yeah, big scammers, all to do what it takes to keep their lifestyle going. She's been on BG Partners, and she's been in Croatia, you know. This guy was a crack up. He's now, if you're the girl on the left, who do you think
my name
she
is Brody. This is my partner Shayna, and this is my son Riker. We are currently a traveling family, weighing up whether we're going to go overseas or travel around Australia to see my family's culture and heritage, which is Indigenous and Islander.
She looks
anyway, if you want,
yeah, that's what I was trying not to say.
We sell an incredible product called
Kangen Water, and he's a big guy on the stage talking about how wonderful Kangen Water is. So another Kangen Water supporter. See what he says.
Good magic.
All right. You excited?
Yeah.
Me too.
Very excited.
I've been looking forward to doing this.
Yeah.
It's been a while in the making.
That's his mum.
So basically, we've got some questions together about the business, what it's done for me.
Yeah, of course.
We're going to cover a few
Why are they
things, the products, the training.
So weird.
How much better is that than when I...
Bad camera angle. What was that?
Yeah, it's weird. I don't like this.
Yeah.
I feel like I shouldn't be here for this conversation.
I know, it's peeping Tom stuff.
So you never left trying to figure it out yourself. We host calls every single Monday night with the whole community. We
We'll
start
watch
the
it.
call with everybody shares their wins.
They haven't even acknowledged us.
I know, and it's like not meant to be on the internet, and she's not wearing enough clothes for us to look at it too long.
I don't like that way of doing that.
What's this one? Another family.
I hate it, actually.
This is another Kangen Water one where the guys are raving success.
Oh, King Aussie. That sounds interesting.
Yeah.
Is this guy also a van life dude?
He's
Looks like another travel.
Yeah, no, he is. Everything's Kangen Water.
How are you going to have a
YouTube, what is going on? Welcome back to another video. So, right now, I've got the backpack on, mate. I've got my brother in the background there, and we are getting ready to leave Canggu. Because my Action Pro 5, whatever the fuck camera it is. But luckily, Tyler's got the exact same one, so I'm going to be using...
I don't know why. He just
Why's going to keep you filming the whole time and see what happens?
Kangen Water it is.
Well, they're not getting Kangen water there, so.
Well, that water has been repurposed into seawater from their Kangen machine.
Yeah, well, my whole
that's
thing
going to hurt.
If this guy's traveling, where is his water filtration system?
We're not going to.
Is it installed in his house and he never uses it because he's always on the road?
You can work
like
that
that's
out.
bullshit.
Yep.
Oh, Clint Morgan. I love Clint Morgan.
Oh, now where does he come up? How come I know him?
I don't know. Do you know him from me?
You guys follow the weird people. I follow like
network marketing.
The hilarious people.
Oh, hold on a minute. It might be who are these other people? Limitless?
Danny, I have a rap song about Clint Morgan. Do you want to play it?
Oh, if I have to.
I have a rap song about Clint because he did a rap song.
All right. Okay. All right. Well,
it is. There's no copyright music. It's completely my song.
Okay. Where do you go?
I typed it in the guest chat for you.
Oh, now I have to figure out how to use the guest chat. I hate the guest chat in this. It's not very good. Okay. Good on you. All right. Here we go. Straight into music. See, we're going to be educated. 5 minutes of our life.
This is about Clint Clint Morgan.
Oh, look at that start.
Karma's a bitch.
Karma's
a bitch. Not really. It's quite
It
nice.
is. Queen of Karma.
Queen of Karma.
That's right. I love Clint Morgan.
Clint Morgan made a diss track towards anti-multi-level marketing creators, anti-MLM creators like myself. I consider myself to be very much an anti-MLM creator, and I believe my channel would reflect that. You all know I'm a sucker for a rap battle, so I went searching for Clint's entire song, and this is the most I could find of it. Where'd it go, Clinty? Without further ado, I give to you whatever this is.
Hey bro, let me tell you what is up. You can pretty much sum everyone up, you see. From the seed, from the soil, from the sector. Just a little pup going fast, had to get up. I respect my own business and align with my isness. Salute a brother choosing his path to his richness. I stay in my own lane, man, I play my own game. Who am I to shame a brother doing the same? In this day and age, there's a new type of soldier. Not brave, not bold, just a pussy keyboard poser. You are not a warrior, just a little coward. Feeling disempowered, rotten, turn a bit of sour. Take away the screen, take away the computer. You will vanish in the night, gone without a future.
I've had enough now, I'm bored. It was a lovely song.
I haven't even made it to mine yet, but okay, fine.
Oh, hold it. Is it another song? So is that his song?
That's his song.
Yeah, that's his song, so then I give him a song.
Oh, good. Well, it didn't tell me that. I thought, oh, so it's his song copyrighted.
No.
Is that? Okay. All right, we're getting back to here. There you go. So you're going to explain that. Sorry.
No copyright music.
All right then. All right. So we'll go back a little bit. I'm just not, I think I get the gist of what he's going on about, but we'll get the very end of it.
Clint Morgan, slinging schemes. Water pyramid king and magic dreams, but your flow ain't clean.
Yeah, should be done with
Camden
this.
fountain, fake alkaline stream, preaching health, but your hustle obscene. MLM profit, pockets full of deceit.
Australian.
Drip so shallow, can't take the heat. You ain't pure, just diluted ambition. Hydrate with lies, not truth in your mission. Ionized chatter, but the science ain't tight. Selling false hope in a bottle of hype. Claims so hollow, echo through the scene. Profit over wellness, you know what I mean. Canyon water down in your fraud. Ain't alkaline, just a scam facade. No poser, no vet, just a truth exposer. Crazy survivor, MLM bulldozer. Hey, Clinty, I'm coming for you. Hey, Clinty, I'm coming for you. Hey, Clinty, what you gonna do when this anti-MLM pulls up on you? Filters clogged with the weight of your spin. Truth evaporates, but the scam pours in. Legacy built on corrosion and greed. Thirst for power, not the H2O we need. Snake oil sermons, empire built on fraud. Every drop you sell just spits on God. Your empire's brittle, cracks in every seam. Exposed as a hustler, not the wellness dream. Cash over conscience, vultures in disguise. Your kingdom crumbles under the truth that never dies. No crown for liars, just ashes and shame. History's gonna brand you with the hustler's name. Camden water down in your fraud.
I've done it. I've even changed the battery in my camera, which is flashing.
Beautiful.
That was great.
Beautiful.
That was good. So it's good that we can do stuff like that. Yesterday's song was pretty cool. Now this was not a scammer, but a scam that I busted a year ago, which fell over before I even got it started. So that's not very exciting. But they do try to get these things off the line. But what I do like about these scams, if somebody found this on the internet and they search for it on the Google, they'd come down here and they would see that there we go on Google. And then you actually didn't hold it. We've got problems, people. It didn't.
It's Google.
Oh, hold
I
it.
don't even drink it, but what is Google?
Google. Search on Google, and you can see here that you search for that scam, and up comes the evidence there. And then when you're in there,
Say, I knew Daddy owned a search engine, and he never told us. Google.
Oh, that's my secret weapon. I understand Wooble. And there he is. There I am. Look, I was even older. I had my old watch on. And there he is, uncut. And it was just absolutely a fake website. And not only that, I think I found 5 fake websites, the same words, but different logos. You know, the normal story. That's gone. That's their new one. So Sharvis 2 weeks ago was still out there telling everyone he's a legend. What do they put? I just can't
600 licenses are left.
Oh my God, there he is.
It really was very weak. I could not even open my WhatsApp. So thanks to Etihad Airways and
he's got sick again. He couldn't even open his WhatsApp. Oh!
Looking forward to lots and lots of information. We've still got plenty of space. So don't leave anybody behind. Reach out to your communities, bring them along so they're getting all of this information.
Oh my God, selling information for a living. The great
because everybody left. There's only like 189 people who are all in the WhatsApp group.
Wow, it was the longest X strategy ever. What's this video? 32 videos 3 weeks ago. Dayo. This is
this one?
This is don't even know this one. Disclaimer. If it starts off a disclaimer, ladies and gentlemen, just get out of there. It's because I can't even look at it. But I know this organization is whoever this person is promoting Limitless and Dayo. So that obviously it's just another individual out there that's decided it'd be a good idea to do that. The Global Wealth Club
Telegram just put out a message. Ooh, what did they put out?
Telegram.
BG Wealth.
The Global Wealth Club. Another one's down. I can't even say it. Yoa Dashing Block Ocean. Don't know it. Ellis Kings. Good Life.
King Ellis. King Ellis, the guy who promoted Vibe. He promoted
and Vibe.
Oh, Vibe on the
Vibe. Live Good. I can't believe you left Live Good up there.
What is Live Good? That seems to be a lot of people seem to be promoting that. Is that where all the health people
Live Good is like it's like
one.
Well, that's
yeah,
all right.
but it was supposed to be if you joined, everybody who joined after the time you joined was supposed to go into your downline. And everybody quit because that was bullshit. EU One Life he promoted. He was in Global Gold Coin. I called him out. Like, because I recognize, like, I could, like, I became like you with Hyperverse.
No, you gotta watch it.
Like, I recognize people's voices.
Look at this demon lady. This is the lady.
Know that it's important that we show up and we show out and we show people that no matter what, Lord, no weapons formed against us shall prosper.
She is praying with me.
Oh, yeah. I remember that.
She's praying to keep me out of the room. She's literally praying about me right now.
That you promised us. You know, you promised us that we would be like you, Lord, that we have the spirit inside of us and we have the same power if we allow it and we activate it. So we want to say thank you right now for the 60,000+ people who are waiting in line to get on this ark, Lord God, that we really truly built for you. Like we built this boat for you, Lord. So we knew that the enemy would be coming. We knew that you would send us as individuals that look like the enemy, but really they're here to just show us where our weaknesses are. They're here to show us where you know, that we can't just trust everybody fully, but we can trust you, Lord God. So I want to say thank you right now for everything that you are doing right now. Thank you for everything that you have done and everything that you will be doing for us.
Can you imagine God, though, listening to her prayers and go, but Megan, you've been a naughty girl. And if Danny was bad,
she's not even doing this no more.
Oh, but you were going to make $442,860 a month if you just listened to her. But Christian, it was just, you know, like you've got I don't even know what this one is. Coach Chris. Well, that says it all. So he's deleted all his video. Oh, he's going to sing?
I don't know. He probably.
Well, she sounds all right, but I don't think that's why I bookmarked it. Mentors Rodney. Don't know. Oh, look at that. Now I've got a dilemma coming up. I'd love to know what you think. I have to probably pay for the renewal of the domain name liquidpay.com, but I don't want to fork out $30 to do it if I think the scam's over. But that's my website I've set up. I don't know. Well, that's what I need to find out, because it will come up saying it'll probably naturally expire and then he'll get it. I offered to sell it to him for $20,000, the domain name, and he's done lawsuits. Well, he didn't reply.
Hey, who knows? If we pump enough traffic to your collab, the money will pay for it.
So he owns so Liquid Finance is him. Liquid Pay Finance is him, and then if you do .com, I own Liquid Pay, and if you search for it,
and a mystery partner owns all the weird Satoshis, but the one he has.
Yeah. So if you search for Liquid Pay on the internet, you can see that he's got his own website coming up now, and there's me here exposing the truth behind the crypto scam. So it's probably worth me keeping it. But what's the new scam? Now, I can't tell you the new scam. So we've got somebody in the chat room. Nice to have you here. So when is
new
BG?
Scam on what?
Eh?
Nexo, Quattro Network.
Yeah. But the problem is, are you asking because you want to sign up for the next scam, I don't know. Yeah, because if you are, we can help you.
If you think you're signing up, I already infiltrated both of those groups. So,
So my point
Bob
is,
is already in the group.
So this is the new scam, and it's called Swiftwave Capital, and they're already having withdrawal problems.
Oh yeah, I gotta join that one. I gotta join that one.
And then this one here is called Nexo, and this is
already in that
also
one.
the same scam, and they're both all ran by the same company. They're just running the same drill. So, so hopefully you're not asking so you can sign up because the last one's jammed you out, and you think you'll start it over again because they'll just get more and more cunning as time goes on. Unfortunately. Node waves.
Yep, and Bob will be joining each WhatsApp group and extracting the numbers.
Yep.
So
he comes after you. What was the name of the scam before BG? What was the name of the scam before BG?
Global Unisex.
Oh.
And then the
UX,
another Swift one.
Here it is here, mate.
UX, Rise Coin, Sea of Alliance. Actually, I found out that through a Reddit user who actually we started talking. Sea of Alliance was another one, and xdbc.com. You might notice the template is exactly like DSJ because all he does is rebrand it. He's a lazy ass web programmer.
So
I have all 9,000 domains. In fact, I know you guys just got a new domain like 2 days ago.
Yeah. So this company used to be called CR Group Limited, LLC, and they did a test run here in New Zealand, and then they rebranded themselves to signalraiders.com, and then after that they overlapped onto BG Wealth Sharing, and same company, exactly the same. We've done extensive, so that's CR Raiders. We shut that one down. If you want to shut down any of these scams, just come and mention to us. We'll shut them down in 10 minutes. But yeah, they're all coming from the same human trafficking compounds, really. That's the truth of the matter. I did actually a post about something today, which I should actually show you guys, because if you go into my post area of my YouTube channel, I actually posted this picture here of that's me. And there was a major bust of all these human trafficking compounds, and they got shut down. And if you go into the US Department of Justice, you can read all about the scam and how they seized $700 million worth of monies of cryptos, and they shut down 503 fake investment websites, and they had Telegram channels with 6,000 plus followers in them. And this was the press release that just happened on the 23rd of April. I'm going to do a whole blog about this. And down here, you can see where the compound was. And down here, you can see all the cell phones they use. And this is exactly the same type of people that are running BG Wealth Sharing. And I'm surprised that BG Wealth didn't get shut down in that raid, but there must be another center. Don't think it's ran from America. Don't think it's ran from Australia. That's all bullshit. But you want to read articles like that so you know.
Yeah, Woody, that was CR Global.
PR Global? What? Oh, what do you, I see you in the chat. The name of the scam that started in New Zealand. Yep, that's right. So
No.
Global.
No, you're both wrong. He's talking about SFC Vibe Rated Limited.
SC Vibe Rated. SC Vibe
He's
Rated.
asking about the scam that started in New Zealand. That's the one where you watch the movies from 2013.
Gotcha. Right. So I've done that. So this is it here. And if you went to so the scam that you're talking about is you need to go to this one here. Oh, that site's down. Good. There's a site down already. There it is.
I am on it.
Yep. So went
because they're making an offline app or something. I just got a notification from the
right.
the WhatsApp channel.
So that particular crowd, if you go to my YouTube channel, you will see that we have got some shorts. And in here, you can actually see I went to the actual building.
Hello, I'm Danny Dehick. I'm an investigative journalist, and I've come to Riccarton to check out the office of SFC Vibe Rating.
That's it. And if you come down here enough, you can actually see
S3. I'm new here, but the S3.
I went to their conference.
Does that mean you've paid $1,200?
No, that's 1,200 USD.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, and eventually they kicked me out.
No, you can't have my phone. No. Yes. No. I've got questions. I'm an investigative journalist. I just got back from America for busting Ponzi schemes. This company is running a large-scale Ponzi scheme. Shouldn't be here. No, they
shouldn't be here.
You cannot. Oh, Jesus Christ.
I love it.
Yeah, that's how I roll. Hey, look, their websites are coming down. That's good. But yeah, so that's the one in New Zealand, but it's a unfortunate scam as well. And they're all ran out of human trafficking compounds, but people don't seem to believe that. All right, so where we're going through here. Another one shut down. V Chambers N333. Don't remember who that one is. At least these sites are disappearing. What's that one? Futures.
Oh, Team Motion or whatever. They had several scams. I'm in the Telegram chat. They have like several
it's
different.
safe to say if you go anywhere on Telegram, you're going to bump into Undercover Bob.
It's true.
Yeah, it's like these.
Yeah, I mean, like, and only if I decide to let you know I'm there.
Yeah,
that's because I want to see reactions.
Yeah, we have 15,000 phone numbers on file of people that have been in scams. That's what I collect every time we get the chance. Legacy Queen, remember that?
Who is this loser?
Legacy Queen is a lady. She used to run Jess and Michael's
I'm the
stuff.
only queen.
Yeah, you remember her. God, we're just going through all our scammers.
The Apple guy. The Apple guy.
He started up. And this lady used to do all his marketing. And then when he treated like shit, she decided to leave. She was living in America promoting his Nigerian scam. Where's this go?
Hey guys, welcome to Legacy Crypto Queen 2.0. Today we are going to be talking only about the debt box. I want to get this information out to you guys.
You need to get Who's
that really bad presenter that would put you to sleep? Was that was We Are All Satoshi, wasn't it?
We Are All Satoshi. Oh, not the guy
wasn't
that
there
spoke.
And he was like, you would put him on just to go to sleep because he was so boring. You'd be out in like 5 minutes. The guy talked.
Binex. Do we know that one? Binex. 2 months ago. 3 weeks ago. I love it when you go to these YouTube channels and all of a sudden they haven't done any videos for a certain amount of time and you know, oh, that's when it ended. They didn't know what to do then. I don't even know. That's 3 weeks ago though. Xfusion. Oh, I might have just stuffed that up.
Product?
Don't know.
Is it the one Megan? No, Megan didn't join with Xfusion. She joined.
No, I'm not going to watch it. Homify. Now that was a company set up looking legitimate so they could get apps in the App Store, I think.
They all do that.
Oh, no, Homify was behind WeWe Global. So Homify is the big company behind WeWe Global and all the other variants, theoretically. And they were, so We Global made all the hardware, but this is where the hardware actually came from. That was to do crypto mining on your cell phone and all that sort of crap. And you'd buy this device and it was like a monster computer that came in your hand.
That.
No, that's why they're in my list of.
Pick up all your credit card info, probably.
Oh, I never thought of that. Right, what's this one? Oh, Graham Frame. Poor old Graham.
Oh, Vive's biggest promoter, and he admitted it on camera that he only earned $1,000
here. Yeah. And I think I can share a screen as well, which is going to be interesting.
He's definitely a pedophile, just saying. Pedophile. I don't know if you can say that on the camera, but he's definitely shady as hell.
He's their best promoter, and he changed to something else. He has his own scam.
Yeah. He's such a nice man. As much as you try to abuse him, he's just always nice to you. He's not really my favorite person to abuse, just saying. Crypto ambassadors, need we say more? Those guys were funny, wasn't it? They're still live today, and they're friggin' legends. Crypto ambassadors. Affinity Gold. This is an Australian guy who helps people purchase gold, but not real gold. Oh, his website's down now. 5 years ago? Oh, come on. There must be more. 5 months ago. Oh, this was the best thing since sliced bread. No. He's fallen off the wagon. He's just, and his website's down. Look, you can get in there. Oh, there we go. 303 bin. Oh, who's that? Doug Jones. 200 subscribers. He would have been promoting. Oh, you know him. You've seen his face. He's in
Hi, Doug Jones here. I'm touching base to make sure that you get full value from that AI starter kit that you requested last week. That kit includes the ultimate AI and bot checklist, an updated list of the very best AI tools right now, which changes all the time,
you have the wrong number.
And the ticket to the free AI web class with Matt Leitz. Matt is one of the very top guys in the AI-assisted marketing automation space.
This wasn't Booster AI, was it? DeFi. Was it Booster AI?
I don't know, but he seems to think I ordered it, and I know I did not.
Hey, Alignable friends. This is Doug, your simple AI guy. And early in 2025, in case you haven't heard my backstory, I was just beginning to look into AI. It was
Live AI, that's where he come from. Elevate Your Life, 2 weeks ago. Elevate Your Life with this lady.
So, hi zusammen.
I just put on a singlet.
Heute ist der 13.04. Und es ist was ganz Cooles passiert. Ich habe mich nämlich dazu
And a Brexit girl.
Das Ganze, ich glaube, für gerade mal $10, also $9 noch.
Oh, she's made $9. Oh, this must be another one.
Also wenn du jetzt hier eine $6.000 Fremdkapital, $60 und da ist es natürlich schon ein bisschen schmerzhafter.
Oh, this looks like another click and bait scam. This is why it's good to go through what these guys are promoting so we can see the latest stuff. Here's the last guy that we
only news organization outside the federal courthouse says Christopher Delgado left the building.
Yeah, he's locked up. We're not yet.
One of the worst things you can do is to violate your own code. And that's exactly what I did. I went too hard, too heavy, way too soon. And guess what, guys?
He got bit. Oh my God.
Fuck you, Anthony.
Yeah, I reckon. He's just a total menace on the internet. Okay, Project Champions 25. V5. Oh my God. Remember this guy?
Well, that wouldn't be going anymore.
Hello, welcome everybody. My name is Christopher Porres. And
the neck beard.
He was gonna
good side.
He was gonna shoot me.
I had a 45-minute conversation with this guy. He was hilarious.
Yeah.
Did you tell him that shave his neck beard?
I know. What's this fluff underneath? It's like you shave everything. Leave all the. It's hermitage, isn't it? What do they call it? Hermitage. Who's
Did I ever give you that video?
You know, as a family, what it has to bring, and
he's helping family. Armitage. It looks like it.
I have a 30-minute video. I don't know if I ever gave it to you.
Oh well, this one here. This is when I was abusing him, I think.
Growing up in Miami, you know, I've seen a lot of, crazy, my bad for my language, but crazy shit. I've seen drugs, a lot of my friends, they died from drugs, Just recently, a couple years ago, I had a friend, God rest his soul, he died off of, a fake perk like fentanyl, and and that stopped me from like taking pills or just.
Look at her. She's honing in on that one.
Look at her.
Look.
I hate her facial expression so much.
I just can't stand her. She's just everything about a scam.
Everybody.
She's just like
she
scam menace.
Everyone, I swear.
What's
Every
this
time
one?
someone else talks, she always looks so sour.
Unlock BTC. It just sounds like a scam before you even started. A year ago. Well, that fell off. Okay, where are we getting up to now? Dennis.
Let's give it a couple of.
Oh, that's oh, I've seen him. Oh my God, look, he's doing BG Wealth too. There you go.
I'm going to get into some amazing details about
Sure
the
you
share
are.
economy and a wonderful company.
Does he have a Zoom?
2 years ago, live. A month ago. It was a month ago. He was in court. Must be their son's graduation. Oh my goodness, it's church.
Okay, folks, we need to get started. Thank you for joining us. It's a busy evening tonight.
That's why I don't go to church, guys. Just saying.
Questions, and then
Make
we'll
America
collect
great
the audience
again.
questions, and I'll.
Then affordability, we'll get to that later.
Mr. Arms.
What?
Mr. Arms?
In what you put in your body, period.
I don't want to know what your girlfriend's putting in her body. That's okay.
Got under my skin, and so it forced me to go down before I go to a town hall or a meeting.
Enough. Oh, yeah.
I don't want to let any of them get into my body or under my skin.
Yeah, no, we don't want to even. Yeah. Oh, there you go. There's the man. Woo, Randy. 2 weeks ago, Randy's going to be talking flat tack and pacing around the room.
Well, our video emails.
Yeah, let's see what he's got. What have you got for us?
Second, as we await our guest.
Oh, yeah, James from Zoom.
First, Raymond.
It's meeting ID.
This evening already.
So he's going to be saying we had to move to another platform because Danny the Heck.
Products, to my knowledge, and just chime in, Raymond. Just tell folks what Nitro and what other products I've done for you. That would be fantastic.
Hey, Randy.
Oh, not even the video email anymore. It's a health product.
A year ago, every third ambulance taken to the hospital immediately upon arrival.
See that guy talking
directly into ICU. I had a total lung collapse. I was put in a medical induced coma.
So we know how to take those down, right?
No.
What medical claims?
Now he's trying to put us in a coma.
Yeah. Like, bye, Randy.
All right. So welcome, everyone, to our Tuesday, first really official Bullish Moon soft launch call. We're supposed to launch on first. As you know, we weren't quite ready. We did not want to go into this not quite ready. So that's why we have not done it yet. And Nicholas Lau, your background is absolutely amazing. I love that. So
go away, mate. I've had enough. What else you got? My crypto vet, is it?
I don't know. You've got some weird subscriptions.
Yeah, I just bookmark them.
Hey, what's going on, YouTube? It's Mr. Crypto Vet coming at you with the update on the 8-minute trader and my FTMO challenge status.
I'm not sure that's a scam, but anyway. Crypto Vet, say goodbye. Fund Saver Network. Oh my God, it's like memory lane. I should have done this earlier. I need to clean up a few of my bookmarks, but Fund Saver Network. It's where you can buy products off AliExpress, but not through AliExpress, for another website that's selling them from AliExpress, making out the discount sales. Dustin Maxwell.
That's Coach. Coach sold that. One of the Coach stupid guys.
Oh, right.
I hate that guy.
A month ago.
He's on Bob. He's on Bob's top idiot list.
Right. Let's go. See what he's got for us, and then we'll turn him off. Tension behind every moment.
Ryan's probably number one on that list, but
I reckon his video is made by that girl we know. I saw the video on Crypto Drew where Stephen Beers slipped and said he was from China. Whoops.
Anthony Bridgerton is the eldest son of his family and the current.
I'd rather watch paint dry. United Freedom. Oh yes, this guy. He's they're meant to be ministers. I think this was Novatech days. Let's just get rid of that one. I want to find that guy Stephen Den. He was back out today. Stephen Denton, the guy that we got off, shut down his YouTube channel. We threatened him with legal action and all that stuff, and he fell for it and deleted his YouTube channel. Denon, I think Richard talked about him in the chat room today. I'll see if I can find him. There it is. I'll see if I can get this on the screen. Hold it. Digital Den. Remember him?
Oh, no.
Do you remember him? Downloads. Desktop.
Oh, no.
Well, he was Digital Den. Oh, God, it's complicated, this, isn't it? Getting there. Nearly there. Nearly there. So this clip here, this guy here, the digital protocol, I'm sure he's back. But is there going to be a bull run that I'm missing? Is it this guy? Now promoting sports gambling opportunities. Oh, right. Yeah, so that was exciting. We're getting through them. So we got him. And he reminded me of this Hustler one, but I don't know who Hustler is. Oh, that one's gone, and that was just a video. Somebody wanted that off the internet. Crypto is fire.
Yes, awesome.
Yeah, it was fire.
Oh my God, there she is. See, that was when she was trying to merge into their community and make out she wasn't a scammer. Didn't do very well on that. Richard Henderson.
That's the weird people.
That's weird. I don't know if we should have that on the internet. Oh my God, I don't know what that's all about. I don't know. I'm watching kids now on the internet. Leveraging marketing system that obviously didn't last very well.
They're probably in a scam.
Yeah.
And they deleted their scam content, and then that's what's left.
What about these? Yeah. This is Hypertech Group 2025. And this is the beginning of Hyperverse. And they're all wearing the logo, which is the Hypercoin. So quite an interesting one. But Ryan Jew should have been in here because it was his company, theoretically. He owned 300 companies like this. Other words, he owns 300 campaigns from human trafficking. Hypertech Group, Pullers.
Wait. Should we submit that video into the legal counsel of Rory with Chavez?
Yeah. Hyper Community. See, it's what this Hyper Community was their logo and the brand. And that was where
how about Miss Perea? This video might find interesting. Rory's in it. On the council.
Oh, and there's just for Susie.
Me gusta ayudar a otros a volverse ricos.
Oh, we better get the English version. She loves listening to Mr. Where is he? Vietnamese, 2 minutes Filipinos. My healthy. Oh, this is the funniest one.
Go ahead.
Okay, hi, I'm Dr. Roberts here in Jamaica with the Emperor, Maroon Tribe Emperor, and we just transferred $1 billion of global gold coin onto his wallet. We're also going to be setting up a education system here in Jamaica, and I'm going to be donating $1 billion to the poor in crypto. And
$1 billion
education system here. We're going to be partners. We're going to do trillions of dollars of work around the world, and the Emperor is a very smart gentleman, and happy to meet with him and a wrap.
So what we're going to do now, every time you sign up for your Nyan Kipong,
the Emperor with no clothes.
And he's still holding hands.
Maroon government global document, no matter where you are in the world, we put at least $100 of crypto on your wallet. So this is the first of its kind.
He's holding his hand and he's got his finger and he's going like this in his hand. Because why is he holding his hand still?
So every member, you get richer every day by getting your Nyan.
I do miss him though. He was great fun because he was going to sue me for $1 billion, which was the most I've ever been sued for in my whole life.
I'd destroy him in court.
Yeah, well, I'd love to be in the courtroom with him, guys.
Miss Barbie.
Yep. She was the first person that we saw promoting
and now she promotes 3 other things.
Yeah, she's lovely though.
Ready to promote it.
Oh, we've done that one.
Promote the 2x2 matrix and something else.
Okay. Really care, or is it all about?
Crypto team. All right, guys. The only other thing I wouldn't mind doing before we go is just have a look. I always like doing this. BG Wealth. And then you go to filters and go, today. Right.
EXJ.
And look for any news updatings with BG Wealth Day 13 results. That's me. BG Wealth Day 13. I'm looking for people going, it's not working. Oh, look, we've got music. We've got bond chat. It's good.
Nice.
We've got Mr. BG Wealth saying he's from Beijing. That was well done. 23 hours ago. New, but no one's, is anyone complaining yet? Warnings. That's all frozen. Everyone's going to be coming into the chat room and asking us, do you know where we can get it, how we can get our money back? We go, duh. Yeah. How? Tell me.
When On Passive went down, we had a bunch of people showing up and they were like, you took it down, so now you have to pay us back our money. And I was like, no, I don't.
Oh, that's right. We get the blame. I hadn't thought of that. I better start locking up the door, keeping the doors locked then. I already got the death threat. But imagine if we started, so who's doing that meeting? See, they're the scummy meetings. These are all these hidden meetings, aren't they? This is like fabulous.
What is this app?
Well,
do they have it in the description?
Yeah, we've actually got it, but it's Fatius was using it. So we should be able to actually go. I don't even know if I've bookmarked it.
He has the longest domain name ever. It's like
don't know.
Meet in Houston -MN CN like what the hell, man? What kind of domain do you have? It's the longest domain. Oh, and Dawn is part of his crew.
Who?
Dawn Nealer.
Oh, so here he is here, and then we've
She's part of the crypto crew.
It's called Meetin. So it's meetin.com. So I agree. So we can come in here, and then we're in. Everyone's on mute. And I'm the only person. I'm the only person in here.
Sir, I don't understand what you just said.
I reckon I'm going like, can I cut and paste trade? And I've cut it, and I'm trying to paste it somewhere, and or the whole platform's fallen over. It'd be absolutely batshit crazy, isn't it? All right, guys, I think I've done my dash for today, but that's what we do, and that's how we roll. Crypto G though. This is we're gonna finish with Crypto G's short for today.
And even here in Beijing.
Oops, he goes, I fucked up. Told you he was lying. Oh, hold it. Did that go off?
We do appreciate it. Man, like
Crypto G.
Told you he was lying to you.
And even here in Beijing, we do appreciate it.
Even in Beijing.
Man, like
oh, you crack up, mate. So if you think you're getting scammed or you think you know all about it, go to my website, click on the orange buttons on the right hand side and find one of my investment survival guide books. Donate $5 to me if you want. You can get the book then free of charge. But that will give you a 27
but if you don't buy
page.
The book, you donate to the Bob Fund.
You even got a book, and you don't read. You've got 6 toes. That's where you're going, mate.
Right. I do all my dialing with my toes. So.
Bob's just learnt to count with his fingers. He had to figure that out.
He can't use his toes.
Well, he can't use his toes because everything was 24. And then he realized it was it 24? No, 22, because he had 6 toes. So every time he used his toes to add, it was 22 because he had 5 fingers. Yeah. And we're not even sure about that. And then he's got 6 toes, so that was 22.
12.
Yeah, so that was why he's good at working out how much money. And look, you can even hire me. Somebody hired me this morning but didn't pay my money. So you can book a session if you want to waste my time telling me that you've got an opportunity of a lifetime that you think is real deal and you're willing to pay me to review it. We will do it. There's no worries at all, ladies and gentlemen.
There's an add-on to Danny C. It's called the Bob infiltration of the group. You can add on.
Oh, not this guy again.
Well, he actually did a live, and he was at the gym. He's decided to get back into his gym stuff and show people how to do a workout. He did that last night. I was watching it, and I did put a comment on his video saying it was good to see you not in your truck. But
why is this last from 5 minutes ago? That's crazy.
Yeah, he's
you know, he probably worked out really good because of that comment. He's like, oh yeah, the 66,000 member.
Yeah.
Is that a new video?
No, that's the one he did yesterday on me. He was moaning, but only got 400 views. And then down the bottom here, this is the one that he did, the original one I saw, 15,000 views. So he doesn't need my help because I haven't had a 15,000 view video. And then last night when I was doing my thing, I did when we published. Oh, not this year.
It's like 20 some odd thousand right now.
What one's that?
We're collabing on it.
Oh, maybe not. Oh my God, there's 15 people in here watching me. Don't do it to yourself, guys. It's near the end of the show. You need to go to bed now.
They love Bob. They love Bob and Queen. That's why they're still here.
Well, yesterday's one. So what we did yesterday, we uploaded that video of the music, right? And that's only had 78 visits. Right? And so he's come along.
We got to tag it. That's what we got.
Oh, look at this. We'll find the best one. That's it there. Look at that. got my hands all over. There she is. That's how we roll. That's one of our Avengers. Boom. And anyway, so in the comment section, he decided to say, and look, somebody gave me a super chat in the comment section. Isn't that cool? Thank you very much to that person. And we come down here, and here he is, Morrison. You need a new hobby. Only 40 views. Ha, 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 ha. And then I wrote back and said, good to see you watching, bro. It didn't do anything again. Yeah, but no, anyone's welcome to comment.
Did you change the tag? You should tag it like BG Wealth falls over, or just to see if people come to it.
Fine.
Yeah, we have
fine.
BG Wealth sharing over. Think's the best one, but I am competing with this guy here because he's
hey there, guys. How you doing?
He's gone crazy at the moment, and he's like he doesn't need to work for a living. He says 10 hours ago he published that, and then Joe's out there doing it again. He's just so cool. And here he is. This is
hey there, guys. How you doing? It's Drew.
And here he tells you not to use AI.
April, I believe it's the 12th or something like that. Similar to them that are not even members. So it's kind of a funny side if he's not just going and AI defend that for me and you won't win, right? Black will be white in the end result. Okay? You won't win. It's impossible to win. So this is what I recommend you do, and I'm going to give you a scenario here so you see from like a psychological point of view that this does work in life.
So he's telling you not to type in "is BG's wealth a scam" into ChatGPT, and it will just come back and get all the dredge, all the bad stuff up, and bring that to the front rather than the good stuff.
So fun, it's so funny that they all say that, and nobody has taken me up on my offer. I said, I will give you 80% of the commission if it survives 10 years.
Yeah.
So if you have the confidence out there, any BG Wealth, you'll get 80% of the commission, which according to your stats should be, like around 20, 30, 40 million.
Yep.
At least. So why don't you take me up on my offer?
Yeah. It's crazy.
And if you're wrong, all I want, if you're wrong, is I want all your YouTube channels and Telegram channels.
But look at the warnings it's got. New Zealand, Philippines, States, Canada, UK, Tonga, fake returns.
The lady from Tonga is a level 12.
Wow.
Or no, she's from Samoa, sorry.
There's 10 warnings now.
I thought there's 11. Is there 10? I thought they doubled up. They haven't got them all there, have they? But yeah. And I'm a bit upset that my content doesn't actually come up here. We'll have to have a race out of all of us whose content's going to come up first in when people search for it. So if you search for BG Wealth It just
You
BG
gotta
Welsh.
tag it. You gotta do the pound signs. That's how you find everybody.
I do it. Oh, yeah, but if somebody didn't know, they would just search in BG Welsh sharing. They'd find the warning.
No, right. But you have to do the normal tags and you have to do the special tags.
Okay, but if you don't know how to search, you would just type it in, right?
Marami nagre-request about dito sa visual sharing kung ito ba ay legit o
So is it a
Oh,
scam?
does she have a WhatsApp channel? I want to go on this one.
No, but what I'm getting at is all this government stuff comes up first, which is great. And then Medium comes up because there's a scam written up ready to capture people who want to go for recoveries, and they don't friggin' know it.
Yeah, I got
and I can't report it because I'm no longer a member of Medium because somebody reported me. So let's see. I'm on page 3.
Yeah, you can make a fake account and report
Page 3. Is it going to be Queen of Karma or is it me? Trustpilot. Oh, no. There we go. We got done by our own buddy. Oz. He got us. Mongrel. Whoops. I shouldn't say that. Okay. No, and I can't see, like, we don't even come up. But if I put something silly in it, like scam, or it will probably start now bringing up normal results. But you probably want the government to come up first. But then people go, oh, the government just doesn't like people making money and they want to control the world and they don't like crypto. And you go, okay. But yeah. But if you put Danny, that might be different. No, government. Oh, I do get the review. Oh, look what comes up first. What a crack up. So if you put Danny next to it, then we got Yuck Monster Morris. His one comes up first.
funny.
Yeah, so he's made a difference. But
I
however,
still say you gotta pound sign the gym so his gym comes up.
I know how to search, but people who don't know that won't be able to do that.
Yeah, but Morrison Body Fitness, and if you tag the gym also, no matter which way you look, if you look up, so say you want to go for fitness, I'm a person trying to work out, and I go, oh, Morris Body Fitness. I'm like, oh, wait, it's tied to BG Wealth scam.
Right, so if you're saying that we're coming here and go fitness, Morris, you're on fitness, I still get him.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I'm done. And we get him again down here. There we go, Morris Body Fitness. Right, so we get him at least 50% of the time. So I've done it.
Nice.
And then people are going to be like, wait, what do you mean? He was involved in a scam?
Oh, no, this is not good. Morris, so we get him here.
Scroll down though.
Oh, no, we don't get him. Maybe we need to add into one of those.
Add that as a tag.
Oh, yeah, that's it. So we'll go into your blog. That will fix them. Oh, now I'm logged out. That's not fun. 1 minute, please, caller. Thank you for that, kids. Oh, my goodness, I've got to log in. Don't look. Don't look. Don't look at my password.
Bob is the secret master.
Oh, dot. 1, 2,
3, 3, 3, 3, 3.
Yeah. And look at that. Double. See, I have to have double security for my website. You remember that, don't you? Queenie Kami.
Yeah.
Knows.
Oh, no. Is your password?
Sometimes it kicks me out.
It just kicked me out for no reason. I hadn't even emptied my cache, so I don't know what's going on
Yeah,
there.
sometimes it kicks me out for no reason too. I think sometimes it's when you get kicked out.
I think they upgrade the
out.
servers, and I think that's when it says, yes, darling.
Have you been using the same password for the last 4 years?
No, I haven't. But you realize that first password, what that's for, don't you? The other password's just a plain password to stop the bots. And then that gets us into the proper login screen. So
yes,
the bots.
I know.
Okay. But the password I'm using, I've had for
joking.
like 20 years.
That was a Carol joke.
It's also my PIN number for my credit card, in case you're wondering. What else do we have this guy under then? Fitness. What else?
Fitness. You should tag him as guy who streams from his car.
The car guy. Definition.
Morrison Body Fitness, we have to add.
Yeah, we'll add that tag in there as well. He's ruined now for life. So there you go. Update. So next time we go to Google and we search for Morris Fitness, whatever his name is, then it's going to break it up like that. And that's also we're going to get you. And that will mean that we'll be at the top. Unless there's any other. Oh, I don't want to do that one. Stretching. So for the rest of his life, he'll think I made $500 and it was worth it because my name is now everywhere. But if you go BG, there he is. Oh, look, we do have him there. That's a tag.
There he is.
Oh, that's a, yeah, that's right. Oh, look, there he is again. Live stream. Now we're going to, oh, look at this. Buy me a cup of coffee. Wonder what he's doing in there. There he is. Hello. Oh, he's everywhere. I've even linked to your YouTube channel because I like those outgoing links. It gives you credibility. Oh, well, there you go, guys. All right, you guys bugger off. I'll go have breakfast. I've been streaming since 11. Now, we started the stream off this morning with Rory Conacher, and hopefully we don't get sued by a fake lawyer because that would be a bit of a laugh, wouldn't it? We got sued by a fake lawyer.
Watch, you're gonna see a message.
All right.
This guy Bob keeps calling me. I don't know his location because he's calling me from all around the world.
We know where you live, mate. All right, kids. Right, bugger off.
It's in Fresno, California, everybody. Come visit me.
Good night, everyone.
Yeah, it's good night from him. It's good night from her. And it's good night from him. Bye-bye. Love you all. Bye.
I love you all.
Bye.